Welcome. Welcome to the first part series of the Bomb series, Flaming Faces. We'll be talking about all types of things today. I'm going to open up the panel in the beginning to let you guys know that we're here to have some fun. We'll be talking about fights. We'll be talking about Povetkin and Whyte, Lomachenko, and Nakatani. These should be some pretty good subjects to speak on. I'm curious, Mr. Kong, how do you see that fight going? Me, myself, I'm picking Whyte. He seems to be in fantastic shape all the way around. Looking forward to a fight like that. He has so much to prove. Povetkin coming off of a fantastic win against Whyte. Certainly has a puncher's chance. He's done it once. Who's to say he wouldn't do it again? But on that note, we'll try to get some more people in here. Get this show on the road. See what's going on. Facts over fiction. That's what we're doing here. So, here's the first thing that I'll say to folks out there is if you're a mani-pedi getting, White Claw drinking, gluten-free pansy ass, you should probably not enter this panel. You will get flamed all the way around. So, as for the Lomachenko and Nakatani fight, I'm quite looking forward to it. I'm leaning towards Lomachenko. Lomachenko seems to have the skill set that will offset a Nakatani. Even though Nakatani's offsetting style usually does a good offbeat you will say. It's a bit of an offbeat style, but I think Lomachenko will dismantle this man from beginning to end. That's my take. That's what I believe. I think Lomachenko dismantles Nakatani. I'm not saying that Nakatani can't fight or take a shot here or there and give as good as he gets, but he's a bit sloppy in there. But he seems to turn it on late in the fight. We shall see. We shall see. As for the Whyte, I still say Whyte pulls it off. I think he's in phenomenal shape. He's coming to win. He has a point to prove. Hell, he chased Eddie Hearn out of the ring. He said, "Where you going? I want my rematch now." Of course, he had to wait some months to get that thing going. And here we are. But first off, what we'll do is give a shout out to our sponsors. Representing our sponsors is my main man, Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, you're simply the best, better than all the rest, better than anyone. Drink Hennessy. What's going on, Kong?
Hey, good 1, 2. What up, man?
Chilling, man. What you think about Pacquiao? Think he did a good job?
Yeah, he did a good job. Yeah, he did a good job. Pat him on the back for me. Yeah,
Okay.
Good job.
It's good.
Oh, you crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. So yeah, I'm just trying to get everybody up here. We got all these guys out there that do good imitations, man, and that's why I opened up the platform. I want to see if I could get them on here, man, because got to get it going down. How you feeling about them fights, man?
We talking about for Povetkin and Whyte? Who else? Who else we be talking about?
And Nakatani and Lomachenko.
I'm sorry. That's confirmed?
Yeah, I think it's gonna happen sometime in the it's confirmed to happen in the summer, but I don't know about the date offhand. So
I know. They were like trying to line up Lomachenko, like just normal talk about Lomachenko could fight Valdez or whatever at 130. But hey, I'll take this shit. There, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Of
I'm looking
course.
forward to those fights too, man. Honestly, I'm looking forward to both of them. To be real with you,
Yeah,
you
man.
know
This is good for boxing. But again, you gotta ask a question, 1-2 kid.
what's that?
What's up with the PBC, bro? Everybody announcing good fight cards, good fights. PBC giving me Ariola and what's his name? And Turkey, man. What's his name? Turkey
Uh,
Bacon. What's his name? Andy Ruiz.
and yeah, you got Ruiz, and we already know it. We know what that is.
What do you think about him? Sounds heavyweight. Who?
Chris Ariola, the nightmare.
Nightmare. I'm up scared or something.
Don't nobody want to watch that shit. Don't nobody want to watch that shit.
Bro,
Don't nobody want to watch that shit.
they announced the undercard like that was supposed to be. I was like, nobody wants this shit still.
Nah.
I saw Mexicans on the Twitter page was like people like, oh, it's for Mexicans, they're gonna buy. You had Mexicans like, we're not buying this shit. What the fuck y'all talking about?
Mexicans ain't fucking with that shit. Cause you pulling this dude up from whenever, wherever and shit, and it's like I don't even know where the fuck Ariola was. I thought he was retired all this time, and here he goes. You know what I mean?
What?
That they just pull him out. They raise him from the dead for this fight, and I'm like, man, are you kidding
Bro,
me?
what? Man, this dude, I keep saying he looks good busting up in 4K. They're gonna make sure when Andy Ruiz finish busting him up, they're gonna like put like a high def camera. Like there's a camera that they use in the NFL. It's so fucking crisp. It's like a 8K camera or some shit. I had never seen no high definition. It looks super high def. Well, they're gonna use
no
that
shit.
camera.
They're gonna use that to show Ruiz work, right?
Yeah, they're gonna use that camera because Chris Ariola busts up. I mean, he gets really busted up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that 99-cent shit sounds more like it. It'll be pay-per-view. 99 cents, I might cop it. Just to watch boxing.
I mean, shit. If it's 99 cents, maybe I can get like a discount, do a watch party, come to your house and watch it because I'm not paying 99 cents for. You know what I can do with 99 cents American? I can do a lot with that here.
No, yeah, you could do a little something. You could do a little something with 99 cents.
That's $2.71 here in my country. $1 American. I can catch a bus with that. I can get home with that.
No shit. Damn, I tell you, damn. I mean, on the island, how big is the island all the way around? Like
my island?
Yeah.
Okay, well, the country is actually two islands together make one country. So St. Kitts and Nevis. St. Kitts, where I live, is the bigger island, and that's 68 square miles. It's 68 miles around.
Okay.
The other island, Nevis, is 36 miles.
Yeah.
So I don't live in a big country. So
yeah. Well, I'm just saying it's not that difficult to travel, so you can never say, "Oh man, you're too far away." Like you can't use that excuse.
People say, "Oh, that's too far." I'm like, it's literally an hour around the whole island. What you talking about? I'm not going there. That's too far. I'm like, shut up. I've done it before on checks. Like I've told you that I'm not coming. It's kind of far where you live.
No
I've done
shit.
that before. Yeah, I've done that before.
You can say you don't like the weather. You can't say that shit. You can't say I don't like the weather on your side of the island.
It's snowing.
It's like I don't like it over there, man. I don't like the roads over there. That's it. The roads. I don't like the roads over there.
Hey, that's a fact. That works though. That works though, because according to where you go, the roads are really bad.
Yeah. Still phenomenal. I could just imagine it's a phenomenal place to live, man.
Nah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, I mean, the sights.
If you live here, it's not special. If you come here to live, like if you come here to visit, it's like wow.
Yeah.
It's like I was telling you on Black one day, like it's cool when you say like I'm gonna go to the beach, right? But if you live here, that beach shit is for the birds, bro. Because you're like, I don't want that sand in my car.
Oh yeah. You get sand everywhere. Yeah, it's like that in Florida too, man. All the sand gets all over everything.
But if you come to visit, you want to hit the beach every day.
Exactly. You know what I mean? I totally get that. So how you see Lomachenko and Nakatani going?
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna pick Lomachenko.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I think Lomachenko got more stuff than him. Of course, Nakatani is a bruiser, so he gonna try and bully Lomachenko. But I think Lomachenko has enough stuff to not get involved in that shit.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be around for most of that shit. You know what I mean? I don't see much explosiveness in Nakatani.
Nah,
I think that's the key. You got to have some sort of explosiveness, and you got to be able to cut the distance in an instant with a guy like Lomachenko. You know what I mean? Or set him up and time him with something. I just don't see Nakatani doing that. But he'll definitely make it interesting and exciting. He'll be throwing shots. You know that. He's gonna be there
definitely.
probably the whole night. Yeah,
he gonna come. Lomachenko gonna have to work.
Yeah. Says I got some great fishing this weekend while working on painting the house. Great day, great weather. Hey man, do what you gotta do, and it's good that you're putting in that work on them nice days.
Don't Ronald live like in the goddamn in like Alaska or some shit where it snows every day?
Yeah, I think he got similar weather to me, but it's getting nicer out now though. So it's raining here in New York, but it's not that bad. New York State, that is.
I came to New York once in my life, like in 1995. I was at Mount Vernon, and I remember the only thing I can remember is that I used to go play basketball with my cousins, and I watched two dudes fight over a girl, and it was hilarious.
Really?
That's about it. Two dudes at the courts, and the chick was there, and we were at the basketball court because we're teenagers. I'm 15.
Yeah.
So after a while, the older dudes came, so we just kind of like went up in this. I don't know where the fuck he was, but we went to like a public court.
Really?
And I just remember some dudes scrapping over some girl. The girl was right there sitting down. These two dudes fighting over there. I was like, why are they fighting over this shit? It's some fat girl.
That's some Popeye shit.
I'm not fighting over no fat girl. What's wrong with you?
I'm like, when you sit back and you watch some of them old school cartoons, I'm like, yo, this shit's some bullshit. I was like, Pepe Le Pew is a straight pervert.
That's right.
And I'm like, and then I'm looking at fucking I'm like, yo, Popeye and Pluto basically fighting over a chick.
Yeah, olive oil. The skinniest, terrible looking chick, olive oil. Y'all fighting over this chick?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean that's funny to me though. I mean, I look at shit like that, look back at it, but you don't see that shit as a kid. You know what I mean? You just having funny shit. But so you got Dillian Whyte against Povetkin?
I would have to. Dillian Whyte was bossing the first fight. He got caught with a good trap uppercut. I know people saying, "Oh, it was a punch." Nah, Povetkin set that shit up. He was trying to do that shit to Anthony Joshua. He caught Anthony Joshua a few times. Didn't catch him with flush though. Right? Yeah. But that's a punch that Povetkin has in his arsenal. That's not no lucky punch or nothing.
Right.
So, but Dillian Whyte was completely bossing the first fight. Like he had him down twice. Completely bossing the fight. So I don't see how he couldn't win this fight. I don't see it.
He just fell asleep, man. He didn't put his hands back up. That was his problem. He was like, all right, I got it. I'm gonna end up getting this dude out of there. He started peppering the dude, but then he got way too lax. When they told him to let it happen, he was gonna let it happen, but then he was just like letting dude get off to where he could time him and shit. And that's exactly what happened. He got timed and he got put to sleep, and he didn't pull his hands back, man. But he's also susceptible to uppercuts. Like a lot of people been saying that shit because that's how AJ got him out of there in their fight. You know what I mean? Was the uppercut. So, these are all things that this man can do. But this is some of the things that hopefully he was working on. But he does look in great shape, man. I've seen some pictures of him. So I mean, he's. I gotta say that Dillian Whyte's coming. He's coming to fight, and he wanted to smoke because he knew he let it slip through his fingers. He chased the Eddie right out the damn ring. Like, where's Eddie at? As soon as he got out the ring, woke up and was like, "Where's Eddie?" he chased the guy like, "Yo, I want that fight back." That shit is funny to me. But I gotta give it to him, man. That man ready, But I am a little curious in his punch resistance because when you get slept like that regularly, it can affect you. But I don't know. Some people built different. You never know.
But hey, yo, I see the Andrew Ruiz fight pay-per-view is priced at the low, a discounted price of $50. You gonna buy?
What? Andy, man, ain't
It's $50,
nobody.
bro.
Hell no, I ain't
Man,
buying that.
you and Ronald Finkley, you guys, come on, man. 50,
Man,
that's the low.
Tell the heavyweight. Who?
Chris Ariella, the nightmare.
Nightmare.
ain't nobody watch that shit. Ain't nobody go watch that shit. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? There might be some Andy Ruiz fans that'll be like, "Oh, it's good," but
Yeah.
they don't nobody care.
It's for the low.
You know what I mean? I don't even think Andy Ruiz fans gonna get up for that one. I mean, I think they're gonna watch it, but I don't think anyone paying $50 for that bullshit, man.
Come on, man. Y'all tripping, man. For the low, a discounted rate?
Yeah, but you know, and if they are watching it, they just watching it to look at Ariola at the end of the fight.
You look at the state of his face.
So
Yeah.
I mean, that's it. That's all you're gonna do. I mean, but at least you know, shit, fucking you know Ariola gonna come in and throw some punches and shit. Gotta give him that. You know, he gonna come to fight. I just don't think I don't think he's capable of winning. You know what I mean? I think he's gonna be right there for this guy to get off on him. The dude's hands is too slow. They reach is about the same. It's just it's gonna be a bona fide massacre. You know what I'm saying? That's what I see. I see a massacre, man. I see a massacre. But I was wondering if Angel was swinging through, man, because I know Lennox wanted to talk to Tyson Fury and all that shit. And you know what I mean? Get some motherfuckers up here to chit chat. You know what I mean? You know, I had Manny up here singing, you know, Manny Crackow, and he did his thing. He's representing Hennessy. That's for the sponsors. You know, we're doing the sponsor thing. But I'm just curious to what, you know, these fighters and these trainers think about the fights too. You know what I'm saying? So if you guys got any questions for Freddie Roach, if you got any questions for, you know, quite a few guys who we got here. We got Bob Earl, we got Manny Crackow, we got Sean the Don Connery, we got Tyson Fury, we got all these guys up here, man. We even could pull up Macho Man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, state of his face. Look at the state of his face. It's my boy. That's my boy right there. I like Lennox though, man. As much as I didn't like him when I was coming up, man, I like that dude. Like watching this, yeah, man. Watching that dude come up, it like looking back at some of the things he did, like when he grabbed dude. Who was it that he grabbed and he held his head down and he gave him the uppercut, and then they asked him, they were like, man, you were holding and hitting. He was like, nah, I merely was positioning his head so I could hit him. I was like, I love this dude. This dude's hilarious, man. No doubt about it, man. No guy test. No guy test. Yeah. I was acting like him in this one, and they were like, well, what are you, Canadian? What are you, Jamaican? You know, are you American, English? And I was like, I'm worldwide, baby. I'm everything. I was like, fuck it. Yeah, man. He's out here, man. Look at the state of his face. That shit was my shit, though. That shit had me rolling. He did retire after that shit. I think Chris Bird had a lot to do with that shit, too. And he showed up at the press conference and was like, you look like shit. I was like, what? He was like, you should retire, man. He was like, just retire. I was like, that's fucked up. When you got Chris Bird telling you to retire, man, he was like, you look like crap, man. Because I don't.
Who was he talking to?
Lennox Lewis.
After which fight?
After the Klitschko fight.
Oh.
Yeah, man. I think I got it. I could probably find it and pull it up too, yo. Let's see if I can find that shit.
I never saw that shit.
Yeah, that's just kind of funny. But he got dissed too, though. Manny dissed him. You know what I mean? Yeah, because he was there. Manny got in front of, Lennox and was like, man, don't nobody care about you. Why you out here begging for fights?
Man, Chris Bird. But Chris Bird, hey, man, I'm not going to. Chris Bird was to me, to come up from, like, I think Chris was like a middleweight or some shit.
Yeah, to me too.
to come all the
really,
way up. I mean,
I
he's special to me.
yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. No, I mean, real talk. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed him coming up. I enjoyed the boxing skills. I did. I was one of the few people that was kind of like enjoying it. But here we go. I think I can pull it up right here. Let's see.
No guy
See,
test.
yeah. See, no guy test. Here we go. Let's see. We share this joint. See, share audio. Boom. Say share. Pull it up. Add the string. Got you. Right here. Boom. Check this out. Y'all see that?
Press. Hey, over here. Come on, man.
What you saying?
I'm
What you
here,
saying,
Lennox.
Chris
Come on.
Bird? What's up?
Come on.
Your locks is growing,
said,
man. Your locks is growing.
You know
That's
it.
good.
You know it. Hey, I'm trying to be like you because I'm trying to get a fight, man. Come on. The way you look tonight. Come on, man.
Oh man.
What about me?
You know I had a years off, man. You know I had a year off, man.
This guy quit on me. He denied me of my hush. Y'all don't fight. You don't even know nothing about this, so y'all need to hush up. This is about me and Lynx. I'm the #1 guy here. Forget Roy Jones and all these guys. They ain't gonna fight you. But you know I'm gonna fight you. And Emmanuel, no. Come on, Emmanuel. You know I'm the best guy out here.
Are you done?
Chris. Hey, I'm here.
You're in the
Damn.
Let me say this much.
You're in the wrong
Chris,
place.
you're always out begging for a fight. No, only heavyweight champion in the world is begging always. You dang would you nobody don't want to fight. Tony, would you fight? And there's a reason why you're not excited. Yeah. Lennox has got a few big fights in his career, and he's going to fight exciting fights. And he don't want to be in there with a bird. Okay? You're right. You're right. Leave that alone. Lennox, if everybody in here, outside the people from England and Lennox was pro, know he should retire, and you want to keep fighting. This man was like crap tonight. Let this man hurt you 3 or 4 times. This guy quit on me. Come on, man. Come on, Lennox.
Are you done?
No, I'm not done.
Okay, go ahead.
But you need to be done.
Oh,
You need to be done.
Thank you.
You look
Thank
like crap.
Okay.
Come on, man. Hey, I'm a scrub, but I'm the man. Come to fight.
I never saw that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. I was like, when I seen that shit, I was like, shit, man. Oh, hold up. Pull this shit off. All right, cool. Yeah, man, that shit was crazy, man. I was like, yeah, he did. He told that motherfucker, he was like, you look like crap.
You look like crap. You need to be done.
And he retired after that, man.
Oh yeah, that was his last fight.
Mm-hmm. He retired after that shit. I was like, damn, it was like when birds show up and tell you to retire. I was like, you got to go, man. You got to go. I was like, that's crazy. But Emmanuel thought he had a couple more fights in him, but I guess Lennox was done.
But who were the fights though? Because Lennox had already fought Tyson. He had already fought Holyfield. Who was the other fight? Because I don't remember nobody around that time. I wanted to see Lennox Lewis fight. Who?
Vlad. Everybody wanted to see him fight Vlad then.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
He would have knocked Vladimir Klitschko. Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, but everybody wanted to see it.
He would have knocked out Vladimir.
I think so too.
Was that after? Did Emmanuel Stewart start training Vlad after Lennox retired?
Yes.
Okay.
He said he would too. He also said that he would train Tyson Fury when Vlad was done. He said he's going to be the heavyweight champ.
Mm.
Yep. He said, I guarantee you he's the heavyweight champion. He's going to become the heavyweight champ because he was like, he worked with him a couple of times and shit, chatted it up. He was like, that's the dude that I would want to train him next. But shout out to Manny because Manny will let them dudes know, and he tells it like it is, man. Always have, always will, man. That motherfucker, yeah, he was different, He'll let them dudes know. That's
we had that convo today, though. We spoke about, me and Black and spoke about how trainers, because you see how these dudes act, these PBC dudes act, getting in all kinds of trouble and shit. And it's like the trainers are almost afraid to check them. Mm-hmm. Like you had like the Deontay Wilder situation with Mark Breland, and Mark Breland said, well, sometimes Jay Diaz will be like, oh, the champ's coming, he's not in a good mood. Let's not. It's like the trainers are almost scared of the goddamn fighter.
Yeah, that's the truth too. I mean, I caught some of the most of the live. Actually, I was listening to it. I had to get up and go with my running shit. So I was listening to it, but I couldn't get on. I didn't want to be huffing and puffing and shit. What up, D? But yeah, man, I totally agree. But a guy like Manny Stewart, like that's the guy that would fucking help.
Right.
You know, he'd be the one that would talk to most of these fighters and let them know, you know, to fucking get the job done, man, and do what the fuck they gotta
Go, man. Don't give a fuck whether you land or not. Just let him go.
That motherfucker yeah, that motherfucker didn't care, man. Yeah, man. That was the man right there. That was the man. He ain't give a shit.
Oh my god. Who that? D Jeff?
Yep. What up, D? Is he there?
I don't know. D. I don't know. I'm not hearing him.
All right. Well, I'm just saying, yeah, I totally get that too. I mean, because you guys are both right about that. You were black. I mean, if they can't just be yes men in the corner, man, and you gotta listen to your corner, point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we got two D Jeffersons in here.
Here we go. Oh, D. Oh, I don't know, man. Maybe it's a troll of D. You never know.
Maybe there's two of them. You know what I mean? Or maybe somebody out here promoting them.
Hey, y'all not about the Andrew Ruiz fight, man. Andrew Ruiz needs y'all support. Y'all terrible.
Yeah. Come on, man. You ain't buying that fight.
That's not available in my market, sir. Why are you bringing me in this?
Yeah, see, you using that island excuse. Yeah, man. Using that island excuse. We know for a fact that this guy is gonna beat Ariola ass. You know what I mean? It's gonna be an easy fight. We'll talk.
Man, that fight's terrible, bro. You got people telling me, like, bro, like PBC got to do something better than this. You got Matchroom and Top Rank completely running the game. Like, come on, man. You got all these fighters over there. You could literally spit and make a good fight. You can make a good fight at 154, 160. Well, not 160. You don't know about it 160. But you can make a good fight pretty much anyway. 168.
Uh-huh.
I mean, but you're not making something's wrong. Something's wrong.
Yeah. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. And that's the whole thing, man. It's like you can make something happen, either whenever. But the fact of the matter is, do these people want to do it? That's where it all boils down to. And yeah, Blues, I remember that when he was like, you better stop fucking around before he catch you with some crazy shit. Yeah, I remember that shit. That shit was funny. Yo, you remember that, Carl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that fight because I wanted Lennox to win. You know,
really?
I was probably one of the only people that, I like Lennox a lot. People didn't like Lennox though because everybody was fans of Mike Tyson. But I like Lennox a lot because he was kind of the dude that people didn't like, and I like him.
Uh-huh. Right.
Yeah,
right.
I like Lennox.
He was good though. He was good, but he did have Manny in his corner, man.
Go, man. Don't give a fuck whether you land or not. Just let him go. Cause you gotta let punches go. You got 3 minutes, man. You gotta fight.
Yeah, that's who AB needs.
That's right. Hey,
like that. Let your fucking hands go. That's
hey,
what
D, you there?
That's what.
Yeah,
Loma,
I am. What's up,
okay,
man?
cool. What up, B? That's what Loma needed for that Teo fight. He needed someone to tell him to fucking let his fucking hands go. Like, what the fuck is you doing? It's like, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I mean, if you just wanted the easy route, you know what I mean, and you ain't got a guy in your corner to tell you what you have to do, and you don't want to hear what he got to say because you're too big for your own damn trainer, then watch how it turns out for you.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Give it a minute. You might be on, cloud 9 now, but we'll see in the future. So what you think, D, about them, about the those two fights coming up, Dillian Whyte and Povetkin and Lomachenko and Nakatani.
Lomachenko and Nakatani, I hope we get that. That's a good fight. I would have much rather see Devin Haney and Lomachenko, but
Yeah, me too.
yeah, Lomachenko Nakatani is a good fight. You know, Lomachenko should win that fight, man.
Yeah, I think
mean,
he's
he's
gonna
the
win
better
quite
guy.
easy. Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna win easily though. But I
I
do
do.
think he should win that fight, bro. I mean, he's the better fighter. But the problem is that okay, so like Nakatani, he hits harder than Luke Campbell. Can we agree on that?
Um,
Man, I think so.
Well, I think he hits harder than Luke Campbell. I'm gonna say that. I
Alright,
think he hits harder than Luke Campbell. And he's definitely longer, rangier than Luke Campbell. And Nakatani is underrated as fuck, fam. He was rated over Teofimo before when they fought. He was ranked higher than him when they fought. And like, so he's underrated. He came back off of the loss and beat the hell out of Felix Verdejo. I was hoping Verdejo won that, but he couldn't pull it off. So I think this is going to be a tougher fight for Lomachenko than people believe it will be. But I do expect him to win it, though. I think Loma should win that fight by points.
I think he whitewashes him, man.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I do. I think that he's just too slow. I think that this guy just gets off on him, and I think his offbeat style. I think the style matchup is going to be atrocious. Like I just feel like this dude's going to be dancing around his big ass, big slow ass, and just ragtagging him and letting his hands go this time, because he ain't gonna have to worry about so much coming back. It's not like that dude can close the distance, even though he's gonna be coming right at him. He don't close off. I mean, he don't really cut off the ring. He just kind of just comes in, bolts in, throws punches and bunches, and you know, lets you punch him. So,
but he caused damage though. Teofimo, when that kid fought Teofimo, man, Teofimo was having so much problem with him because he couldn't go in there and have his way with Nakatani. Those punches hurt, man.
Oh yeah,
Teofimo's tough, and Lomachenko still has to worry about power. See, Nakatani's still the bigger guy. That's Lomachenko's been his problem at 135 anyway. And the way he was piecing up Teofimo, man, hell nah, bro. I think he couldn't get a hold of Lomachenko.
I don't consider Teofimo a defensive fighter at all.
Neither is Loma. Loma's got good offense.
Right, but his offense is his defense. But when he makes his moves, I mean, he does have a defense. I would say he's got a better defense than Teo, but I just don't see like what Teo did was he closed the distance explosively. I don't see Nakatani doing that. Like he's got to be either you got to get Lomachenko with either timing or explosiveness. Just sitting there throwing punches, random punches, and I don't think that's gonna get it done, man. But hey,
my thing is, I don't feel like Nakatani got to explode inside because of the extreme range, height, and reach advantage he got over Loma.
Right,
that dude got a 70-inch reach, fam. That dude got a 70-inch reach, and he's 6'1". Like Loma gonna have problems, man.
That's better than some welterweight.
That's Loma that has to work to get inside. Nakatani can play him from range, and that straight right come from long range. That's the shit that hurts. Loma gonna have to worry about that. Like I think Loma wins this fight, no doubt. He's the better boxer, but
he might have to pay for a little real estate, but not too much. I think I could see him slipping a lot of them shots. But I get it though. Nakatani's a tough dude. He's a tough character. He can't scrap. I just feel like Lomachenko's style is what's going to give him problems. The movement with the feet and stuff, he's not accustomed to seeing stuff like that. You know what I mean? That's what I think is going to really, really take effect. What about Povetkin and Whyte? What you got on who you got in that?
I'm gonna make the same pick, man. You know, the first fight was close, and like, you know, I think we was talking about this. A lot of people were sleeping on Povetkin. And I think you agreed with me on this. Like, Povetkin could win that fight, that first fight. Well, you know, but I did pick Dillian Whyte.
Me too.
But I knew that Povetkin had a chance. I was like, no, I don't know what everybody talking about. Povetkin can win this fight. Like I said, I think we talked about that. But I'm making the same pick again, fam. Because here's the thing. The fight was so close. Dillian Whyte slipped up and all of that, you know. He he was in the lead of that fight. He was in control of that fight until he got stopped.
Mhm.
But the delays and the COVID situation twice with Povetkin, twice, not once, but twice. Because remember, he caught it, and then he had to go back for a second time, which is why the fight got delayed again. And then Dillian Whyte having time to study that footage and heal from that concussion, and time not being on Povetkin's side. He was 40 when he fought Dillian Whyte. Gonna be 41 when he fight him again. Fam, both of these guys, like, when we look at gas tank, they both got issues with gas tank, but Dillian Whyte got a little more gas in this tank than Povetkin. So it's like the odds to me are stacked up against Povetkin. If he don't get it done by like 6, 7, like, he might be asked out there, bro. And you know, it's not far-fetched to say he won't get it done by 6 or 7, because again, 4th round he got put down twice, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. Like, I gotta go with Dillian again. And I'm not even big on Dillian Whyte. It's just I think Povetkin age is going to play a part here, and that respiratory situation, that damn corona shit, bro. Like, every fighter that has had that has complained about it. You know, coming back in the ring, win, lose, or draw. So Povetkin in his age, I'm just gonna have to roll with Whyte again on this one. Somebody get knocked the fuck out though.
Yeah. You think that's how it's gonna go, Kong? You think Dillian Whyte just gonna pull off the dub?
I mean, yeah, I told you that earlier, right? Because
Right.
Dillian Whyte was bossing the first fight, knocked him down twice, bossing the fight, right?
Yeah.
But I agree with D. Like, people were saying, like, oh, he gonna do this to Povetkin. I'm like, y'all didn't watch Povetkin beat up Joshua for a little while in his fight, had Joshua's nose all busted up. And y'all didn't see that? Y'all wasn't watching that fight? The man can fight. Like, what y'all feel? Like, Povetkin was no scrub in his career, but people, of course, oh, he's close to 40, oh, he ain't nobody, he's this and he's that. Bro, y'all gotta start giving these people the respect. The man can fight. Okay, he might not be 20-something no more, but that don't mean he doesn't know how to fight no more. Luis Ortiz is older than Povetkin, but he can still fight.
I got him beating Luis Ortiz.
Ronald brought up a good point, though.
I think he can beat Luis Ortiz, but you don't forget how to fight.
No.
Right? So, really, man, I mean, give the man a chance. I give him a chance in this fight. D is right. All of that, you know, there's a lot of that that's stacked against him. His age, the COVID is a respiratory disease or whatever it is. And, I mean, Dillian Whyte seems better prepared. He's had a longer time to recover, to study, bringing new people into his camp. I don't see how he should not win this fight, but, hey, he could also lose. He should win the fight.
Facts, Iron Cone. Facts. That's the thing too. Like, people gotta pay attention to that too. Hey man, the fight first time I had it 50-50, but I was going with Whyte. I said Whyte gonna knock him out. This fight I got it 50-50 again. I'm just going with Whyte. But me saying it's 50-50, hey man, that motherfucker knocked Whyte out with an uppercut. Let's not forget that ain't his best punch. His best punch is that left hook, fam. And he stopped him with an uppercut, which means if he feints the uppercut, which you know is going to be in Dillian Whyte's head, if he feints the uppercut and come with the left hook, what that could be a trap for him right there. And if the uppercut hit him, remember, the left hook is his best punch, and he got a strong overhand right.
Yeah, he's a strong puncher. I just feel like I think Dillian Whyte going to be on. I think he's going to be on guard this time because I think he felt the funk and he's going to be. Yeah. He's in great shape, and he knows what it is, man. Like, this dude came in there, he basically got his ass whooped for some rounds, and then just was like, all right, and then timed this man when he got lazy. That's exactly what happened. That's all that happened, man. So I mean, I seen Dillian Whyte like schooling him for most of the fight, knocking him around, knocking him down, out, just jabbing him, pumping the jab out. But he was just like, downloading the information. And shout out to Povetkin for, keeping his composure through those knockdowns and shit and getting through it. But, yeah, I got Dillian Whyte pulling it off, man. And I'd like to see him fight a Wilder or something like that, or get a winner for Undisputed just to get his shot. I think he deserves it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you guys think that Tyson Fury is going to retire after he gets AJ if he's 100%?
Nah, bro. I think Kong, unless you want to go first, but I do got some ideas.
I think he think I think he believes though AJ gonna pull. I'm gonna be rooting for AJ because I think Tyson Fury gonna take off. You know what I mean? I think
I don't
he.
Well,
think I
I
don't
was. Oh, go ahead, Con. Go ahead, Con.
I don't think Tyson Fury boxes in 2022. I think if he ends up if Anthony Joshua wins the first fight against Tyson Fury, I don't think he boxes Joshua the second time. You know what I'm saying? Um, I think if Joshua loses the first fight, Joshua will try and box Tyson Fury the second. But I don't see Tyson Fury boxing in 2022. I don't think this dude loves the game enough. He's not going to stick around. I mean, if he wins the fight, well, what exactly does Tyson Fury have to do again? I mean, I would like to see him box other people, but then again, he might say, whatever. He don't love the game like that. He's pretty much had enough. That's just my opinion.
Here's what I think about it, and that could be the case too, Con. Well, here's what I think about it. I think it depends on how that first fight goes, right? If I've said this too, I'm gonna make a video on this too. I think that it's better for boxing, for the sport of boxing, for us, for the fans. And everybody know Fury's my guy, but I gotta be honest. I think it's better for boxing if Joshua wins that matchup because he's gonna continue on, right? And we can be safe that he will continue on. If Fury wins, it's an enigma if he'll fight again, and this is why I say that. And I'm gonna do a video on this. I said on Mark's Live that if Fury wins, he could fucking stick it to Joshua. Like, this is the type of vindictive shit Fury's on too. So he could like stick it to Joshua and be like, you know what? I'm going to relinquish all of these belts. Now you go collect them all again. I'm the 4-belt undisputed champion. Right? I'm the 4-belt undisputed champion. And he will be the only one. And Joshua going to collect all of the belts again. That's a task, fam. With all of the damn politics and shit in the sport. Fury's sticking it to him like that if he was to pull out the first fight. That's something I'm really concerned about. Number two, here's another scenario. If Joshua wins that fight, this is what I think on Fury coming back. If Joshua wins that fight, but it's a really good fight, he barely wins that fight, Fury fights him again. If Joshua beats the hell out of Fury, he don't come back. So if Fury wins, it's a big, big danger that he stick it to Joshua ass and don't come back. And if he loses but get the hell beat out of him, I don't think he comes back. But if he loses a close fight to Joshua, I think he comes back because there's too much money involved, and then the element, that chance is there for him to win. You feel me?
Listen, you don't believe me, neither does the 1-2 kid, but when I pull off this big win against AJ, the big dosa, and I knock him spark out, don't try to jump on the winning train then, because I believe in myself. I believe in me balls.
Well, I believe in you, big fella. There's only one Tyson Fury, and that's what I'm trying to tell all of these Joshua fans. Cut the bullshit. Joshua's getting ready to get them belts up, buddy.
I'm going to knock the dosa spark out.
That's right. Knock him out, Tyson. Knock him out.
I'm a changed man. I'm a changed man. Do you accept Lomo Christo face as your Lord and Savior?
All right, now you're taking it a little bit too far. So. I like you in boxing, but that's where we gonna stop, dog. Nah, hey, bro, I'm telling you, I think Tyson gonna win this fight, man. I'm telling you, bro. I think Tyson Fury gonna win this fight. It's gonna be some heads hanging low. You know, he might win this fight. Tyson Fury might win this fight and tick me off. All the same, because I really do feel like that's some vindictive shit that dude would do. I know that it'll be a lot of money on the table, though, right, guys? The next fight, like, because they signed for 2 fights. So if a guy retires, you can't force him for the next fight. But he would be giving up a whole lot of money. Now the rumor is he's into Bob Arum for some money, right? Nobody knows what's going on with this Wilder situation with the court mediation or whatever. But for some reason, if he has to pay something off concerning there, he might need that second fight with Joshua for that bag. So it's kind of like, does he give up on that bag? Because that's going to be a lot of money for shit. If they're making $100 million the first fight and Fury wins, the second fight might be even more money, or just the same. Who passes up that kind of money?
Here's another scenario: AJ knocks him spark out. Then what happens to Tyson Fury? Does he retire then? Because I heard him say if he ever loses, he said I'm gonna fight until I lose and then I'm gonna retire.
Yeah, that's why I was telling you. If AJ beat the hell out of him, I think he's gone, fam. And if he wins, I think it's a decent chance he still may be gone. To stick it like, bro, sticking it to AJ, that shit would be terrible. People would be pissed off. But think about it. He will go down as the only 4-belt undisputed British champion. And AJ, he will have to hope that he can collect all of them titles and do it as well. He could really stick it to him doing that and then cement his legacy being the only guy to do that, right? So it's like, it's scary to me if Fury wins. That's why I said it's probably better for boxing and the fans if Joshua wins that belt. Being a Fury fan, I just got to call it straight, man.
Because, I mean, that's quite possible, too, that AJ knocks him out because AJ just don't throw one shot. When he's explosive with like 3 or 4 shots. So if he's open and he puts a combination together on him, could be good night to Tyson Fury, too.
Hell yeah. Did you see my video, Respect AJ? Did you see that shit?
No, I can't say I did.
I just put it up probably a day or two ago. You should check it out.
On which channel? What channel?
Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. I'm getting ready to start reverting everybody back over to Speak Your Mind anyway, because like a week or so before that's off of strike.
Okay,
but,
cool.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you. Yeah, hell yeah, you gotta respect Joshua. This is one of those fights where either of these guys can win. It's not a shoo-in for neither of them. Like, not for Joshua, not for Fury. I mean, I know we got fans out here like Joshua, he gonna lose, Fury gonna win. He can't beat Fury. Bullshit. He can beat Fury. And vice versa. Like, I don't like this is why, to me, this is the best fight in boxing. Because not only is it the heavyweight division, but I don't like who can beat up Fury. Who do you comfortably pick to beat up Fury besides Joshua, and vice versa? Who do you comfortably
What you mean? What about the third fight, D? What about the third fight, D? What about the third fight, D? Why are you ducking the third fight?
You Wilder fans, go smack yourself.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Hey, Ronald Finkley,
why not a third fight?
Ronald Finkley timed out Wilder Justice. Ronald Finkley, that's sporting advantage under his troll persona, Wilder Justice. You timed out sporting advantage.
Yep.
Hey, check this out. Check this out, guys. Look, Kong, you just made me think about something. Now I just figured out a way for Fury to stick it to Joshua even worse. He wins the belts, go beats up Wilder again, because that'll make a lot of money because Wilder getting a chance at 4 belt. He wins the belt, go beats up Wilder again, and then retires.
Oh man, that definitely that piss off the whole boxing world
right there. That's so fucking.
Like AJ got beat, that'd be quite a fucking scenario. And he might get up for that just to be sinister. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
I'm telling you, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, bro, but you know me want to. Even if it's my guy, I gotta keep it a bean, dog. That sounds like some crazy shit Tyson Fury do, dog. It do.
What up, Ronald? What's going on, man?
Oh, my bad, yo. I'm everything good. I'm going crazy. I must have been in the chat too long. I didn't realize I was hitting my advantage up, bro.
What's good, Fake?
What's good? What's good, D? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We got MMA champion here too, and Ronald Finkley.
What's
the Wolf. MMA, you there?
Yo, long time no see from everybody on the panel. Salute, man. A lot of stuff going in boxing. Gervonta Davis, got indicted.
Just dropped the video.
Huh?
I just now dropped the video. I just dropped it.
Is he in the clink, MMA?
What you say?
Is he in the clink? They got him in the clink, or is he out?
Nah, he's not locked up, but he might be getting locked up.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Jeez.
Commissary promotions. That's bad.
Free the Cabbage Patch Kid. Free the Cabbage Patch Kid.
That guy,
Let that
man.
guy.
Don't, yeah, we cooked on it yesterday. But I think it was yesterday, that maybe the day before. I did a live on it, man. If he's throwing his career away, what y'all think about that whole situation? I know Iron Kong's thoughts, but if you want to reiterate, you're more than welcome.
I think, about that situation, man. I mean, listen, who is like, I understand if you got work, if you're a regular person, but what celebrity is driving at 2:00 in the morning and speeding, man?
A dumb one.
Yeah, like, who drives on MLK at 2:00 in the morning? And also, let me say this. Another guy said, I think it was on another stream, you should at least, if you're going to go out, right, and you're especially a boxer, a highly, covered boxer and talented boxer, you should at least have one sober person in the group that you're hanging out with, right? You should at least have one sober person. Yo, Tank, I think we should go home now. Tank, I think you're a little too drunk now. Let's go home, and everything. I just don't understand. Like,
but that all comes down. That all comes down to the company you keep, because not everyone going to tell you that. You surrounding yourself with yes men that just want to be around you just because for that reason, but they don't care if you continue to be successful. And that's the thing is when you got all them type of folks around you, and even if he's setting it off, they should all be telling that man, yo man, you should slow down. Or, yo man, maybe you're a little messed up. Maybe you should take it easy, man. We trying to be at your next fight. We don't want to see you in no bullshit, and we want to see you make the Hall of Fame, man. We want to see you continue your career so that my picture is worth something with you in the future, as to you just being that shooting star that went up and that that sad case. You know what I'm saying?
And also,
but to sum it all up in a nutshell, I feel like Gervonta Davis is just in an endless cycle of young people who go through stuff and never learn from it. And actually, he's ruining his talent career, because this is the time where he's supposed to be taking advantage of all of the talent that he got. But instead, he's going to be paying consequences or paying out fines or slowing down his years he could have been fighting. Like, he's just throwing it away. He's just throwing it away.
I got to say that Iron Khan brought up some good points a couple of days ago or yesterday. He said something along the lines of, but these were the patterns we've seen. Is anyone surprised by this? You know what I mean? What up, Jay Blues?
Yeah.
Hey, what's good, everybody? What's going on, man?
What's going on, man?
This motherfucker right here is on some John Jones shit heading to Adrian Bronerville. Like, can you please calm down? Little headed ass mug. Like, why can't he just act right, bro? This is, like you said, the best fucking years of his prime. And he's going to throw it away on legality and bullshit, man. He ain't going to jail. They ain't going to lock him up. You didn't see John Jones go to jail, bro.
He's definitely going to he's going to definitely get convicted on the revoked license card. No way you can get out of it. Because they know that
ain't no jail time. I got about 30 of them damn charges in my lifetime.
That's the thing, though. You see, whether I'm not sure. I guess some people reported that he was driving, whatever it may have been. But when you got a celebrity in the car and people go down like pins, you know what I'm saying? They be like, "Who is driving? Oh shit, I'm rich." You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, we're gonna sue that motherfucker. We're going after that person. So there might be a chance that he doesn't get charged and they take his ass to civil court.
And
but the charges are there, but they possibly could be dropped if the city.
Hold on, fam. Hold up. Let me stop y'all right there, because I'm from the DMV. Let me tell y'all something right now. Baltimore, Maryland. The state of Maryland, the city of Baltimore got fucking felony charges against that motherfucker.
Oh, no shit. So it's the city then.
Yeah, you got that right. Baltimore done filed charges. That motherfucker.
You know what? He got the one thing in his favor. He got the keys to the city about a year ago. So maybe he'll use those keys to help him get out
of jail. Free car.
1-2 kid. Yeah. 1-2 kid. I can actually pull up the charges if you want me to.
No, I know he was. I know there was some indictments and things
Yeah.
like that. I'm just saying, like, but sometimes things can be done behind closed doors, depending on how those things work. I've seen it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
So
14 though, bro. If it was like 2 or 3 charges, I feel you. But 14, this nigga got 14 separate crimes in
Yeah.
one.
And all of them say either a year or 60 days. So he's gonna either if Floyd doesn't have enough money to pay for all the charges, he's either gonna get 60 days in jail, man.
Man, that motherfucker ain't gonna do a day in jail.
hold up, y'all. What up, Black?
Hour in jail.
Hold up,
Like,
guys.
fuck
What
outta
up?
here.
What up,
Oh, they
Black?
good. They good. What y'all cooking on, Tank?
Yeah, we was talking about Tank for the moment, man.
Sugar Tank Davis.
Floyd gonna make him sign one of them death row contracts. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh, don't say that, dog. Don't say that shit.
Think about it.
man.
If he get him out of that situation,
Hey, on some real shit, there be some mysterious deaths happening around in Mayweather camp. So don't say that shit, Ronald.
I ain't mean it like that, but he might give him one of them contracts where he got Tank locked in like forever and make him do whatever he wanted to do, like a Muppet or some shit. That's just my opinion.
I think Tank needs to stay out of Baltimore, man. I think he's still, I understand the fighter. He wants to go back to his hood or to, his city, or I understand that. But, I saw one of his videos. These guys do not look like the type of guys you want to be hanging around with when you're, have a lot of talent, you have a lot of eyes on you and everything. I think he just needs to stay out of Baltimore. I know he probably is not going to listen to that, obviously, but I think he just needs to stay in Vegas right now for his career, go to train with Floyd and all that stuff, but I think he needs to stay out of Baltimore.
Yeah.
Yo, when you're the wild, unpredictable dude and like that's who you are, it's hard to be civilized, man. Like it's you just got to be that, or else you're not gonna be yourself. So I mean, he's got to find a fucking balance, man. He's got to find a friend, because I guarantee you ain't nothing but a bunch of yes people around him, man.
Man, look here. I'm gonna say it again.
Yeah, that's the facts.
Gervonta Davis found himself comfortable walking across a basketball court in a celebrity basketball game to smack up his ex-woman in front of everybody, drag her to the back, swing on her again behind there, and he thought that was cool. So none of this is surprising for this person.
That's cool right there. It don't get no hooded than that. To do some shit like that, some ignorant shit like that in public like that.
Nah, I don't get no dumb.
Take a lot to get away from. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot to get him away from like how he already thinks, probably. You see what I'm saying? Like it's ingrained in him. Like I don't know, it's gonna be hard to get him away from that.
He and Errol Spence need to move to Wyoming.
Hey, if he take the choker chain off, he'll be straight. But he keep wearing that shit.
No doubt, yeah.
They feel like it's a curse. Like when they wear that choker chain, they be fucking up.
He needs to sober up a lot, because even when you could tell he wasn't in his right mind when he was doing that to his girlfriend, in front of public, because you need to either be crazy or be drunk to do that
alcohol
to somebody, bro.
Yeah, the alcohol too. We need to leave that shit alone, man. They saying Errol Spence drunk out here again. I'm like, man, please. I hope not, man.
Shit, that nigga was bent at that fight. I don't give a fuck with nobody.
It did look
like
it.
The thing with boxers is,
I hope not, man.
I think the thing with boxers, because they're barely active now. Like they fight like once or twice a year. So what do you think they're doing the rest of the months in the year? They're probably just drinking, going out every other day.
I'm just talking about for Errol's sake, because if he is doing that shit, man, some hungry motherfucker gonna come in there and try to take his lunch, man.
They gonna beat the shit out. He fucking around like that. I'm telling you, a nigga like Jerron in his boots, Virgil Ortiz, Josh Taylor come up to 147. You got that boy Chris Congo. We gotta see how he look. Connor Ben, and they'll come in there on a good night and beat the shit out of this dude. He hung over some dumb shit like that, bro. I can't believe he even drinking again. He almost killed himself. That's the dumb shit I be talking
about. Also, I think even when they get older, I don't think they're gonna be able to handle that. Get drunk the next day, go to training camp, lose the weight, get drunk, then go to training camp, lose weight. I think like when they get older, it's gonna be hard for them to do that. I think. Yeah.
See, the thing with Spence MMA champ is like he won't one of these guys that always do that shit. That motherfucker got money and start losing his mind. So he had this like spurt where he started getting money, start fucking around with the Charlos and Brona and them, and then start partying and drinking. You got some of these boxers that was doing that shit the whole time. You know what I mean? By the time they 33, they done. 34, they done. Because they was doing it the whole time. Shit, the glory days, bro, like the days that we praise the fighters, the 80s and 90s, them motherfuckers was getting high and drunk as a bitch.
Yeah.
Broner went from humble to mumble. Like now he's in this situation like a mumble rapper. You know what I mean? Like just chaos. This chaos, man.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I gotta say though. Go ahead, boss. Go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead and cook, Iron.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying like early on. I was saying like, well, let me start by saying first, I have a special disdain for people who do hit and runs because somebody hit my wife and totaled her Jeep and just left her on the side of the road and they drove off. That was the first time I seriously considered because we found the person, but the person left the island. Right, I was really considering committing a murder because when we found out who it was, because the cops couldn't find because they hid their Jeep behind the house. But I know more people than them. And when I found out who it was, the person left the island, and they almost killed my wife. Right, so I have a special disdain for people who do hit and runs. For Errol Spence to be back on the drink, knowing he lost the fight to that Ferrari already. You got children. And you're going to go back to drinking again. There's a special level of selfishness that's in you. But anyway, as I was saying, I only see this behavior, though, from these PBC dudes. I don't see these behaviors from people at Top Rank or Matchroom. I'm not understanding what is with PBC because people forget Deontay Wilder smacked up a chick already. He's posting pictures recently with wine bottles and guns on the table. I'm like, what is it with PBC dudes where they find it cool to do this type of shit? I don't understand. So,
hey man, I was saying earlier, man, Al need to come out and do interviews now. Fuck this shit. Because they fucking his brand up.
It's fucked up.
This shit trash, bro.
Fucked up, bro. That shit fucked up. They bottom barrel. Everybody over there, they done fell under Golden Boy, man. They bottom barrel now.
To add what Iron Kong said, I think it's because they're giving these guys millions of dollars at 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So these guys like, yo, I got like $1 million. I'm going to buy a Lamborghini. I'm going to go to the club and I'm going to drink all this stuff. So you got to understand their mindset at the young age. That's why a lot of them are drinking like this and doing these stuff, man. Because they're it's like they're the same thing with Adrian Broner. This guy, he came from nothing to something all of a sudden, and he doesn't know how to deal with it. You know, they need like they need the top rank. PBC need to stop their game to guide their fighters, man.
Hey man, yeah, I agree with Black. I think that El Heyman need to come or advise these guys. You know what I'm saying? It just come out the cut and just hit them up and just be like, listen, this is how you do it. You're going to experience fame. If you blow up, this is what you're going to have to deal with. Just, you know what I mean? Keep a level head when you're doing certain shit. But that the problem is, man, not everybody want to listen. You know what I mean? They caught up in their media, they social media following. They caught up in, you know, the light flashing around them and you know, they fall victim to that bullshit. But I do feel like what Iron Kong said is also a good point. You know, it takes a special kind of arrogance to hop back in your whip and be doing the exact same shit. You know what I mean?
And you know, to add to that, if I can add to that one kid, you know, when PBC first started, you know, I looked at it as the era that Floyd Mayweather was leaving the sport. But now all of those guys are going to take it back to like the worldwide sport, like just being able to fight each other and have their own platform, you know, to have legendary status, to fight each other all the time. And it's like once they got that first 2 years in them, they basically turned into like choking chain. It's like choking chain crew. The one about keeping that prime action going on is all about showing what you got online And I never thought it would turn into
But
that.
here's the thing: when it comes to the fame thing, the one thing that you know what I mean, I'm gonna correct myself on with too is this: when we talking about late 80s, early 90s, those type of fighters, man, these guys were known all over the world. Mike Tyson came up very quickly, but his fame is worldwide. He could go anywhere in the world and people are going to recognize and know who this guy is. These guys ain't even remotely close to that shit. And they just stars on the internet. So, I mean, it takes a special kind of stupid, you know what I mean, to be doing some of the shit that they doing. Like, they ain't even reached it yet. And also, Tank ain't that young. What is he, 26, 27?
He almost 30, man. He almost 30, I think.
He's pretty young, I would think.
He's get ready to be 27. He's 26 right now.
Yeah, man. This is like I think this is gonna tell you everything. Like, if he's even able to fight again, hopefully he fucking learns from this shit and just like cuts the shit out, the bullshit out, the people around him, and put some fucking lines, make some fucking lines where he can't cross, you know what I mean, to maintain this shit. And then if you want to live on the fly when he retires, do whatever you want to do. It's entirely up to you. But by that point, if he does change, I don't think he's gonna want to. So I mean, it's just silly shit. It's just silly, dumb, young shit that he out here doing, man. And he surrounded himself with the wrong group. That's what it is. And he needs to get some common sense of his own too. You know what I mean?
I want to add on to that. I think, like somebody said the other day, you know, to you guys who say, oh, he's gonna get out of jail and everything, all this stuff. Even Mayweather had to do like 3 weeks in jail. So if Mayweather himself, who was that big, who had to do 3 weeks in jail, even still, I think, you know, and now Gervonta has 14 counts. I think he's gonna do some time in jail, and I hope that it awakens him and like, yo, this is man.
No, I mean to cut you off. He literally got the keys to the city, so he might have to use it. He might get out of the situation because he got the keys to the city last year. He literally got the keys to the city. So if that can't get you out of a situation, you know what I mean? Like, that's got to do for something.
I understand that, but they can't do nothing. It's literally, you committed a crime. You're gonna have to go to court and it's all about your
they can use them in its defense. I know that.
Man, I'm just saying, rolling the dice with your career like that, like this, one of the most exciting fighters out today. You know what I mean? Young fighters. So I mean, to roll the dice with that shit is just insane, man. I'd like to see this guy get it together and do what he got to do to fix this shit to the best of his ability.
At 1-2 Kid, you said earlier about what you said about like they barely known in America. Funny you should say that, because I was thinking about that the other day, how these guys didn't even reach out to be able to be like an important figure, like besides just America. Our little small 400,000 or so fans that actually watch them faithfully every day, who they don't perform for. You see what I'm saying? 'Cause that's why everybody arguing all the time online. But it's like, man, it's crazy like how they were almost there, but then it seemed like everybody drops the ball on what their career as far as a sports athlete supposed to be about. Legendary status. You see what I'm saying? Like, just went out the door because of fame. You see what I'm saying? Not wanting to test all these other different promotional markets where they could possibly fight. That's why I respect Kevin Farmer a lot. Because he moved around when he couldn't get a fight. You see what I'm saying? Like, he moved around. He didn't just stay neutral and stay in one area. Clarissa Shields, she moved around. Like, certain boxers and stuff will move around. I don't know if they got like a death wish on them at PBC or Al Heyman, but it seemed like they just don't want to move. They rather just right there because they're getting decent money.
Yeah, who knows, man. But we got mixed signals here about the whole Nakatani and Lomachenko. You guys, I got thoughts from Iron Kong, D Jeff. You guys got any thoughts on that?
I think a lot of people.
I'm gonna hop back in the chat, yo. I just wanted to come off of that little part.
All right, cool. Ronald, thanks for hopping on, man.
I think a lot of people are underestimating Lomachenko in this fight. even some big Lomachenko fans in the YTBC are saying Nakatani stops him. I think that's very wrong because let me break this down. I think Nakatani. I think he's too open. I think Loma will be able to slip him and catch him a lot. I just don't think it's going to be a good night for Nakatani. I think he's going to I think Loma's gonna drop him a lot late and everything. I don't know about stopping Nakatani because we know Nakatani has a very good chin. I think he's gonna outwork and outbox Nakatani.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you on that.
That boy good.
Yeah, that's what I was cooking on earlier. And I was like, I think he's gonna style on him. I think he's gonna style on Nakatani. What about you, Black? What you think?
The Loma Nakatani fight?
Yeah.
I think it could be a tough little fight for Loma.
Yeah,
that could be a tough fight. I think Nakatani got momentum coming off that Verdejo work. He's an underdog, of course. Lomachenko's coming off that Teofimo loss. This guy is dethroned, so this is like a wounded king and shit. Like I'm looking like, do he still got it in him, or is this the end? Because the takeover, the young cats came through, wrecking. So I don't know. This I'm actually it's a fight I want to see. I'm intrigued by the matchup because it's so much intangibles there. You like, man, Nakatani might just get better and better, and Lomachenko might be getting caught right at the right time.
Perfect time. Caught him at the perfect time. Yeah, that's a good point. So he is coming off the momentum. You made a good point, Black. Like he's got the momentum on his side right now. I enjoy watching the fight. I just think stylistically, I think it's not a good matchup for Nakatani. That's my whole point. What about you, Blues?
I mean, nobody's a good match, or Loma's not a good matchup for anybody, really. But I think Nakatani, like my favorite ability of his is to be able to adjust, and I see Loma putting a lot on him, man. But I see him timing and adjusting, stepping with Loma in the way Tio did. I think he's gonna pick up on a lot of the things Tio did in his fight against Loma, and use him the same, bro. And Nakatani's solid as fuck, man. I see him maybe knocking Loma down once or twice. Maybe Loma wins on points. I don't know about the outcome. It's not going to be an easy fight for Loma, man.
You think you're going to be knocking him down? I think
he can adjust and time him, man. Like, Loma's going to be...
You think he got the speed to do that?
Yeah, nigga.
I'm just saying, man.
Nakatani's my dude, man. Nakatani's my favorite right now.
I like J Blues. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. That seems like a little reach, man.
I'm trying to tell you you underestimating that Japanese guy, man.
Nah, I'm not underestimating the dude. I think the dude's a great fighter. But I mean, if Tio ain't dropping him,
hey, be honest with you though, 1-2. I hope you're right. Like I hope Loma wins. Like I'm rooting for him. You know what I'm saying? Like before the bullshit, with the franchise crap, I was a fan of Lomachenko. Like I think the dude is really he can scrap. You know what I mean? So hopefully he wins. But this could be one of them fights like Nakatani just catching him at the right time, man.
Yo, man, honestly, I think the style matchup, I think Lomachenko gets him, but I'm not gonna be rooting for Lomachenko. I'm gonna be rooting for Nakatani.
I'm gonna be rooting for Nakatani?
Yeah, I'm gonna be rooting for that arrogant motherfucker.
I want to see if Loma can bounce back, man. But hey,
I think he can. I think he got the I believe that. Like my money would be on him, but kind of like the whole AJ Fury thing. I'll be rooting for Nakatani. I'll be rooting for AJ in them fights. But if I got to put some money on it, they both clean bets for me. You know what I'm saying? Both clean bets. You know what I mean? But to say that he going to be dropping him, though, J Blues, like that's...
So he said...
Nakatani, son. Like, he's going to be in there to fight, period, man. Where he
I
gets
don't know,
down,
man. I think you capping, bro.
Stop the cap. No bullshit.
Yo,
that's a samurai. You better listen to J Blues.
Yo, I don't know, man. I just don't see him like beating him up like that. I don't see that shit happening, but damn.
I didn't say he's gonna beat him up. I say he's gonna catch him. He's gonna.
Oh, you think he's just gonna drop him like what? You said once or twice in the fight, and you said you said late in the fight too, right?
Yeah, he ain't gonna go out there and do that shit in the beginning. Like he's gonna adjust on Loma, man. He's gonna slowly take his time and.
Oh, he gonna adjust on Loma. Oh, damn.
He gonna adjust. I don't know. Now you say
he doing the adjustment.
Now he's failing a little bit, dog.
He have a point though, y'all. This is why, this may be why Jay Blue's got a point. All bullshit aside, is because Loma gonna come out there fast. He ain't gonna wait.
Is he?
Yeah, he gonna come out fast. You better believe it. After his last fight, that motherfucker ain't gonna be. Man,
I still think that Loma gonna be trying to calculate and take note. He gonna do that early. He ain't gonna just go in there blazing. I don't think so.
Well, that motherfucker need dude in his corner, man.
Go, man. Don't give a fuck whether you land or not. Just let him go.
He got
get it. Shout out to him. He be some kind of energy like that, but I don't think he gonna just be blazing, just throwing him with Nakatani right away. I doubt it.
Yeah, well, I guess we all kind of differ on this one, but man, it makes for a damn good fight. Then that's one thing that we all can agree on.
Yeah, I think that we all feel like Loma. I don't know if anybody picking Nakatani though to win.
It's we got Loma Christo face.
Yes. Yes, I heard my name being spoken and my game. And yes, you are correct. My speed. Look at close up to me. Close up to me. Close up to me.
Zoom into Loma Christo.
My speed will be God speed.
God speed.
Yes. God speed.
Yeah, man. Hey,
welcome back to the flame, Jesus.
Exactly, man. And I think Tyson Fury was cooking on that. He was like, "Do you accept Loma Christo as your Lord and Savior?
Do you, Dosa?
Do you big Dosa? Don't jump on the winning train." And
you imagine him preaching, "Accept the Lord and Savior, you Dosa."
Yeah,
look,
man.
You're gonna bet your bottom dollar that Loma Christo is gonna put him away. It's me.
How many rounds?
I got him in 6. You beat him in 6. I got him out in 6 rounds.
The Matrix in 6.
And 6 rounds.
That's disrespectful as fuck. 6 rounds, bro.
Hell nah, you bugging out, dog.
I think that.
Nakatani gonna fuck around and buzz Lomachenko up in that bitch.
I think this man is correct. 6 rounds and out. I truly believe he will be out of there.
Nakatani's other eye socket, yes, and take a page from Errol Spence and bust some eye sockets that night, yes.
That's the other thing. Nakatani don't be coming out unscathed. That motherfucker be coming out looking all tight.
Listen, his face is as broken as 10 Commandments now. Come on.
Look at the state of his face.
Mr. Loma Christo, can I borrow your sandal for my ashy feet? Please.
Yes, and kill that cockroach next to you.
My feet are burning. I have been walking all day, and it is hot out here.
Cucarachas.
Hit the like button, please. Oh, yeah, Haplo. What up? Haplo got a strap on our channel, man, for real.
Yeah, Hap need to hop on. Yep, Hap
He
need
be
to hop
catching
on.
bodies, dog. I ain't gonna lie. He be catching bodies.
Yeah, he be doing his thing, man. Hap's fun.
The best entertaining debate you will ever see is Tony Reviews and Haplo. That shit the best.
Tony be bugging the fuck out.
Tony, like, do a backflip there. Do a backflip.
Tony wild as shit, man.
Oh my god. Do a backflip, right. Tony Reviews.
All that was good. Listen, all that was good. However, your ass kicked.
Oh my god, nigga sounds just like
dude. What the fuck?
What Tony said? He told me one time. He says, "What it means is you old as hell. We said you can't think straight. What he said? You see now and can't think straight.
He was like,
diapers.
now and you can't think straight. That's what's wrong with you. You need a backflip and it'll make you feel better.
Dog, you should do impressions, dog. That shit was priceless. Damn.
Tony was hilarious though, man. But Haplo, he know how to trigger Tony, man. He had Layden triggered.
It ain't hard to
Layden.
trigger Tony.
Yeah, Layden triggered.
Don't forget 1-2 kid on the last one.
Oh crap. You gonna do that to him? You gonna disrespect this man? You gonna disrespect this man?
Oh my god.
Oh man.
He was
Shout out
all,
to
if you feel that way, then you're okay. Well, I agree with you.
Nah,
what you gotta pull Freddie Roach out.
Hold on. I ain't getting nobody, no, that ain't nobody yet. That ain't nobody yet.
That body size choker chain you got on your neck, nigga. Hey man. Hey, but y'all think he gonna make it out of his situation, man? Tank, man, look, that's rough, bro. Oh, daughter, interrupting.
Hey, yo, I may have to jump off suddenly, just so you know. I got an inspector coming to the house to inspect my house.
Yeah.
What you said, Hap?
Got an inspector.
I may have to jump off suddenly because I got an inspector coming to inspect my house.
What you got, asbestos?
Nah, I'm trying to sell this bitch and get the fuck out of LA.
Yeah, come to Texas, bro.
Nah, fuck that.
We got to talk
Florida.
about that. You got to let me know.
Texas, Florida, South.
One of those.
Come down to Florida, man.
Yeah, sell that hole and come to the flow, Ryder.
I can't even invite nobody to this cold motherfucker.
You in Ohio.
I know, that's what I said. Ain't nobody.
Don't go where he at. Ever.
Don't go to Ohio.
Nobody want to go there.
I will say this though. I will say this: if you trying to start a business, yeah, come to motherfucking Columbus, bro. I'm telling you, business be flourishing here. It ain't never no recession here, dog. Ever.
I got family in Ohio. I ain't visiting in over 30 years, man. I ain't seen him. I haven't seen him in 30 years, man. Ain't nobody going up.
It get cold out here.
I ain't seen you niggas in 30 years, B.
Yeah, why didn't you come visit? He's like, for what?
Florida and Texas sound good, but I don't know. Something about Ohio makes me not want to go there.
Nah, you don't. Nah, bro.
When I went up there, that shit was like fucking 3 Brooklyns and a half of Bronx and a fucking half of damn Detroit. That shit, and it was like that back then. Yeah, man, that shit was bad.
Oh yeah, they get it in this bitch, bro. You should be going down. Livingston Avenue, crazy as a motherfucker. but it gets cold. It gets so cold here, bro. It be like 17 below.
Damn.
It was cold and motherfuckers was still getting it in the cold.
Damn.
Yeah, I'll be going to Baltimore soon just to visit. And then I'm headed to Carolinas, then back to New York. Yeah, I'm gonna be moving around a few. Headed a little bit south, but not quite Florida. That's where I would like to go. Fucking Florida's the spot. I like that spot. Yeah, you should go there,
I fuck with the South. Yeah, I fuck with the South, man. I'm a Cali nigga.
I like Florida. I really like Florida, and I have family down there. A lot of my Puerto Rican cousins live in Florida.
There you go.
That's what's up, man. Shit.
None of them live out here. I'm like solo, big time.
Hey, Cali? Yeah, it seemed like everybody leaving Cali. Black left Cali. They moved down south, right?
No Puerto Ricans.
Texas.
I'm in the South, bro. I ain't went back.
Yeah, you like it down there, huh?
Nah, I was west out.
Yeah. What more could you do?
I
You
gave
know
him
what I'm saying?
20. I gave him 20 and I was out. Out this hoe. It was like they said niggas don't make it to 21. I'm like, oh, 20? Let me get up out this hoe, dog.
He cut out. He cut out before the time came. I hear you. That's a good move.
No, but I had an opportunity. I seen an opportunity. So
Jumped
I
on it. Yeah.
on it, dog.
That's why I move, man. Opportunities, you can't let them slip. You only got, you only get a few. You know what I mean? So got to take full advantage when they come about. You know what I mean? When they come about, that's why I would like to see some of these fights happen.
How about I tell you need to tell some of these fighters that, bro.
Yeah, man.
Shit. I'm sure a lot of them guys wish they would have jumped at some of these fights before the pandemic and all of that. Excuses they trying to make.
I'm not feeling that whole Deontay Wilder shit, man. I'm like, man, that dude, him and AJ had a perfect opportunity to make that undisputed shit happen.
He blew it.
Now he want back in. It's like, Nah, let's get the undisputed before y'all fuck that shit up again. Like, we don't want that shit. At least we're gonna get that shit.
Because if y'all give it more time, the more they stall, Mauricio gonna come up with another belt. And gonna do some fuck shit. Like, y'all can't stall, man. This dude be working all the time.
The super franchise supreme belt.
You want fries with that? Yeah, that's what's gonna be, man. You gonna get a drink with that motherfucker and shit. No doubt about it, man. It's gotten so bad, man. It's like fucking flea market belts, and it's just corny as fuck, man.
It's gotten bad though. That's real.
Yo, the WBA is the worst though, bro. If you go look at, like, even though Suleiman did the franchise belt, he did that shit in 2 fucking divisions, okay? You go look at the champions, you look at the WBA, bro. You go down their list, them motherfuckers got like 3 or 4 champions and damn near every fucking division, dog. They're fucking crazy with it. They getting paid, super paid.
I was like, I think I was done when they stripped Manny. I'm like, how y'all gonna strip this man Manny Pacquiao? Like,
you know what Manny should do? He should just go. He should go to the WBC and ask for a WBC franchise belt. I bet you he gets that shit.
Yeah, but Manny,
there you go. Like, he deserves it.
I don't really mind them stripping Manny Pacquiao because, bro, like, that shit was, look, Crawford, the whole division wasn't about Crawford and Spence. You guys there ready to fight. That's it. Like, a unification is getting ready to happen, and that's because they stripped him. So it's like, it's not really like Manny can do what he wants in this boxing, but just do it without the belt, because now we get ready to get a unification. I was hoping that Bob Arum paid some goddamn money and got Crawford into that fight. That way he would have had 2 belts. Spence would have had 2 belts. Both have blase this and that, but that shit didn't happen. Either way, we get the unification. If Manny was holding that belt, it wouldn't have been no unification, fam. He would have been fighting Mikey or Connor or some Brian.
But it's like Earl about to unify, not with the real WBA champ, the anointed WBA champ. You know what I mean? It's like, that's what I'm looking at. It's like, okay, cool, it's a unification. But it's like, man, he just beat Keith. And I feel like it's a good chance he could beat Errol. But now they strip him, and it's like, well, okay.
His team, Manny's team don't want that smoke. Manny Pacquiao said he'll fight either one of them motherfuckers. Manny did. But
You don't think Manny wanted the smoke?
No. Manny said he would fight either of them. Manny Pacquiao said he would fight either of them. But his team didn't want that fire, bro. His manager, his trainer said that he wasn't interested in either of them. Look, man, people could think that he could beat them young lions all they want, but his team don't really feel like that's a fight, man, he need to take. And I agree with him. Like, he don't need to take a fight with either one of them dudes going out. Like, he should take a Connor fight.
Man, with the drinking that nigga Earl doing, bro. With the drinking Earl doing, man, Manny could have just what? Hey, who's the one McDonald though that came in?
I want the WBC franchise championship.
I'm the super duper franchise champ. All of the franchise champions are fake. Canelo's fake. I'm the franchise champ. Super duper franchise champ in all divisions. Yeah.
That's Red.
It's Red, yeah.
I don't know who Red is, but I'm the super duper
That's
franchise champ.
Red Glove. That's Red Glove.
Look into my eyes. Do it. Do it. Do it now.
Manny kicks everybody's ass.
Oh yeah, it's me. It's me.
Damn, Devin Haney looking sad. Where the fuck is that picture from?
This is the Devin. This is what you call the Devin Haney disappointment face right here.
You looking off to the right,
whole
like
expression. This is what defines the state of boxing right now. The Devin Haney disappointment face, right here.
Devin Haney.
Actually, you gotta put your.
There's a couple things to be.
Tell Devin
go ahead.
Tell Devin to move up to 147. When Manny kicks his ass too.
It's gonna make him move up.
that Freddie Roach is spot on.
Facts.
You can come down to the gym and we'll teach you how to do the jab with the right hand and the hook. Defense, not so
Teach
much.
me how to Harlem shake.
Hold on, Freddie. Freddie, can I say something? Freddie, like for real though. I mean, I would like you for you to train me, Freddie, because I'm trying to see Lomachenko, man. I'm finally ready to step in with Loma. Yeah.
Yeah, come on down to the gym. You can fight. It'll be great. But defense, I don't teach that, not so much. But you'll definitely let your hands go.
All them shaking all over the place.
Yeah, that's racist.
Nah. Wait till y'all see. I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna edit that little press conference with the two press conferences that happened with Tyson Fury and Lennox Lewis, and then Tyson Fury and batshit crazy Fury. That shit was hilarious.
Like nice Connor versus Evil McGregor type shit.
Well, yesterday I did a live, and I'm not gonna give any names, but two people were imitating Tyson Fury. One was doing him with the Batman suit on, the other one was doing regular Tyson Fury, and that shit was so funny. So I'm gonna edit something together. I'm gonna try to make it look like an actual press conference. Oh, Jay Blues, I did a parody of Bohemian Rhapsody. You should check that shit out. I think you would get a kick out of it.
Yeah, I'll check it out, bro. You know what I was talking about though, right? Somebody did that shit with Connor when he was being nice to Cowboy versus when he was like evil McGregor against Khabib and shit. Like they put on both sides of the press conference. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta check. It's on a YouTube video?
Yeah. It's like Pleasant Connor versus Evil McGregor or some shit.
I had to check that out. Maybe I'll get some inspiration. Some ideas.
Connor don't want no smoke with me. I'm heavy-handed. He bailed out of the fight. I'm the karaoke king. You're the best around. No one's going to keep you down. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed the show.
Remember when Actual Facts imitated that Filipino dude who was singing the numbers?
Yeah.
21, 22, 23, 25, 26.
Oh, it's good.
Know about that shit till you said something about it. Like, then I looked it up. I'm like, oh shit, this dude became popular in the Philippines just singing the numbers.
Yeah, man. They gotta get their hustle on out here, man. Ain't no excuses out here, man. At all.
I first saw that dude off of Snoop Dogg's IG, and I thought that shit was hilarious. I was zooted as fuck. I was like, oh my god. That shit was funny as shit. I was zooted as fuck. I was like, oh, that shit is hilarious.
But then he started doing like remixes and shit, like different versions.
remixes. Yeah.
Like, damn, this dude.
Shit, I don't know.
Manny's he's platinum in the Philippines.
Yeah. I low-key said that was like his little nephew or something because they actually they kind of somebody sampled that and put that on the Ali at 1 in a Million instrumental, and he was just counting to that instrumental and shit. I'm like, man, these motherfuckers trying to turn this dude into a YouTube sensation out here. But hell yeah, it looked just like Manny Pacquiao, just anorexic.
Yeah, that's what I did. I got a picture of an imitation. I called him Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, there you go. Like he like Manny Pacquiao on crack.
Pac-Man before he got of them pellets.
Like Manny on meth.
Yo, real quick, just 1 hour ago, it was Landy Laura said, I'm going to make a statement. Knock Cornflake out. Who are you talking about?
Cornflake.
Who is he talking about?
Cornflake?
Yeah.
That's somebody alias or something?
Nah, it's WBA middleweight champion. Landy Laura will officially enter the middleweight ranks on May 1st. Laura will collide with Thomas Cornflake Lamana.
Just fucking stop with these dumbass nicknames, man. Just stop it with the nightmare.
Hey, but hold on. A dude named Banana became unified champ. So hey,
yeah. Look.
Banana Cornflake is another level, though. You got to
Cornflake. Who? Chris Ariola, the Nightmare.
Nightmare. Imagine my mother saying that shit. And the new banana. You can't fucking make this shit sound good.
Hey, it's kind of like what's his name? Cat Williams. Remember years ago, he's like, you don't name nobody no blanket or tissue or anything soft. It's kind of the same rule. You don't name no fighter no cornflake. Yeah. Like, what kind of shit is that?
Of all the cereals to pick from, why not call him Captain Crunch? You know what I'm saying? It's like cornflakes.
Hey, if he win, they're gonna be asking questions, man. So what the fuck did this cornflake shit come from?
Like the sugar thing kind of makes sense. I mean, I wouldn't want that to be mine if I was a professional boxer, but it kind of makes sense because it's like, all right, when they interview him, he comes off as a nice guy and stuff. So that's where the whole Sugar Shane Mosley, Sugar Ray Leonard, yeah, it could be used against him for sure. But cornflake, how the fuck are you supposed to sound tough? And your moniker is corn.
Yo, real quick, that's gonna be on the undercard. So of Areola. Areola. So for the vacant WBA, that's for the vacant WBA regular title.
Cornflake versus Honey Bun coming soon. Next.
Cornflake.
That's crazy.
That's what we got going on. Cornflake gonna be fighting. This is fucking
hey,
ridiculous.
but what did Laura say about him though? What was the joke he made?
But he said he's not gonna flake out, I think.
No, Actual had read it.
What did he say, Actual? Give us the scoop.
Well, he said, what did he say? He said, I'm excited to be making my 2021 debut on a huge platform live on Fox, said Laura. Thomas Lamont is a tall middleweight with a lot of experience, and I'm taking this fight very seriously, like always. I've arrived weeks ago for training camp. Ismael Salas immediately got me working on the fundamentals of boxing. At this stage of my career, I'm all action, fighting on the inside and letting my hands fly. I'm going to make a statement in this fight with a knockout. Lamana is 30-4-1 with 12 knockouts, is a tremendous underdog in the fight. He suffered a third round knockout loss at the hands of Jorge Cota. So George Cota,
That's the dude that got knocked out by Jamel, right?
Yep, fifth round. He got beat by damn Blair Cobbs.
And Lubin too, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you got knocked out by him. Okay, well, Cornflake.
Blair the
Cornflake gonna get
Blair
his
the
ass
artist
whooped.
formerly known as Cobbs.
Yeah, it ain't looking good for Cornflake.
Cornflake gonna get beat up, man. He
He's gonna
be
become
soggy.
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 We're going the same direction. He's gonna become soggy.
Motherfucker was sitting in milk too much, man.
Gonna downgrade. He gonna be downgraded to Flake after this. That corn.
We need James Tony. We need
them
James
too fast,
Tony
Cornflake.
at that fight.
He them
Who
James
got
out of
milk?
Aldi.
Got
Them
milk,
shits
baby.
got you real fast.
They make James Tony commentate, man. Fuck it.
Oh, that'd be awful. He'd be like, what do you say?
Yeah,
Fucking awesome, dude.
I don't want to hear James Tony commentate. I don't want to hear Riddick Bowe commentate. There's a couple of these guys that don't need to be commentating.
Let me tell you the worst duo commentary: James Tony and Floyd Mayweather Sr.
Oh man. Oh man.
Senior just be making sounds. You need to
Look, man, let me tell you something, man.
Look, man. That motherfucker, goddamn.
Opa.
Oh man, yeah, man, that shit would be hilarious.
Let's just go.
Yo, one of the funniest commentaries I've heard was my boy put me onto it was James Brown was commentating a fight. That shit was funny.
Oh wow!
Oh really?
Yeah, he was like, they look like they're putting some sort of salve on his eye.
Bro, that had to be Ali, right? I remember that shit. What was it?
I don't remember, but yo, he put me on.
Hey, you're right. It was an Ali fight, I think.
I think it was Wepner, right?
No,
it was like an Ali fight. I remember hearing this motherfucking.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, that shit.
So that shit, yeah, man.
Put some more sort of salve on his eye. It's like, what the fuck is he talking about? But yeah, man, some of them should be more entertaining in the fights, man. Like, to be honest with you.
Hey, I took this poll out. I took this poll out, right, about Virgil Ortiz. Say, should he go after Crawford? And the options was Virgil should go after Crawford. Virgil should slow down, keep building, or go after Jerron in his boots. Right? Look, it was 47% say he should go after Crawford. 37 said he should just slow down, keep building, and then 16% said he should go after Jerron in his boots. Too much politics with Crawford.
Hey man, I don't knock the guy. I don't knock the guy for calling out big name fighters and wanting all the smoke. I don't knock him for his success that he has, but I think he should probably just take it a little slow. But I would still buy the fight. I'd still watch the fight, no problem. For sure. But go ahead, Red.
I was gonna say is I don't see politics being a problem with Crawford though. Like, let's not forget Top Rank and the zone guys, they really been able to work together. Like, the problem wasn't Crawford, it was Spence.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true. But you know, the saddest part is that people just skip over is the fact that you got the guy from Texas, the young kid, calling out Bud, and you got Earl sitting in the crowd not saying a goddamn thing. What did he say, Black? He said, "For what? Did you talk to Bud? For what?" Like, does that make any sense?
I know it didn't make no sense for Virgil to call out Spence because he can ready to fight Ugas. So, like, you know, it don't make no sense. That nigga ain't gonna give up no title shot to fight Virgil Ortiz.
What? Give up a title shot for a title shot?
No, I said he wouldn't give up a title shot to fight Virgil Ortiz. That's what, because he get ready to unify with Ugas.
That ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you got the young buck from Texas calling out Crawford, and Earl Spence ain't calling out Crawford.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? So that's the young dude from Texas. And I'm like, and then he ain't even really talking about, you know, fighting Virgil either. So I mean, I don't know, man. To me, it's funny business, man.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
but I keep saying to everybody, bro, that fight, man, Bob Arum, Lord Al Heyman, that fight ain't happening without no fans. Period. Like that ain't happening.
And the problem is though with that fight is I think like yeah, I'll be I'd be happy to watch that fight, but I think Virgil might take some damage in that fight, man, and it might destroy his confidence.
Virgil probably get his ass whooped in that fight.
You know, and people are comparing it to Canelo getting in there with Floyd, and I'm like, nah, completely different. These guys are closer in size. He's gonna take damage, and it'll have a longer lasting effect. You know what I'm saying? As to with Floyd, he wasn't known as a big puncher at 147, and you know Canelo was probably a 160 guy then, even though he made the weight. You know what I mean? He was a big guy, so I mean he could take his punch resistance was high. So
and this is in the same weight class, and them two were in two different.
Virgil's and Virgil's a bigger guy, but at the same time, he's not that much bigger.
Yeah, Virgil could go to 154 though, fam.
Yeah, he could. But I'm saying they were probably two weight classes apart. Floyd and Canelo.
Yeah, Floyd didn't even come in at the catch weight.
That motherfucker be walking around at
catch weight.
Yeah, I don't know why he even did that. He walked around at 149 anyway.
He did that to drain down Canelo.
Yeah, right. He took advantage of it. You know what I mean? But I'm just still like, damn, like I don't know, man. I think it's a bit too much for him, and I think he got a good future ahead of him. I say in about 2 years, then it'd probably be a good fight. That's just my take on it. What y'all think?
I wouldn't mind seeing it now. Because think about it. You're talking about Terrence Crawford. I mean, yeah, it could hurt his confidence a little bit. But we're talking about somebody who a lot of people consider, you know, in at least in the top 5 pound for pound. You know,
right?
So I don't. It all depends on Ortiz as far as confidence is concerned. As far as the fans, we know how the fans are. You got fans who are going to say he's a bum, and then those same fans are going to say Terrence Crawford still hasn't fought nobody. You know,
I don't think Terrence wins either way. If he wins, he do his green. He still ain't fought nobody in the division, and if Virgil pulls it out, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, see, he's a bum. He got exposed.
Yeah,
you know, which is gonna more tarnish Virgil too because of his W if he pulled it off. So I mean, like, with Crawford, with the haters out there, you know, I mean, I don't think that it's gonna benefit him either way. So he needs a Sean Porter, man. He needs to get in there with Sean Porter.
Well, I mean, the haters are gonna find a way to hate either way. I mean,
I would
if he were to beat Errol Spence, they're gonna say, "Oh, it's because of the car crash." You know, it's just it is what it is.
Yep. But you know, I would really love to see the style matchup would be Ortiz and Porter. That would be fun.
Yeah,
that'd be more fun to me. You know what I mean? But that's just my take on it. I think those two would really mix it up. But I'm like, nah, Porter gotta fight fucking and Bud gotta fight. Like they gotta fight each other, man. You know what I'm saying?
And that bitch is.
Hey, who was talking about James Brown being ringside, man?
Me.
Fucking dude, it wasn't just James Brown ringside. They had goddamn Red Fox on commentary, son. James Brown sang the fucking national anthem. How about that shit?
It's dope.
It was fucking
whose fight? Whose fight was it?
It was the Ali Wepner fight.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
I had never seen the full broadcast. I didn't know James sang, man. I knew I'd seen
that's
it.
Crazy.
That's what he's known for.
It was the fucking
put some Vaseline on that thing. Maybe he'll fight a little better.
Bro, it was the fucking Soul Power, the Rumble in the Jungle music festival. James Brown with the with the mustache and the fucking big hair. He looked like Black Burt Reynolds up in this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been something if he could have escorted Tyson Fury singing "Living in America."
I watched that replay of that shit. That shit was dope. They had everybody there, man. Fucking in concert, that shit was dope, man. They had fucking Bill Withers. They James Brown. Yeah, that shit was dope.
Dude, before I even really got into boxing, like that shit right there blew my mind more than anything. They had BB King.
Mm-hmm.
They had fucking a whole bunch of like Caribbean, African acts I'd never seen or heard of before. Like the whole thing was beautiful, man. And then of course James Brown sets it off and shit. They had the
shout out to
spinners.
Don King to setting that shit up. Don King put that shit together.
And
fresh out the joint.
Did somebody just say the spinners?
The fucking spinners. The spinners was over in Africa, son. Killing it.
Yeah, that shit was dope.
And that shit would not have taken place if Foreman didn't get cut and they had to postpone the fight and like trap him in the country and shit. Like Foreman was trying to cut out, and Dine put that whole shit together to keep the whole thing going.
Ali was all on Don's ass. He was like, I know you got him picked. There was so much shit going on there. The documentary, there got to be a documentary about that shit. I've seen clips of everything about that shit. That shit was wild as hell.
Yeah, seen the whole thing. Here, I'll put it in the private chat, man.
Yeah, that's when he did the Champions here and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's where that shit came from. When he was hitting on the drums and shit. Ali was the motherfucking man.
I want to. I got another one for you.
Shoot.
All right. So, the 4-belt undisputed match.
Excuse me. Did you see me enter the panel or not?
Shout out to Wilder Justice.
About goddamn time. I mean, I've been waiting on some bigger fucking fish to jump in the pond, but I guess they know there's a shark in there tonight.
Wilder Justice is in the building. Go ahead, Cook. D, what's going on?
All right, so Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. Okay, so here go the poll. They got 14% got Josh Taylor by KO. 50% got him by decisions.
I guarantee 64. That 14%, majority of them are on this panel as well.
Hold on.
The majority of them are on this panel. Y'all are just UK biased. Go ahead. My bad.
Hold on, let me finish. All right, so you got Jose Ramirez 17% by decision, 17% by knockout, and 3% got him a draw. That means it's 64% going for Josh Taylor, 34% for Jose Ramirez.
Well, I'm in the Ramirez corner. I'm rolling with Ramirez in that fight.
Who y'all
on
got?
the island, as usual.
I'm picking Ramirez too.
Yep, we're on the island.
You got Ramirez, Hoplo?
Yeah, he said it. He's got the American. Yeah, go ahead.
I got Ramirez because I feel like he's less of a pattern fighter, and I think he can get inside on Josh Taylor. And Josh Taylor's sort of a pattern fighter.
Yeah, not so taboo now, is it?
Who you got, Black? Black on the panel?
Nah, I think he left. We got actual, we got J Blues, and we got MMA.
All right, who you got, MMA?
Okay, you know, Jay Blue, he ain't got a clue what's going on. Just go ahead. We skip him. MMA,
Who the fuck is this guy coming up here talking shit? Talking about Wilder Justice. You sound like a fucking redneck white guy. Who are you?
I'm exactly that redneck white guy that supports
Who are you?
A American champ.
American champ.
Joke's on you, Blue.
I got Josh Taylor winning. I got Josh Taylor winning.
Yeah, I don't knock anybody for taking Josh Taylor in that fight.
A lot of people have Josh Taylor.
I thought Regis Prograis and Josh Taylor were the better of the four guys, the better two of the four guys. So when he beat Regis Prograis, he won my vote, man.
No shit. Yeah. That's a good fight.
From what I've heard, more people have Josh Taylor than Ramirez, but I'm rolling Ramirez. I just like those combos that he throws. He's very unpredictable.
Well, yo, let's ask the man who called the last fight down the line to the damn round
Actual facts. Who you got in that fight? And I think Actual is doing some work. What about you, Jay Blues? Who you got?
About the 140?
Ramirez, yep. Ramirez and Taylor.
I mean, I'll take Taylor.
Yeah. And Wilder just asked?
Yeah, there's no question. Ramirez is going to win this easily. Shout out to the UK supporters.
You said Ramirez all the way?
Yeah, by knockout.
By knockout. Damn.
Stoppage. You heard him. Stoppage.
Stoppage. You got stoppage too? I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
No, I got Josh Taylor winning.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm telling you, bro, when Josh Taylor, I had Josh Taylor and Regis. I actually had them like the better of the four guys. And when Josh Taylor beat my guy Regis Prograde, I was like, bro, this dude's the truth. Like he won me over after he beat Regis. So
yeah,
I think Josh got this, bro.
That was a hell of a
great
win.
That was a great win.
Yeah, it was a hell of a win.
I didn't catch it.
Shout out to Wilder Justice. Yeah, that dude's funny.
Yeah. Martin, you talked about the Dillian Whyte fight already?
Oh no, we could cook on it some more.
Can we just stop talking?
All right, hold on, Just Ass. Hold on for a second. Listen, Dillian Whyte, 55% by knockout, 8% by decision. Alexander Povetkin, 3 by decision and 32% by knockout. And 3% say it end in a draw. I don't think it's going to end in no damn draw or any kind of decision. Somebody get knocked the fuck out.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So who y'all got? Who y'all got in that one?
I picked Whyte. I think
Whyte?
he just fell asleep. He fell asleep during the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was clearly winning the fight. I mean, of course, it's the heavyweight division, and
it really just doesn't matter either way. I mean, Povetkin's ducked Wilder in the past. Whyte, I mean, he's just going to get knocked the fuck out first round. So, whatever.
Yeah, I don't really care.
They're hyping up these trash cards.
I don't like Povetkin or Whyte. I think they both suck. So I really don't care who wins.
The winner may get Wilder. Who knows?
Maybe. Jay Blue.
I'd rather Whyte win then, because I want to see him get,
knocked out by Wilder.
Luis Ortiz. Exactly.
Wilder knocked Dillian Whyte out, bro. I do not think Dillian Whyte beats Wilder.
Hell no. No chance in hell.
Look, I come back, I knock them off, spark out. No guy test.
Nah, Lennox, you like Samson. Once those dreads was gone, you was done, fam. Them dreads gone, Lennox. You can't fight no more.
So is everybody ready for Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 3, the real fight all Americans want, or are we just capping again?
All Americans? What America you in? I don't want that fight.
I wouldn't mind that fight.
Okay, so yeah, do you want a cappuccino extra cap?
No, I want 4-belt undisputed. Who gives a fuck about Wilder if you could get a 4-belt undisputed
I'd rather
match?
I'd rather have undisputed right now, but I do want to see that third one.
Nobody cares about El Dente Wilder, Mr. Bum Squad.
Yeah, nobody cared about Ruiz either. It's a trend with you guys. Like, come on, man. Everybody knows this is a trilogy that should have happened for both individuals. We're sending it over there to the UK so that D. Jerkin Jefferson can 24/7 dick ride him again.
Listen here, man. Your boy Wilder had the chance to go 4-belt undisputed. He bet on himself and he lost. So stop complaining. Remember, he bet on himself? He said, I'm betting on myself. Well, he fucking lost. So don't complain.
He didn't lose the first fight.
Listen, man. He had $100 million in front of him, and he bet on himself. That's what he lost. opportunity for what they're getting ready to do
Here we
now.
go with that goddamn breaking fucking bullshit news.
Hey man, he should have took the fight. He should
Man,
have
we're in
listened
the
to other
same
half.
place that we've been in for the past year. Fucking
Blame
nobody's gonna watch AJ Fury. They ain't got fucking money. They can't get a
Yeah,
fucking
right.
table at fucking Texas Roadhouse. I mean, come on.
Bro, you gotta be crazy if you don't think anybody gonna watch that fight. That fight gonna sell more than anything, dude.
Yo, he about that Wilder justice, man. He about that Wilder justice, man.
Yeah, these are the individuals that think that 13 punches beat 2 knockdowns. Everybody go ahead and clip it.
Wilder's just ass. That's all he is. He's just ass.
The Hall of Just Ass.
Man, ain't nobody worried about Deontay Wilder ass. Tell him to make some trick videos.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. But I'm looking forward to those undisputed fights, both of them, man. I'm happy we finally got some undisputed work, and I can't wait till that shit happens at 175. I'd like to see these guys get the show on the road, but I think they stalling out because of the pandemic, and they want a little cash because these guys ain't really getting paid like that at 175.
So now the pandemic matters. Okay.
It is when they ain't making millions. Shit.
The pandemic is why Wilder fight ain't happen. Justice, don't you remember?
Okay, so you're contradicting yourself right there. So
I ain't contradicting nothing. That's what Wilder's team.
So did or did it not happen due to the pandemic?
Well, according to Wilder team,
according to 5 seconds ago, it did. So
no. Listen,
keep
man.
it quiet.
You just wanted these Wilder fans to soar and sour because Wilder
territory
is looking from the out. He's on the outside looking in. He wondering what he gonna do. He gonna have to fight Robert Helenius or Charles Martin and prove himself. Maybe he could get a pay-per-view with Andy Ruiz. He's in the toilet right now, man. And you Wilder fans can't handle it. But it's okay.
I watched that shit. Him and Ruiz.
Hell yeah, I'll pay for that.
I might get that.
I'll pay for that. I will.
Yeah. That would be fun. That'd be a fun fight. Real talk.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? But the shit that's going on now, man. Don't nobody care.
Nobody care about that shit, man.
Nobody care about that shit. And you know what? I'm tired of talking about Ruiz and fucking the nightmare. That's just
Chris Angel, mind freak, David Blaine, trapdoor, horse shit jumping off here.
We ain't dealing with it. We ain't gonna be talking about that shit. Yeah, fuck that shit. Yeah, man. But we can't cook on whatever else, man. Y'all want to cook on? I mean, we cooked on them 2 fights. What other fights y'all want to talk about that's coming up? I know there's another one.
Jerron and his boots is going to get in there with Sergey Lipinets in May. That's going to be a good battle. That's a good fight for Jerron and his boots, bro. That's a good step-up fight for him because I think Chris Van Heerden was a really decent fight for him, but that cut happened, so we couldn't really see him go to work. He probably should have stopped Chris Van Heerden, but that would have been a good stoppage because Chris Van Heerden, a tough guy. Even when Spence stopped him, he didn't drop him down. Chris was just shaking his head like, nah, I'm still here. So that would have been a good one for our boots.
I think Lipinets is a good fighter, man. I like watching him fight, but I think he's a 140 fighter, and I think he's in there with a guy that could easily make 154, and it ain't going to benefit him at all. I mean, when it comes to the attributes, I think they're going to fall all in his favor. And so, I mean, even though it's a bigger name, even though this guy's a proven guy, it's still kind of like an iffy fight. Like I gave him more props for the Van Heerden fight, to be honest with you. And I know that sounds like hating shit, but to me, it's the truth. And the truth does hurt. TAC. I don't know. He in there fighting a midget, bro. I'm just sorry.
Wilder don't have to be able to box. He can punch, nigga. That's what he been making it on. He ain't never been able to box, Ronald. Never. But what he has been able to do is punch. Right? One trick pony. But remember, he's like David Blaine with that one trick. That's the only trick he got. But he like David Blaine. He get it to land, fam. Everybody's not Tyson Fury, Ronald. If your name ain't Tyson Fury, that don't mean you can just bounce around and get away from Wilder. That's what Tyson Fury did at 6'9" with that footwork. Everybody don't got that footwork. And he even caught Tyson Fury in that first fight. So what the hell does that mean for
flail around and hold, then get gifted a decision? Yeah, that shit works.
He caught him. And my thing is this. What does that mean for a defensively irresponsible Dillian Whyte? He ain't no fucking Tyson Fury. He got defensive issues. Wilder lay that motherfucker flat. What that mean about a little fat boy that don't like to stop eating tacos before the fight? Man, that long ass reach and that wide stance, I'm not convinced. If the name is not Tyson Fury or Anthony Joshua, I don't want to hear nothing about beating Deontay Wilder. I think he beats them all. Those two are the question. Tyson Fury and Joshua, which Tyson Fury answered the question one time. Joshua ain't been in there with him. But if it ain't Tyson Fury or Joshua, I got Wilder beating them. Beating all of them, knocking their ass, slamming the fuck out, fam.
Damn.
I'd like to see Povetkin fight Wilder, man. I think he's catching
I don't even like Wilder.
Yeah, he already tried to, but he popped dirty.
I mean, now. Fuck all that pop dirty shit. That was 4 years ago.
Nah, he too old now, man.
Get in line, baby. Get in line.
Wilder,
get in line. Who the fuck's in line to fight Wilder?
Nobody. Ain't nobody lined up to fight that fool, man.
Like he's in high demand. Get in line. The fuck?
Niggas, man, they looking the other way.
He had the highest gate sales, so yeah, get the fuck in line.
Man, he trying to find a line to get in. Wilder Justice. He trying to find a line
y'all
to get in.
sound like y'all done too many lines in y'all's lifetime.
Well, I did plenty of lines, and Wilder, and you and the other Wilder fans must be as high as I was if you think somebody chasing him down.
That line.
Yeah, we don't pop dirty at Team Wilder.
That boy is good.
You must be crazy. You must be crazy. Hey, look, man. Y'all don't pop dirty. All y'all do is blame Breland and people like that for doping your water when you lose.
Come on now. You're over here defending Tyson Fury. I mean, we could tell you more good things Tyson Fury's done in his life than bad. Like, come on.
Tyson
go
Fury,
ahead. No,
look,
go ahead. UK horn toot again.
That's the difference between you Wilder fans and me. I don't give two shits what these dudes do out of the ring. I like Tyson Fury for what he can do in the ring. You know what he can do in the ring? Beat your champion's ass. That's what he can do in the ring. Beat your champion's ass. That's what it's about. I don't care what they do out of the ring. Wilder want to have babies and shit. Didn't you just hear me say I still think he beats everybody, but he want to have a baby? You think I care? He wear dresses. I don't care what they do outside of the ring, fam. Get out of here with that. This dude,
yeah,
man.
There's a lot more people in the UK that wear dresses, just saying.
Yeah, well, hey, man. I don't care what they do, and I don't care what any of these guys do. You know? Fight. It's about the fight game, not their personal life.
Manny Petty getting White Claw drinking gluten-free pansy asses.
Yeah.
That's what they are.
Sean. James
Sean the
Bond.
Don.
James
Sean the
Bond.
Don Connery. Get it right. Read my book. Perhaps she deserved it.
I love that clip.
At Walmart. It's in next in the wife beater section, next to the TMT brand. I'm sorry, guys. That line is
Sean, do you think it's?
Yeah, I don't know. 1-2 kid. This just, I mean, these are just the softest UK fucking competition I've ever had. So I'm sorry.
Who the fuck said anything about UK, bro?
Man, please.
Wow, the justice laying down the law, bringing up the crunch berries.
Yeah, they won't talk. They won't punch. They won't talk the punch count. Oh no.
Wilder Justice, you need to go check out Jared Big Baby Anderson. Get off the Wilder train, bro. That American hype is gone. Jared,
yeah, I know you, Fury, Jared, Miller, all of y'all PED abusing. Go ahead.
Damn Wilder. Okay,
recommend another PED abuser.
Listen. Jared Anderson is 21, you idiot. He's a prospect. He's an American heavyweight prospect, and he looks really good. What I'm telling you is Get off that losing train, fam. That thing is heading straight into a mountain where the tunnel is closed down. It's getting ready to crash. Wilder's done, fam. You know what I mean? Get on Jared Anderson. That's an American heavyweight that you can root for. And the kid looks good. He looks great. You know, you have some real hope because
Wilder's
he
not
can box.
done.
Jared
Nowhere
Anderson
near
can
done.
box.
Barter or nada.
No, Wilder ain't done, but he done winning the championship because he ain't gonna beat Fury, and he damn sure. I don't know if he ain't gonna beat Joshua. I doubt it though. I would pick Joshua in that fight, but he ain't beating Fury. We already know that. I don't know why y'all want that third fight so bad, just to see Wilder get his ass whooped again, because that's all y'all gonna be watching.
I don't know why you don't want it so bad.
Because I told your ass, 4-belt undisputed. I don't give two shits about your twerking.
Yeah, but if there's like, a
champion.
whole bunch of drama behind the belt, do you really want it?
It's drama behind the third fight, ain't it? So who cares?
America cares.
When it comes to twerking, Deontay Wilder is number one.
Tell him to make a heavyweight champion twerk video.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, that was for the ladies. So, I mean, I don't know what they do.
The
over there.
ladies?
That shit won't for no ladies.
Yeah, that was for you.
He was clowning with his family. That's the real story behind it. He was clowning around with his family. Regardless of the fact, he was twerking on air. Everybody seen him.
All
shaking his
greased up
ass
and
for the
shit.
cash.
Got him all greased up for the camera.
It
Like
was
a proper
throwing ones
heavyweight
at his
champion,
ass. It was throwing ones at him.
Yeah, that was sweat.
Shout out to my
Probably
main man,
just got
Charles
done running
D.
a goddamn marathon before he did that.
Why do you have so much faith in Wilder? That's my question to you. Why?
You know why? Because nobody ever has fucking faith in the South. They don't have faith in our fucking Southern warriors. And so for you to sit up here, I don't know, when's the fucking next ship to the UK? Because I got 2 people on the panel that need to board it. And it baffles me hearing your fucking bullshit spewed out here.
Hey. Errol Spence is my guy. Jamel Charlo, my favorite guy. Teofimo Lopez is Honduran American. Those are my guys. But Tyson Fury, one of my top 5 guys. Fuck Wilder. He should have learned how to jab. If Wilder would have listened to Breland, instead of being an idiot talking about he don't need to know how to box, all he needs is to be perfect for 12 seconds. See, if he wasn't that type of idiot and actually learned how to throw a jab, he would have probably been the most devastating heavyweight by far. I don't think none of them could have stopped him if he would have established a jab. But you guys don't hold him accountable for that. Y'all just keep ball licking and keep riding with the dumb shit he doing. Like, come on, bro. Give it up. Wilder, he had his chance for 4-belt. He had his chance to learn to be a boxer. He blew it, and he blew it. So it's over with.
He's an American champion. Of course he can come back. He's a fighter's chance. He's a heavyweight, and he's got a good punch. So you can't count the man out.
Man down, Wilder.
I think I'm going to have to come back in. I keep getting an echo.
You can't count him out. That's the heavyweight division for you.
The echo is telling him down Wilder over and over again. Down Wilder, down Wilder, down Wilder, down Wilder.
You can't count me out. I'm the WBA in recess champion. And that'll be back really soon. I can sing you guys a song. I am the karaoke king.
Manny
What
the hell? Because I'm getting ready to do it. I got so many video ideas. I got them written down. I got to do these videos. I'm going to do a video on this. But what is up with Terrence Crawford? Now, let me tell you something, man. I think Terrence Crawford would have just served himself better not even speaking on the Canelo situation. Like, it's the old saying go, don't throw stones if you're living in a glass house.
And what exactly did he say, D?
Well, look, check it out. When he talk about Canelo, who he ducking, who he fighting, and this, that, and the third, he leave himself open for ridicule. Because, bro, let's take a look at your 37 wins, fam. And the claim to fame, and let's be honest, the claim to fame is Gamboa, Victor Poster, and Jeff Horn. Because you got that belt at 147. That's literally your claim to fame. It ain't like you knocking down the doors of elite fighters, Terrence Crawford. So, I mean, like, you're not the person to really say. It's not like some of the stuff he won't say might not have been some validity to it, but you're not the person to talk because your resume is horrible. Crawford's resume is trash. As good as people say he is, he's good. He can fight. He's a beast. But his resume is trash, man. Absolute trash.
So what exactly did he say?
What do you mean? What exactly did he say? What about Canelo not wanting to fight black fighters? Bro, you ain't heard about all of this shit? Of like fucking 80,000 videos made about this shit.
Right. No, I heard about it. I read it, but it wasn't as bad as people made it out to be.
No, it's not. But he shouldn't even speak on.
He said he shied away. He shied away from black fighters. That's all he said.
That's still
when you look at. I'm just saying though, when you look at Canelo's career, it's like he shied away from black fighters, said Crawford during a recent interview. I think the black fighters give him the most problems. What's wrong with him saying that?
Because
that's an opinion.
I know. There's nothing wrong with him saying it, a 1-2 kid, but you must not have heard how I opened up with this. He opens himself up for ridicule. Yeah, he can say what the fuck he wants, but your resume sucks. So you shouldn't talk about who somebody else is fighting, especially another guy that's considered pound for pound number one, because you're considered pound for pound number one if it's not Canelo, and your resume is trash. So what I'm saying is you open up a can of worms by even speaking on it. Let everybody else speak on it. Crawford would have suited himself better being quiet on that, fam. Don't talk about who somebody fighting. You won't fight Porter. You ain't looking at Virgil. You're not getting Pacquiao. You come on, like he opening himself up for ridicule, fam. That's just that's the facts as well. He opening himself up for ridicule.
Well, when you at that status, that's what happens. Like, and that goes for anybody. Like, if anybody gets out there and they say shit, you're gonna open yourself up for ridicule. But I didn't see too much wrong with it. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with everything that he says, but at the same time, I'm like, hey man, he's entitled to his opinion and he can say what he wants to say. And it's not just a random guy saying that shit off the street. This is a 6-time world champion making this just saying that he shied away from it. And that these guys gave him the most problems. So that's just his. I don't know why that's such a harsh thing to say. I mean, I've heard people say a lot worse things. You know what I mean?
Like, we agree on all of that. Like, he can say what he wants. We agree on all of that. I'm just saying, by him saying that, he opened in Pandora's box, man. People gonna come at him.
Hey,
people gonna come at him saying that dumb shit. Like, you got Spence issues and Porter issues, man. They gonna watch. You think it's just probably a little smidgen of what I just said. Watch how people come at him.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hard because it's a whole lot of shit.
Absolutely, people gonna come at him hard for certain shit, especially Canelo fans, and that's what they do, and that's what Bud fans gonna go back at him, and it's just gonna be some random shit. But I mean, there's other shit going on, and I could care less. To me, it don't matter that he said this shit or not, because it's like he shied away from this, so he shied away from the shit, and that's just his opinion. It's not that big a deal to me. I think Canelo's a great fighter. I think he's a good fighter, and I just feel like it is what it is, and they're gonna talk shit. It's not like they ever gonna meet in the ring. You know what I'm saying? If he said something about Crawford, I wouldn't give a shit. But it's when guys aren't even on a status whatsoever or haven't accomplished anything that you can flame them. Like when dude basically said fucking Bud was talentless. I was like, this guy said that?
Idiot.
Fucking Corn on the Cob said that he didn't say that he wasn't talented. He didn't say he wasn't a great fighter. He didn't say that he shouldn't be ranked in the pound for pound. He didn't say he was he just said he shied away from it. So that's his opinion. He did just fight Jacobs, but at the same time, it's like, hey, if that's what it is, he's probably more so talking about the whole Andre and Charlo thing. But Charlo didn't want the fight when offered the fight, so it don't make it, that didn't make a lot of sense. So it's probably more towards the Andre thing, which when he called this man boring, nobody said anything. When he called Laura Bourne, nobody flamed him for it. So I mean, what's the difference?
Yeah.
That's just my take on it. I mean, he didn't get a lot of flame for it. I'm just like, yo, it. But
he
who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? 1-2 Kid. I just jumped back
Canelo and Bud Crawford.
That thing where Crawford came out and said Canelo's avoiding African American fighters.
No, he just said they're shying away from him because they give him the most problems. That's his opinion.
I mean, that might be the case, but then again, Crawford also shies away from them.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the thing. That's why I
there
say
you go.
open himself up for ridicule. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's all I was saying. I won't say nothing against Crawford. So he opening himself up by even speaking on it. Like he ain't the man to speak on it because your shit is fucked up, bro. You got skeletons all in your closet.
He's gonna have to deal with that though. I mean, he knew that when he said it. I don't think that he's that concerned. Like, otherwise, he probably wouldn't have said the shit. You know what I'm saying? You probably think it's not the best thing that he should have did.
He can correct that pretty easily by just fighting Spence.
Yeah, he could. Well, it's kind of the other way around though. But it's probably not going to happen now. So
it's the art of
there
ducking.
you go.
We don't know who's ducking who really, because the art of ducking is duck and make it look like the other guy's ducking.
Yep. That's what I say, and that's what I've been saying. Like, and Bob Arum, out of everyone in boxing, is the master at that shit. Which I'm not saying I never blame either or. I've been telling everybody, okay, well, if you're gonna say Spence, then you're leaving out the fact that Al is involved in a lot of this shit not happening. So that's why I said it's really Bob Arum. So you might as well say Crawford. The argument to me is just crazy. It's Bob Arum and fucking Al Heyman. It's not really Spence and Crawford. That's really what the deal is.
It seems like to me that Spence is the more ducky of the two guys. But you never know because, the art of ducking, bro. It's like, make it look like it's the other guy. So maybe Bob's just doing his thing the way he normally does and making it look like Spence is ducking when it's really Crawford. Who knows? But in my opinion, as of today, right now, it feels to me like Spence is the one ducking. However, it could be Crawford. You never know.
Well, I know he be pulling up on him. Shit.
That's true. That's one of the things that makes me think it's Spence is because Crawford doesn't seem scared at all. Like he doesn't seem.
So he threw 4 fights in front of a fight with him. I'm gonna fight this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and he fought most of them, and he didn't get the Manny fight like that he's been clamoring for. And that's why I think the WBA got taken from Manny because he couldn't get the Manny fight, and they gave it to Gus.
Here's the thing with with Crawford. He couldn't get the Manny fight even when Manny was on Top Rank. I think it's Manny that doesn't want to fight Crawford.
It's his team, bro. We just talked about that earlier. It's Manny's team. Manny wants smoke with any fucking body to come in the ring, but his team don't want the Crawford or the Spence fight. It's not just Crawford. Like, it's a lot of fans say he could probably beat Spence, but his team don't want neither of them.
I think he does want the Spence fight.
He wants both fights, bro. You're not listening to me. He wants both fights. He already said out of his mouth he wants Crawford. He will fight Crawford and he will fight Spence. It is fans that's making the distinction. Oh, he don't want none of Crawford, but he can beat Spence. Manny said he will fight both of them motherfuckers, but his team, his manager. Hold on, Hablo. But his team came out and said they're not interested in either fight. Mm-hmm. That's the thing; they're not interested in either fight. That's why they're looking at fucking
I don't know, man.
Mikey and McGregor and Ryan.
I don't know though. I don't know, man. I mean, this is why I side with Crawford and all this shit when it comes to the fights at welterweight division, is because everybody prices themselves out when it comes to Crawford. There's always a hurdle when it comes to fighting Crawford. Thurman wanted a ridiculous amount of money and only got paid $5 million to fight Manny. Manny only got paid $20 million for a title shot and to fight Thurman, but yet he wants $40 million to fight Crawford. These are the things that I'm talking about. You know what I mean? And then 60-40. It always seemed to be a money issue when Bug's name come up. So I mean, that to me says that someone's ducking.
That to me says neither with the 60-40, because here's the thing, bro. With that 60-40, it's just I have to keep the same energy with my mindset. When it was
Bro, but it's not 60-40.
Hold on,
it's not 60-40.
Hold the fuck up.
No,
let me finish,
no,
dog.
I'm not
Let
gonna
me
hold
finish.
the fuck
Look,
up.
let me finish
it.
talking.
They changed it. They changed
no,
it.
okay, well, we're not talking about when they changed it.
They
we're talking
changed
about
it.
now. Look, Haplo, chill the fuck out, fam, because I'm just trying to make a point on what you said about
I'm not gonna chill the fuck out. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You keep going on 60-40. It's not 60-40 anymore.
Okay, it's
70-30.
not about what it is now. It's about the statement.
It's not?
No,
it's not
because
about
listen,
what it is
okay,
now?
Haplo.
What is it about then?
1-2 Kid made a
It's not
statement.
about what it is right now.
Okay, idiot. 1-2 Kid made a statement, and I was just referring to the statement. When Spence said that, that's what we're going on that timeline. The statement, not what you're talking about now.
Don't call me on my name.
Whatever, bro. Whatever. I don't give a fuck about that. I call everybody idiot, and you just joined the group because you cut me off and you was dead wrong.
You're calling yourself that then.
Yeah, okay, well, whatever.
Then that's what you are.
All right, well, good. Whatever you are, so yeah, whatever, Pee Wee Herman. Listen, it's just this simple, man. All of this rigmarole, that whole fight, back and forth, Crawford spent 60-40 at the time when he said that, when what 1-2 Kid was referring to. I have the same idea about
60-40 or 70-30.
Okay, whatever, dingaling. Just shut the fuck up for a second. Okay, I had the same idea on that as I had with Wilder and AJ. AJ and Hearn should have just took the fucking deal. If you think that you can beat, shut the fuck up, dumbass. If you think that you can beat the guy, just take the fucking fight. Just beat him up, because 4 belts is worth more than all of that. The little bit of money that they arguing over, whoever gets all of those, so what?
It would have been 3 belts.
Haplo,
I thought you were talking about back then.
Are you some kind of retard or something?
I thought you were
retarded?
talking
Are you mentally
about
slow?
back then. It was
I'm not talking to you
belts.
in the first place. I was talking to 1-2 Kid. You just being an idiot.
You said
no. I
you
was
said
never
4.
talking to you. No, but
you
I was
said
never
4.
talking to you.
It's 3.
But I was never talking to you. That's the thing. I was never.
But
even
I'm talking to you.
Okay, whatever. But because you're being an idiot. I was responding to 1-2 Kid, and you're being an idiot.
You said 4 belts, and it's 3.
Okay, yeah. Because the assumption
4
is
minus 1.
Who beats him? Ugas? Ugas beats Crawford? Ugas beats Spence?
Bro, if Spence and Crawford had fought, it would be for 3 belts, not 4.
Haplo. If you want to get literal with shit, you're being an idiot, because everybody else on the panel, everybody else on the panel can catch up to speed, but you're being an idiot, right? Okay. I don't even know what kind of game you're trying to play, but you running up on the wrong
I'm going to keep interrupting you.
I don't care. Like, you really think I care? We're just going to keep going back. Like, I know, like, 1-2 Kid, where you find this guy from? You
man. Don't give a fuck whether you land or not, just let him go.
He found me in the fucking
in the gutter,
in the arena,
in the gutter.
He
pulled you out the gutter and he gave you life. Now zip your lips, man.
Hap do his own thing, man.
You don't tell me to zip my lips. I'll destroy you, bro.
You will never. You have never and will never. You have never and will never. No, you won't.
Oh, yeah.
Haplo, you talk far too slow to destroy anybody, man. Stop it.
Haplo, you don't.
Don't give a fuck whether you land or not, just let him go.
Let him go, Hap.
I don't know where he went. I don't know where the fuck he went to, but that dude don't have enough in him. I done been on plenty of panels with Haplo.
He said he'd destroy you, dude.
Yeah, right. He a never, bro. That dude don't even know enough. Haplo's
Hap. I like Hap, man. I like him. He be having phone problems though, so it might be the issue.
I've been on panels with Haplo, but he just like I mean, Man, either way, it doesn't matter what the fuck Haplo talking about. When he offered the 60-40, Crawford should have just took this shit, beat him up, and then he got all the belts. He got all the muscle then. Spence would have had nothing. He would have had nothing. All the marbles would have been right, and the next fight would have been worth way more money. The little fight,
who am I talking to?
A little bit of money that they argued over. It doesn't even make sense. The money
Hold on, real quick before Haplo starts with his bullshit. 1-2 kid, I'm fucking cooking at the moment, man. It's been good, bro. Thanks for having me on. I want to get up and kick it with you. It's been a minute, bro. Hope everybody has a great night. Peace out. 1-2 kid, Haplo, fucking DJF. I can't remember who got Danny Jacobs over here, but peace out.
Yeah, that's Angel Santos.
Yeah, man.
Okay, Santos, man. Peace out.
All right, Jacob.
Salute.
That's my man Santos right there. You know, we was cooking.
Man.
You know, we might have to get the rematch. Maybe on the next one, we gotta get the rematch. Me and Angel.
Salute.
The Tyson Fury versus Lewis. That shit was fun. But hey, you guys, man, if you guys want to cook on this subject, y'all more than welcome.
I don't even know what we disagree on.
It's nothing to cook on.
I think we actually agree, but if you want to call me an idiot, then I'm going to be interrupting you.
Haplo, you idiot.
Yeah, I'm an idiot who knows more than you. So what does that make you?
Yeah, man. Haplo, in your fucking dreams, fam. Not about boxing, not about life, probably not about anything.
All right, well then let's go. Let's figure out something that we disagree on, and we'll talk about it.
Is that how you get your rocks off, fam? You want to find something to disagree on?
You're the one who seems to want to insult me.
Oh, when you butt hurt, man. You care what people say. I don't. You gotta have thick skin on the internet. I don't give a shit what people say.
Bro, I've been on here since 2006. I have thick skin like you wouldn't believe.
All right,
pick something that you want to debate me on. Anything.
I don't really want to debate on anything. If I hear you say something dumb, then I'll just correct you. If I hear you say something stupid, I'll correct
to call people idiots.
I do.
You don't know who you're talking to.
I actually have a segment called You Idiot. So you're right. I do enjoy calling people idiots. So Haplo, once again, you idiot.
Okay. All right. Whatever, dude. You're getting your rocks off calling me.
I am. I most certainly am.
Your rocks are rocking right now.
Oh boy, man, y'all guys.
Yeah, Haplo, don't be intimidated by these UK foreigners. You keep doing you, buddy, because these motherfuckers ain't gonna get you nowhere in life.
Let them go.
They're not. They get their rocks off.
Just let them go.
Laughing, thinking people are idiots.
No, I don't think you're an idiot. You idiot.
Yeah, go ahead and apologize to him. Give him 5 seconds. 1-2 kid. Haplo. We're even acting like that.
Oh, William Justice, you want me to apologize to Haplo? Hell no, you idiot. I'm not gonna apologize. You idiot, you join him.
This guy's just digging his own grave right now, right?
Yeah, he's looking like fucking Tyson Fury in my picture right now.
You got a shovel and some
who got the belt?
Digging your own grave.
Who got that strap?
The lime. You got everything, bro. You got the lime. You're pouring it in there. Like you're just digging your
fucking
own
Blues
shit.
Clues, dog. He ran off.
Neither one of you guys got the balls to pick up the shovel and bury me. You know why? Because you can't. Because you can't. You soft as cotton.
Okay. Why don't you pick out a subject then, brother? Pick out a subject that we disagree on.
I told you, bro. Let's just talk boxing.
I already buried you when we agree.
I just want to point out that I do wear polyester.
Even when we agree, I still buried you.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
Even when we agree, I buried you.
Are you really? Is that what you call it? Is that what you call it?
Digging up. D's been digging up for so goddamn long, man. It's like
you're trying to crawl
center
out
of the earth.
Man, you guys, listen. Both of you
Dude,
guys
just come
together.
fucking home. Just come home,
listen,
baby.
both of
Just
you
come
guys
on home.
together.
We'll give you. I
With
mean,
him.
you're gonna get spanked.
Both of you
You're
idiots
gonna get
together
spanked when you
with
get
him
home. But I mean,
could
shit,
not
we're
beat
gonna
me
love
in
you
any kind
afterwards.
of debate.
See,
What I
the
mean, what
one
is
thing
it?
I don't
Wait
do
a
is
minute. Wait a
call
minute.
people out their name.
You guys Wilder. You guys are Wilder lovers,
name.
right? You guys are Wilder lovers, right?
I like
I think
Wilder.
the word you were
Well,
looking
it's
for
something
was
easy.
American
It's something easy.
citizens.
Listen,
I like
it's something
Wilder.
easy to debate, and I'll debate both of you idiots 2-on-1. Idiot 1 and idiot 2.
Okay, nobody's trying to do a threesome or whatever you're talking
Whatever,
about.
man. You want to debate? You
I
want
don't
to
need
smoke
any
or
help.
what? Fucking
I'm gonna bury
Wilders,
you
man.
right now.
Goodness gracious, D,
What
come
don't
on.
you like about
Boxing
Wilder?
channel.
What's wrong with Wilder?
Why he make excuses, man?
What's wrong with Wilder? I'm not talking
He's
about
an excuse making champion. That's what.
I'm
That's part
talking
of what's
about
wrong
in
with
the
him.
ring. In the ring.
He cannot box. He has a right hand, but he's not a good boxer. No, he can't.
He can box. Oh yeah.
No, he cannot.
Really?
He can't box.
Well,
no, he has
how
bad
about-
footwork.
how
He has
about-
bad
how
footwork.
about-
He doesn't use
how
his
about-
jab. He doesn't go to the body. He doesn't change levels.
What decision did he win before he lost his 100% knockout ratio?
Yeah, that's a body. Just go ahead and apologize
what
and get this
percentage
over
did
with.
he
Just
win
apologize.
He
before
won
he lost?
every
idiot,
single
bro?
round.
What kind of question is that?
He won every single round in his first decision victory. So what are you talking about? He can't box.
He won every single round in his first decision victory against a C-level fighter. He cannot box.
So what? The guy was a
He
champion.
can't box, man.
The guy was a former champion.
You just proved nothing.
That frequent flyer to the
You
UK
absolutely
ain't
just
helping you
proved
now, is it?
nothing.
And he got a draw against Tyson Fury, who's the best boxer, in the division.
He got a draw against Tyson Fury because he knocked him down. Tyson Fury got up and rocked his ass, and he couldn't finish the job. So he ended up
Tyson Fury didn't rock
he could
shit.
not finish the job.
Yeah,
Tyson
whatever.
Fury got up in the 12th round.
He can't box.
Do we need to put up the footage?
Why don't we
Do we
get
need to
you
put up
in
the
there?
footage?
Do we need to put up the actual
why don't-
statistics
why-
behind the fight?
why
Like,
don't
you
we
didn't want to
get-
debate this earlier. You wanted to
listen,
fucking circle jerk with your buddy.
Yeah, put up the
Why don't we
statistics.
get you in there and you can show us how Deontay Wilder can't box?
No. See, me in the ring at 5'6" has nothing to do with it. See, this is why you lose debates because
you're
you're an
5'6".
idiot. Now you
I
start
don't
talking
lose
idiotically because you're an idiot. You just
I don't
lost.
win
You're talking
debates.
about me fighting Wilder. You just
Yeah,
lost the debate. Switch
I
into
am.
that.
No,
Right.
you're losing because you're 5'6".
You're losing in life because you're an idiot. Okay.
I'm not losing in life.
You're an idiot. How about
You
that?
can keep calling me that. As long as you keep calling me that, I'm gonna keep fucking with you.
Okay,
It's
great.
probably the only couple
Well,
of words
good,
you
idiot.
made.
Thank you, you idiot. And just ass. Your champion is ass. How about that?
I just like the fact that you referred to him as a champion. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
5'6".
You're champion. I said
and talking
you're
about
champion. You're
5'6", 5'6", and talking about Wilder can't box. What the fuck
can't
are you
box.
talking about?
He can't.
Go fight Tank Davis.
Chocolatito can box. Wilder can't box.
Yeah, okay, so we're just going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Hey, Mr. Jefferson, until you're ready to apologize, just keep it quiet, sir. Just keep it quiet. Look, is that an apology? It's not an apology, so we're not going to listen to it. But yeah, I appreciate 1-2 Kid. Yeah, the first ever Flaming Faces series with the Deontay Wilder.
Yo, Hasbro,
He figured out tonight he was actually backing down. He wasn't digging back up the way he was trying to come back out of his hole. But
Hold on. Let me interject for 1 second. However, can I talk for 1 second? However, Happel's basically telling D Jeff to do a backflip.
I don't tell people to do backflip. That's Tony.
Backflip or apologize. He could just apologize. But yeah.
Hey, just ask.
Round 1 goes to Wilder. We'll see you next week.
You look at the state of his face.
Wilder gets knocked out again.
Wilder. So I'm
stopped.
curious. I'm curious to this, y'all. Here's a fight.
Chalk up
How do
another
y'all see Billy Joe and Canelo happening? How you see that style matchup when they get in the ring?
Billy Joe is going to give Canelo some issues. I think people think Canelo's just going to go in there and wash him, but I don't think so. Billy Joe moves too well. But he has nothing to offer Canelo or keep Canelo off of him. Billy don't have the power to hurt Canelo. And he's not a better boxer than Canelo. So I can't see him winning. He loses by decision. He loses by decision honestly or even dishonestly. Even if he eked out a 7-5 win, they ain't going to give it to him. And he's not knocking Canelo out. So he loses the fight. No matter really how you break it down, which if I had to break it down, I'd say that Billy will try to stay on the move. Canelo work him to the body, slow him down. And Billy don't have the best gas tank. So you get to like round 9 and Canelo takes over and basically it's a one-sided fight, sort of like it was with Callum Smith. If I had to break it down, there you go. So I don't think that Billy beats him by any means, but even if he was to eke out a 7-5 victory, they robbed the shit out of him, fam.
How you feel about that, Angel, that fight?
And what fight?
The Billy Joe and Canelo. How you see that shit going?
Billy Joe got to knock Canelo out.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yeah.
Well, that's pretty easy. Your hat. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Billy Ho is gonna get knocked out. But let's just say he survived the 12 rounds. I think Canelo's going to beat the shit out of him. And he's going to be a lot the worse for the wear. To say the least.
I think I agree with you. Canelo's really going to hurt Billy Joe badly. He's probably going to break his ribs, man. He's probably going to really break his ribs.
If he go to distance, that's what I'm saying. If he go to distance, he'll be fucked up because by round 9, he'll be slow by then. Canelo just going to abuse him, fam.
I agree.
Yeah,
Billy Joe is soft in the tummy. He's soft in the midsection. Canelo's going to rip his ribs up. He's going to break his ribs.
Yeah, he don't look that great at 168 either.
That's why Billy Joe moves around so much. He doesn't like it to the body at all. Once the Canelo finds it to the body,
nobody likes it to the body.
No, but
I hate that
especially
expression.
Yeah, and I mean, we hear it a lot.
I don't like it to the body.
Nobody does. But in any case, he's going to break his ribs.
It's just metaphorical for meaning that they can't really take. So like some guys don't like it to the body, but they can take body punches. So when someone says they don't like it to the body, it's just metaphorically. People that like to play literal games, take it as someone literally saying, come on,
I in boxing, I've gotten hit to the head many times. It does not hurt as much as getting hit to the body. I don't think anybody likes getting hit in the body.
Yeah. Body shots do have an effect, a long-lasting effect too. Can't shake them off. You know what I mean? But shout out to guys like Thurman that did it, that never quite hit the canvas other than when Manny put him on his ass. But, I mean, he took them body shots, man. And
yeah, but Josecito Lopez sure had him on Queer Street.
Yeah, that's true.
Cotto fucked him up to the body too.
Yeah. So I mean, you got to be able to hurt Canelo and or at least get off. I mean, I don't know. I think the body work is going to be the difference in the fight too.
The guy that hurt Canelo the most
was Cotto.
that I've seen was Cotto's brother.
Yeah, he was coming up from 140.
Did you guys see that fight?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, he rocked Canelo, and Canelo looked like he was about to go out, bro.
Yep. He didn't look like he was about to go out. Cut it out.
His legs were twitching.
Yeah,
he looked like
he
was hurt. He was in trouble, but he won't. Who was hurt more, Crawford when he got hit by Gamboa or Canelo when he got hit by Cotto?
Canelo.
I think Canelo.
Hell no.
I think it was a longer. Yeah.
no, bro.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Crawford was on stinky leg noodles, son. Gamboa got gunshot. He couldn't look. Crawford was smart as fuck when Gamboa hurt him.
But I think here's the thing that I think you miss.
Gamboa
Yo,
got
but
gunshot for like 2
I'm talking
seconds.
about
And
who
Crawford
was
wrapped him
more
up.
hurt.
Hey,
was more
besides
hurt?
the point, both of them guys, the reason why they got hurt is because neither one of them really belonged in them divisions. That's why they both got stunned. You know what I mean? They were both starving themselves to make that division. And that's why I said that, Canelo has always been a bigger guy. I don't care how short he is. He's just always been a big Crawford too. Yeah,
He even said it when he was talking about Mikey Garcia. He said, me
They're
and
both
Mikey
bigger
was
guys.
too big for those guys. He was too big at 135 and 140. And that man said it
That
himself.
can
So
affect
these
your
Crawford
punch
fans can't
resistance.
say nothing.
That can affect your punch resistance, man. So but I do feel that they were both rocked in the fights. As for who was hurt more, I guess if you want to go there, I'd have to say probably Canelo though, because he was like all over. He was like sliding to the ring. He just stopped punching. He froze up. Yeah, but it's just it is what it is. It doesn't matter though. They both got stunned early in their careers against well, actually, I would have to say Gamboa was the better fighter of the two. But it was still early in their careers, and they were making moves, and now they're very, very successful, and they're both doing their thing. I think Canelo's more of a prize fighter than Bud Crawford, but Bud Crawford definitely got the accolades. So, shout out to both of them fighters and their success and making the proper adjustments and fighting in their own weight class, and now they punch resistance a little better. Especially Canelo, that motherfucker. I don't know, man. He was taking some shots for Triple G, just eating them. That guy, yeah. I don't see how he could keep him off. Even if, I agree with you, D. Even if this dude edges it out, I don't see him getting a decision. So I mean, and he ain't got the power to stop or hurt this guy whatsoever. So I think it goes bad for him. But I do think that Canelo's gonna have to work in the fight because the guy's gonna be moving around, and that can affect Canelo. I mean, to chase a guy around and get tapped here and there, that'll wear and tear on you, especially if you get pieced up. You know what I mean? In the process, that can do a little wear and tear on you. But I just see that body work and then him slipping that fucking left hook to the head after he digs it to the body a couple times, pulling that trick on his ass. And that too. And he's really accurate, man. Canelo's accurate as shit.
That motherfucker got good punch placement. He do.
Because I mean, think about it, guys. Like, is Billy Joe much better than fucking Jacobs, boxing wise? You know what I mean? That's a good comparison.
Is he better? I don't think he is better.
Right.
He's not
right.
He got better feet than Jacobs, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I'm saying, but when it comes to like hand speed and stuff, like it's kind of similar. You know what I mean? Except the difference is you got with Jacobs got a little more pop. You know what I mean? And
he got a lot more pop. He got a lot more pop than fucking.
But he do got better feet, and that's probably why he got more pop because Billy Joe don't really sit down on his shots. Because he's on the move. So, I mean, it could benefit him a little bit. And we haven't really seen them knees tested too much, I think. You know what I'm saying? It tests Canelo's knees, and he definitely going to have to use them if you're going to be chasing this motherfucker around the ring. But I just don't see the guy can move that well at 168. He didn't look very good to me at 168. I don't think he belongs there. I think that's a lazy weight division for him. You know? That's just my take. That's my take on it.
He's been killing himself to make weight for a long time, though.
Oh, who Billy Joe?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, I think he's killing himself to make weight because he's not, taking care of himself when he's out of the ring. That's why you got to drain down so much. And then when you put on that weight, sometimes it's a lot harder to get off because it's settling in, and you ain't getting no younger. Not like you can shake that shit. You know what I mean? So when these guys blow up and then lose the weight, blow up and lose the weight, that shit takes effect after like 4 or 5 fights. And motherfuckers, they can't get away with that shit no more because age start catching up, and then your body starts settling into that weight, and then that's when it turns into, oh shit,
I can't make the weight like I used to. I can't do this no more. And especially if you out partying like Spence was, like hopefully he keeps his shit up so that we can continue to see that guy fight at 147. I don't know much longer he's gonna stay there.
I don't know, man. I don't know. And he said he won't gonna leave without fighting Crawford though.
Yeah, well, that's yet to be seen. I mean, to be honest, and if he's trying to age Crawford out, I think that's the worst thing he could do because I think Crawford take better care of himself than Earl does. So
yeah, I don't think he's trying to age him out, man. This is like Floyd did that shit and all of that. So this is the shit that these things that start talking about Allen them planning on aging Crawford out. I really just think that both of these guys want a certain amount of money, and the amount of money that's available, whether 60-40, whatever the split, it's not enough to satisfy both guys. And Bob and Aaron and Al ain't trying to figure out how to put enough in that pot to satisfy both guys. And that's the problem, bro. Like, so when people blame Spence, fine, Spence ducking. They blame Crawford, fine, Crawford ducking. I know for a fact it's fucking Al and Bob holding this fucking fight up, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Those dudes, promoters want to make more money than the fighters these days. That's what the fucking problem is. They want to make more money, and they holding this fight up. It's not enough money to put in that pot and them to get a significant amount of cut they want to get off of that fight.
Yeah, that's I mean, when it come to the, like, we already know with Bob. I mean, he ain't trying to give his fighters shit. He complaining about giving his fighters anything. You got guys outbidding him on a regular basis. That's going to be a new thing. Believe that, if it's a mandatory. But then again, on the PBC side, I'm surprised when you got Porter asking for over $2 million, but where's the counter offer from the PBC?
Nah, they're not paying for that fight.
Right, they not paying for it, so they not paying for it either. So what I'm saying is he should exercise his right at his shot at Bud, and I think the zone should they'll pull it off. You know what I mean? Shit, they just picked up the Mike fight, right? They trying to get the Mike fight.
Shit, but if Porter exercises mandatory, he can force that shit to purse bid.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He could force it to purse bid, and then the zone could pick it up. But Porter got to do that though.
I know.
The same way Andre had to do it if he wanted to move up for the WBO.
Andre ain't never want to do nothing. That's why I
said if he wanted to do it, I said
yeah.
So what I'm saying is Porter should do that. And then who's to say he gonna stick around with the PBC, because they just been throwing him in there thinking he's gonna get washed. He's like the guy that they throw, and I think that dude is a spectacular fighter, and I think he deserves a certain amount of money. He puts on a show. He's always coming to fight. Never seen him in a boring fight. So why not just exercise his rights at that title, and then it goes to purse bid, and then it benefits everyone. But Bud can't force him to do that. He got to do that on his own.
Yeah, he got to activate it. Yeah, he got to activate it. It's just like, man, I'm telling you, bro. That's why. What is he going to do next? That's just my question. Like, because okay, I don't even like to get into a whole lot of shit about this blame game, but people got to pay attention some to the shit that Crawford, like, listen to what he's saying. He said, I don't care, pandemic or nothing, I'm not taking no pay cut, right? Then he just said, which I don't blame him for the Spence situation. I'm not, and people keep saying he said it's over with Spence. He said he's not thinking about that no more. He's not worried about that no more. That shit done. Why sit there and keep fighting and thinking about it? So I think that's what I took for him saying that, right? If they fucking want to sign the deal, then I think Crawford to get in there and fight that motherfucker. But he's not gonna keep going back and forth. So he's like, bro, I ain't even thinking about that. So that fight he ain't thinking about. Ain't gonna be no damn Sean Porter. Manny Pacquiao want to fight Mikey or Conor or one of these guys. What is he going to do? This is my question. Like, no, we can't settle for another mediocre fight, man. You guys is locked up with Spence. What is he going to do? It's got to be like, that's the thing.
I don't know. That's the thing, is like, but what I would like to see is Porter exercise his right, And because then I think that benefits both of them, because if Porter goes in there and he believes in himself and he pulls off the dub and he walks away with the WBO, good on him. Now he bringing that shit back to the PBC and he's mixing it up with those guys. Now he can bid on fights with those other guys in there. You know what I mean? And then he's got another big payday. If Bud pulls it off, he beat one of the top-notch guys on the PBC. And so that then they can't say things like his resume sucks. So, I mean, I think it benefits both fighters being that they're in a predicament, because Sean Porter, nobody's talking about fighting Sean Porter at all.
Sean's
on a PBC side.
Yeah, not now. But look, Sean's not in a predicament because on the PBC side, Sean can get fights that will still make him money. And Sean can get another attempt at a title. Garrett fucking T, let me tell you, after Spence fights, and think about it, everybody that fucking, y'all know how the PBC is. After Spence fights, your Dennis Ugas, shit, he win that fight. Man, a rematch with Sean Porter and Errol Spence, especially people think that Sean Porter won the first fight. And then that's Sean Porter's avenue to get another title shot. Crawford, Bob Arum need to stop being cheap, because Crawford needs to get Porter. He needs that. It's not right. We can say, yeah, Porter needs to activate the mandatory. That's true. He should just activate the mandatory, make the fucking fight happen. But the onus is on Bob Arum. He has to get a fight for his fighter. If Porter say, okay, well, fuck it, I ain't dealing with it. Bob already tried to lowball the motherfucker, coming with $1 million. Then he changed his mind and came with 2, which proved he tried to lowball him. So, like, nobody's dealing with Bob Arum's bullshit. Keith Thurman cussing, fuck you, Bob. Like, nobody's dealing with his shit. The thing is on Bob Arum to get Crawford this fight, because Porter has options. Crawford has none.
I don't know if Porter got options, man. I'm just telling you the truth. Listen, you think the PBC is going to put him back in there with Keith Thurman?
Yes. Yeah, no, with Spence. I'm talking about with Spence.
I don't think they're going to. I don't know if they're going to do that. I think Spence going to want to go. I think Spence going to think he's going backwards, and that's their main guy. Check it out. Just listen. Right, Keith Thurman, they're retrying to build him because he's been off for so long. They're not going to throw him in with a Porter, because they know that fucking Thurman, no matter where he's at and what he's doing, he does sell tickets. They're not going to do that. The only motherfucker that I could see them throwing Porter in there, is Danny Garcia.
When Errol Spence was trying,
you think he's going to fight Manny?
When Errol Spence was trying to get the fight with Keith Thurman and them, the PBC played Ring Around the Rosie just like that. They was pitting these dudes back and forth against each other, and they would stay away from Errol Spence. Now you saying that they wouldn't do that? That's exactly what the fuck they'll do. Pit those guys against each other and keep them away from the guy. Well, we seen it before. That's all I'm gonna say. 1, 2. We seen it happen before.
Right,
so
we seen it
happen again.
Nah, I'm just saying because he had a title. That's why he ain't got a title.
It doesn't matter. The title
then why is he even? If that's the truth, then why is he even considering fighting Bud?
For the title shot, like I said,
exactly, because he can't get one. He can't get in there with Manny. He can't get in there with Manny. He's not going to get back in there with Earl. I don't see it happen.
Well, I mean, one thing we don't see happening is him getting in there with Bud and them working with Top Rank. That's definitely not happening.
Well, all he got to do is put it up for first bid, exercise his right, and go for it.
Man, again, we can
the
say
zone pick that shit up.
If Porter is inside of the PBC, this is all I'm saying. 1, 2. We can. You basically nullifying everybody in the PBC. Man, that dude can get fights. Crawford is the one who can't get a fight. He can get another fight with Danny, another fight with Ugas, another fight with Spence, another fight with Thurman.
Ugas maybe, right? But he ain't getting no title shot. Unless Ugas pulls it off.
Okay, 1, 2. Here's the thing: title shots or fight. Porter can go make fights to make money, so he can still do something. Crawford needs to get something. That's my thing. So it don't have to be a title shot. He can still go do something to get money. Crawford is stuck right now. He's got to make something happen, fam. It's no onus on Porter. Bob got to make something happen. Porter's with the PBC where all the fighters are. Who the fuck cares? Like, he can get money still.
What's going on, Mark? What's going on, Hat? My bad, D. I'm just
go ahead.
Introducing him. How you guys doing? You guys got some thoughts? You want to talk some boxing?
I'm just listening to the conversation y'all are having. My personal thing would be, right, if Sean Porter didn't have any more options, right, his next fight would be Bud Crawford.
Yeah, basically.
I'm just surprised that he ain't exercising that right. You know what I mean? And I'm surprised that the PBC ain't pushing that shit just to get it done and over with. Because that would be that they would have all 4 titles, right?
If they were to win, but
right.
The thing, but here's the thing, right? And like we can go with that as much as we want. This is the reality. We can say, oh, Sean doesn't have this option, but Sean and Thurman rematch. People will watch it, man. They will, and people will watch the Garcia fight, and people will watch him rematch Spence, and people will also watch him fight Ugas again a second time.
Right, but I don't think that they're gonna roll the dice with Thurman because I think they're trying to like. Who here sees
they could cash out Thurman? They could be looking to cash him out.
Right, but what I'm saying is,
can you guys hear me? I said salute, Mark.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, we can hear you, Hap.
Okay, all right. I left and came back.
I just don't see him rolling the dice with Keith Thurman.
But Keith Thurman is just one option. Like Mark just gave 4 different options with Porter. It don't have to.
But what I'm trying to say is,
Porter has options. Crawford has none. That's the main point, fam. Crawford has to make something happen. Porter has options at the PBC. Crawford has none.
After the Spence and Ugas fight, I'm pretty sure he could get an Ugas fight, and whether if Ugas loses, he could get Ugas.
He could.
He could get Crawford has the Virgil Ortiz option.
Yeah.
But he said he ain't taking it. So he don't. Well, that's why I said, what is he gonna do if he ain't gonna fight? Fucking Virgil.
I didn't know he's not taking it.
We're just taking him. We're taking him by his own words.
Crawford said, Haplo, come on, there you go being an idiot again. This is what Crawford said. This is not what I'm saying. This is what Crawford said, Haplo. You want to debate that? What Crawford said?
My guess is that, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you always calling people idiots and shit? Like, you gotta calm down. Seriously.
Yeah, whatever. That's what Crawford said. Like I said, fam. That makes sense.
I'm thinking that the Virgil Ortiz fight is a legitimate possibility.
You think the Virgil Ortiz
what if Crawford's next opponent is Castillo Clayton or Josecito Lopez?
It's some fights that ain't nobody calling for. That's for damn sure.
They valid fights at 147. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Castillo Clayton is a valid opponent. People don't know him, but he's a valid opponent.
More valid than Virgil or Sean?
No, not at all.
Like, that's essentially going out on the cheap, essentially, from Bob, isn't it? Instead of getting the Porter fight over the line.
Mm-hmm. And that sounds like a Bob plan, too. The cheap way out.
I mean, it's frustrating for me, man. Crawford should be in better fights than he's been having lately. He should be. He's better than that.
I don't know, man. I don't trust Bob at all. You know, and they putting it off. They putting off the mixing it up between the 2 networks, and I'm just like, it's just horseshit, man. They should have been done for it, and it would have benefited the winner of each fucking brand, whether it been ESPN or PBC, because then they got the Manny fight. The Manny fight would have been more like realistic, because one of these guys would have been walking away with 3 titles. And it would have been a massive fight. It would have been the biggest thing besides the heavyweight undisputed. The fact that Manny's fighting for undisputed, could you imagine how much money that would make and how big that would be for boxing? And it would make the welterweight division shine again. But these guys, they're not willing to invest. It's clear as day. Bob ain't investing in Bud, and the PBC don't trust Earl to do it. They don't want to invest in these guys to do what they're supposed to do.
I semi-agree and
I would amend that slightly. Bob is investing in Bud, but I think he's having trouble reconciling the fact that he's paying this guy $4 million a fight when
He's
he's not
bitching
bringing
about it
in.
all the way. He's bitching about it all the way. Somebody
He's
take him.
bitching.
I don't want him.
That's hold on. That's not entirely true. He started doing that only in the last like 15 months, right? Before that, he wasn't really bitching about it. He took a risk in giving him that contract, right? That $4 million contract, because he thought coming in, what was going to happen is they were going to get the PBC boys. Now the PBC guys, right? They decided, no, we ain't doing that. We're all going to fight each other. We're going to freeze this guy out. And Bob is now taking losses. He wanted Crawford to be that star, so he did make that investment with that $4 million a fight contract. Man, that's a huge investment. It's a huge investment.
But he didn't follow. He's not following through. That's the problem.
He's invested $20 million into him, but he's losing on every fight.
He's paying that money. I mean,
Yeah. Well, he don't have it. He's under contract. He don't have a choice. You know what I mean? He's getting that cool mill whenever he don't get in there with Manny or Earl. So that's the extra money he's giving him. And that was in Bud's contract. Shout out to Bud for having that prenup with him. You know what I mean? Because he's like, yo, I'll sign with you if you could guarantee me these fights. He says, okay, I'll try to get you these fights.
Smart negotiating.
Yeah.
Smart negotiating.
And then when now he can't get them, he's like, well, you got to pay me my guarantee. So, I mean, I'm not mad at Bud for that, but I am mad at both the networks for not trying to join forces to make this big, huge fight happen.
Which both networks?
Well, you know what I mean? Like both the promoters or the advisor. Do I have to get specific? The advisor on the PBC part and the promoter who's not promoting.
I'm saying you said both networks.
Top
Well,
ranking PBC, both promotional companies.
Right. But then he's fighting on ESPN, and they're all connected. Like it's, you know how it goes. But I'm just saying, it's like to me, it's like these guys just could invest in the fighter for this. This is the reason why you did it, Bob. This is the reason why you got this guy. It's supposed to be strap season with Earl the True Spence, right? So what the fuck is going on? Okay, so now he's getting a strap that they took away from Manny, which is like, it's just all horseshit. It's like, why you want to take that away from Manny anyway when that was the biggest fight that you could make? Is the winner of those two fighting to fight them? That will boost their name. I don't care if this man wins 3 belts or if Bud wins another belt. I don't think it boosts their you know what I mean? It don't boost them like their popularity as if they just fought each other. You know what I mean? I think it would just skyrocket them and it would make it a hot fight, you know, and it would pull Manny to say, yo, yeah, I'll fight one of these guys. And they get one of the 2 younger guys fresh off a war. You know what I mean? I mean, it just makes perfect sense, I guess, in a perfect world, but what do I know?
Yeah, boxing's not a perfect world, though.
Yeah, you know? Sure ain't.
Bert Sugar said, if you wipe away all the dirt, there would be nothing left.
Hey, I don't know about that, but it could be true. It could be true.
Dog, here you go, man. Look, Martin Machine, we just went over all of that, Martin Machine. You said, why is it important taking the fight to Perthville? Why is that fact being ignored? You must have just stepped in here, man. We just got finished talking about all of that.
Right.
Ain't nobody doing that shit.
Yeah, you know, I think that would be the best move for Porter because it'd be like, you know what? It would also tell him if his side is willing to invest in him. You know what I mean?
That could be look, people talk about the worth in a purse bid situation. Purse bids don't normally reflect worth. Purse bids sometimes can literally reflect, they can reflect true tactics, right? So let's say Bob is like, I don't have the budget right now to pay Crawford another $4 million, so I am bidding on that fight. Let's just say that happens. And PBC say, well, Bob's out. And no one else bids on it. And let's say someone comes in, they bid $200,000. That doesn't show the worth of that fight at all.
But I could see the zone. I could see the zone sweep coming in and sweeping that fight and going.
Yeah, but the zone are overpaying. That also the zone. Let's say the zone came in with a $10 million purse bid. That doesn't show that Terrence Crawford or Sean Porter is worth that. That means they're still trying to invest into the market to put themselves at the top of the marquee.
Hey,
like what Triller just did with Teofimo.
I get what y'all saying, but what I'm trying to say is if the zone comes in and sweeps it up, guess what they're going to do that the PBC, right, and the Top Rank ain't going to do that well. promote the
What
fight.
DAZN should have done was buy all 4 sanctioning bodies. They could have done that for much cheaper than they spent on Canelo and all these other guys.
They couldn't have done that because all of them had to be selling. So if they ain't selling, then the
No,
zone
they're
ain't
selling.
buying.
Yo,
Yeah, they sanctioning bodies are not giving their shit up, man.
listen, D, bro, the revenue of those sanctioning bodies is much less than what they spent, and they could have had all 4 for about $100 million.
Hoplo.
I don't know about that.
Hold on, 1-2K. Yeah, because he done bumped his motherfucking head. Hoplo, let me tell you something, man. As crooked as this sport is, and the shit that these sanctioning bodies got going on, are you crazy? Man, these dudes are knee deep into this sport. That's where the power. This is why people with all the money in the world cannot just infiltrate this sport, because certain entities in this sport have
No, they
things
just
on
did it
lock.
the wrong way. They did it the
No,
wrong way.
I'm just telling you, they
could have
cannot
done it by
infiltrate just by
buying the
coming with a
sanctioning
bunch of
bodies.
money, fam. Rock Nation
Oh,
tried
hell
that
yes,
shit
they
to
could.
infiltrate the sport, just coming with a lot of money. It
Oh,
didn't
hell
work.
yes, they could.
All right, I'm
They
not going to
could.
debate you on that. You have no clue what you're
I
talking
know,
about.
I know you're not, because
I'm
you would
not,
lose.
because it's a waste of time, fam. It is.
No, you would just
If you
lose.
really believe that, that's a waste of time.
Just like you lost earlier.
Yeah, I know, Hoplo. But if you really
Oh.
believe that, it's not worth me debating that with you. That's not even worth debating that with you if you really believe that money can infiltrate this sport. If you really believe that,
Sure it
it's
can.
not even worth debating, fam.
How did DAZN come in then?
Yeah, and how did the zone just run into trouble? So
They
why
didn't
didn't they
buy
come
their
in
way
and buy
in?
all the sanctioning bodies like you said then, Hoplo?
Because they were dumb. They didn't think of it.
Okay, yeah, right. Okay, Hoplo. Because they couldn't. That's why. Because they couldn't.
Because they went after fighters.
No, because they
instead
couldn't.
of sanctioning bodies.
You have
They
to,
should have.
something has to be up for sale for you to buy it, you idiot.
Man, you
Okay?
talk a lot and you don't listen very much.
No, you don't know how business works.
You talk a lot and you don't listen very much.
Shout out to
That's why
Marta
you get
Machine.
bodied.
Good.
That's why you get bodied.
You cannot buy something when no one is selling.
Man,
You
you know what
idiot.
I'm buying right now? Lime to dig your grave.
Yeah, right, Hoplo. You couldn't beat me if I was a drum.
Oh yeah.
Fucking idiot.
Okay. Yeah, I could
That
beat
guy
you if
right
you were a
there,
drum.
man. So I wonder what
I'll
Teal's
play
gonna
a
do
paradiddle
after
on your ass.
his fight. What y'all think about that?
Haney,
After
he
Teal
gonna
fight?
fight Haney or go
I
up?
hope so.
He gonna fight Haney or move up to 140. That's what's
But
gonna happen.
he ain't gonna get the shot at undisputed though.
Yeah, I don't really care no more, bro.
Bob ain't gonna give it to him, man. He gonna have to earn his way.
Yeah, nah, he's not getting that. That's why I said all of that beef. I said this a while back with the whole Triller situation. He just blew his fucking ambition to go up to 140 because Ramirez and Taylor with Bob Arum. He's not gonna throw Teofimo that bone.
Right? He going. You know what he's
if-
gonna do? He's gonna throw him at Crawford.
If DAZN had come in the game,
That's an option
and
for
bought
Crawford.
all 4 sanctioning bodies, they would be in charge of the whole sport of boxing right now. They just blew it. They didn't think
Suleiman
of it.
ain't selling nothing. That motherfucker got way
he
too
would
many
sell.
belts, man. You know how many
he would sell.
I don't know, man. That motherfucker.
Look at their
steady
revenue.
money.
Look at their revenue. Look at their revenue. It's like $7-8 million a year. It's not that much, bro.
That's what they writing. That's what
they're
putting
writing.
down.
All right, so let's double it. Let's call it 14. So let's say
Okay.
each sanctioning body's worth $14 million, right? For $100 million, you could buy out all 4 sanctioning bodies.
Maybe.
This is an
If you're
idea.
willing to sell it,
This, they're willing to sell it. Like if someone came to you and said, "Hey, 1-2 kid, I'm willing to buy your house for $5 million," you wouldn't sell it?
How powerful is MTK Global? Let's
Pretty
see how
damn
much
powerful.
you know, Haplo. How powerful is MTK Global, Haplo?
Stop moving the goalposts. We're talking about
No. This does come back to the subject. How powerful is MTK Global? How powerful?
You tell us since you're so smart.
Okay, extremely powerful. One of the most powerful
they're
entities in
extremely
this sport.
powerful. All right,
yeah,
great.
one of the most
Moving
powerful
on.
entities in this sport. So let me tie it in. Let me tie it in so you can learn something because you don't know shit.
For your house.
Let me tie it in so that you can learn something because you clearly
You
don't
would
know shit
sell
because
it.
you're an idiot.
You
right?
would sell it.
So one of the most powerful entities in this sport
You're
will
gonna make
not
me say your name funny.
allow someone to
You're
come
gonna
in
make
and
me
take
say your
down
name
their
funny.
corruption, right? You idiot, right? You're an idiot. You don't understand
I'm an
things.
idiot. I don't have
You are.
experience.
You are.
You're a fucking moron.
That's the
T.
thing. Like
How about
with these
that?
sanctioning bodies, there are entities behind
Fucking
them
telling me I'm
that's
an
running
idiot
the
over and
sport.
over again.
It's
You
not
got
just
a
going to allow
fucking
some
problem.
guys, usually I would
You got a problem calling
stop
me out
this
my
shit.
name.
Yo,
You are an idiot.
but this is the bomb session, guys. So
You're wrong, dude. If someone came to you and offered you $4 million for your house, wherever the fuck you live, you would take it, motherfucker. D.
Oh shit!
I'm not the sanctioning body, you idiot. Okay, and once again, all you do is yell and you don't listen.
Oh, it's good.
All the time.
There
You're
are
the one
entities.
fucking calling
This
me
is
an
why
idiot.
you don't, because you don't listen. Idiots don't listen. So if you ever learn how to
You're
listen,
a moron.
then you wouldn't be
Morons
an
don't
idiot.
listen either.
No,
Morons
you
don't
can't
listen
learn.
either.
Look, you have to listen
Morons
to learn.
don't listen
You
either.
idiot.
Yeah, okay, moron.
Whatever,
you don't listen.
bro.
You
This
don't
entity's too powerful.
I'm curious,
You
guys.
don't
Though,
listen.
what does
get it.
Someone
what
offered you
does
$4 million
hey
for your
guys?
house. You
What
wouldn't sell
happens?
it? Come on.
I don't own a house.
What does Tio do
Okay,
after
you don't
his
know
fight?
what the fuck you're talking about.
So
You don't know what the
should
fuck
he
you're
fight
talking about.
Haney next?
You don't own a house.
Should Tio fight Haney next after his next fight, bro? I mean, did this dude kill his options? You know what I'm saying?
His cricket wireless, I think, messed up again. But look, he should fight Haney. I've been said that. That's the fight he should take. Fuck the rematch with Lomachenko, bro. He should fight Haney or move up. If he don't fight Haney should move up. Hapler don't know shit. MTK Global is probably the most powerful entity in this sport. People just don't know that.
What do you think, Hap?
Yo, you don't own a house. You don't own
There you
shit.
go.
So you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't own shit.
You don't know what I own. I just said I don't own the house.
How about that, moron?
Oh my gosh.
Oh man,
This idiot butt hurt. You butt hurt, Haplo? Did I get under your skin, Haplo?
I just like
Did I get up under your skin,
I just
Haplo?
like to skin you.
You sound bad.
Look at the state of his face. It's no.
Haplo, you idiot.
I'm here for you.
Idiot.
I'm here for you, moron.
The zone by the sanctioning bodies. That's the most ridiculous shit I ever heard.
Oh, really? Is that the most ridiculous shit you've ever heard?
And it came from a complete idiot. That's the most ridiculous shit I heard. And it came from a complete
They could have bought
idiot.
all four, and they could have had all the belts right there in the zone. But they fucking blew it. And you're the zone little fanboy. You're the zone little fanboy, moron. Okay,
Somebody would have been on that if they could. If somebody could take
Hey,
over
Hap.
box, that would have been done.
Keep
Hap.
talking.
Hap,
Your
what do you
body
think? What do you
is
think?
scary.
What do you
You're
think?
starting to stink now.
Hey, Hap, what
100
do you
mil's
think?
not a lot of money. You're an idiot.
What do you think Tio
You're
should
starting
do?
to stink.
What do you
You're an
think
idiot.
Tio should do after his next fight with Cambosis?
What do I think Tio should do after his next fight with Cambosis? Fight fucking Devin Haney
There it is.
and become
You heard it.
undisputed.
There it is, y'all.
He's not undisputed now because there's a dispute. But this fucking D guy probably thinks he's undisputed.
Nope, wrong
a
again.
fucking
Wrong
moron.
again, Haplo. Wrong again. I've already
Well,
cleared
you're
this
still
up.
a moron.
Yeah, you're an idiot. See, you just
Yeah,
made
well,
another. You
I'd
just was
rather
wrong
be an
again.
idiot than a moron.
You just show how much of an idiot you are. You were wrong
I'd
again.
rather be an idiot than a moron. You don't
Well,
think
you
that
both,
someone
actually,
could
so.
buy the sanctioning bodies? Come on, bro.
No, because they won't sell
Really?
them.
How
idiot.
did
What
Warner
part is you
Brothers
not
get sold
listening
to
to?
AT&T?
They will not
How
sell
did
them.
Warner Brothers get sold to
Okay, well,
AT&T?
why hasn't it happened
Since you're
yet,
so
Haplo?
smart.
Why
It
hasn't it
has
happened yet,
happened.
Haplo?
It has happened.
Nobody's bought all four
Warner
sanctioning bodies.
Brothers
It has
sold
not
their
happened.
ass to fucking
Why haven't all
AOL
4
back
sanctioning
in the
bodies
day.
been consolidated yet, smart guy?
Because
Why?
no one thought of it.
Right. Okay, Hoplo. So you're the smartest person in the world, and none of these
I didn't
businessmen
think of
ever
it
thought
either.
of
I didn't think of it
consolidated.
either. You
We've
know who
talked
thought
about
of it?
this. See, this is how
You know
much
who
of an
thought of
idiot
it?
you are, because
You
we've
know-
already talked about these
You know,
things.
you're a moron.
B12 Kid, Mark.
You know who thought of it?
We've all talked about the sanctioning
Give
bodies.
credit to
being consolidated.
boxingologists. And you're getting eaten up as usual.
You're a dumbass because we've been talked about the
I'm a
sanctioning
dumbass.
bodies being
I'm a
consolidated.
dumbass. You're a fucking
Yeah,
moron.
you're an idiot, bro. Don't you get this sport? It's too many.
you get it?
Too
Don't
many
you
hands
get
in the
it?
cookie jar. That's why
Don't
these
you get
sanctioning
it?
bodies will not be
Don't
controlled.
you get it?
No, you don't get it.
That somebody should
you're an idiot.
buy those sanctioning bodies. Someone
They
should
will
buy
not
them.
sell them, you idiot.
Yes, they
Okay?
will.
You cannot buy something that's
fucking
not for sale.
moron.
Okay.
You
well, why
fucking
hasn't
moron.
it been done yet?
They would
If that's
sell.
the answer, Hoplo, why hasn't it been done? Why hasn't the offer even been
No
made?
one thought of it. You
Right,
know what?
right.
You don't even own a house, bro. I own a house.
Hoplo.
I know
Hoplo,
business.
Hoplo, that
they
has
would
nothing
sell.
to do with anything.
No, it
Hoplo.
does. It does.
No, it doesn't. Oh, you
Yeah, it
mad
does.
now? You mad? No, take your
Yeah, it
medicine,
does.
bro. Because you're getting
Yeah,
a
it
little
does.
angry.
What medicine?
Go
What
sip
medicine?
on some
You ain't got
NyQuil
no
or something,
medicine. You ain't got no medicine. You ain't got no medicine.
Oh my gosh.
You know what? You know what?
What's
you
wrong
are?
with your boy,
You're
1-2 kid?
you're a fucking couch potato that
By
wants to
the
fucking
sanctioning body.
talk
Hoplo
about.
has the great plan to consolidate the sanctioning bodies like all of us have not
It
thought
wasn't
about
my idea.
that already.
It was boxingology.
Idiot.
But
You idiot.
Don't give a fuck whether you land or not. Just let him go.
all right, let's do
Everybody
this.
in boxing is already
own
lost.
shit. You probably make payments on your car, and
Nope, wrong again.
you
There you go.
okay.
My
All right,
car's
so you
paid
own a
for, both of
car.
them.
All right, but why don't you have a house?
Both of them
Why
paid
don't you
for.
have something? You don't know if someone came to you and said, "Hey, I'll
Right.
pay you $100,000 for your car."
Right.
You wouldn't say yes? Would you
Uh,
say yes or no?
100 for my car?
Yeah,
I saw
100,000.
that shit. I saw that shit in a heartbeat.
Okay.
Fuck wrong with you?
Okay. Body.
Right. Well, let me tell you why I'm not body, you idiot. Because I don't have anybody behind me saying you better
just
not
admitted
sell
it.
it.
You just
I
admitted
don't know.
it.
No, I didn't admit anything.
You
I have
just
nobody
admitted
behind
it.
me.
You just admitted it.
I have
dude.
nobody behind me
You
saying you
just
better sell it.
admitted it.
Right? I didn't admit anything. That's how much of an idiot you are. Because I
Talk
would
up
sell my
another
car
one.
means a
That's two
sanctioning body
bodies.
would sell.
That's
Because
two
I would
bodies
sell
on
my
you
car means a
today.
sanctioning body would sell.
That's two bodies on you today.
Where did you find this dude from?
You want
Yeah,
you
exactly.
want more?
What the fuck is he talking
You
about?
want more? Someone offered you $100,000 for your car. You'd say no.
I'd sell it. So what does that have to do with the
Okay.
sanctioning body selling? What does that have to do with that?
You answered your own question, motherfucker.
No, I didn't answer anything. I just told you there's nobody behind me saying you better not sell it.
All right,
dumbass.
D. Okay, D.
Do you get it? There's too many hands in the cookie jar in boxing. There's entities that's not going to allow anybody to have total autonomy in boxing.
$100,000
If we would have had that, it would be like the UFC, and we wouldn't have these problems.
I'm right.
But you cannot get total autonomy in boxing. Only idiots like yourself believe that that's achievable. But you're too stupid to get it. You're too stupid to get it.
Just stop
You cannot have total autonomy in boxing.
You bodied yourself. You bodied yourself, and it's over.
Well, if an idiot like
I'm
you
cool
would
with you
believe that.
though.
An idiot
I'm
like
cool
that,
with you,
like
though.
you would believe that.
You're a moron. Well,
I know,
like
an idiot like you would believe that you won that debate.
I don't mind being called an idiot by a moron.
That's fine, Hoplo. You don't know much about the sport, and you're illogical.
I don't know much about the sport.
Oh, and you're illogical.
I don't mind being called an idiot by a moron. That's
no,
okay.
actually you do because you've been crying all night about it. You call me an idiot. You call me an idiot. So I think you do get kind of like
I tend to not try to.
You butthurt because I called you an
people
idiot.
out their name.
I know, but you butthurt. See, you're still talking about it, so you actually do care.
No, it's okay because you already got body. Yeah, you are body.
You're a funny guy, huh?
You are.
Just told on yourself. I don't care, but I'm gonna sit here and bitch about it for the next 2 hours. But I don't care. So why you bitching about it so much?
Oh yeah, I've been bitching about it since
you call me
2006.
you call me an idiot, D. I thought you were nicer than that.
Okay,
Well, I
guys.
try to respect
Hey,
people.
Mark,
I
what's
try
going
to
on, Mark?
respect people.
What's
try to
going on,
respect
1-2?
people.
What's going on, man?
Oh my
yeah,
God.
just enjoying the show.
Yeah. Can we get back to talking boxing, gentlemen?
Hey,
Yeah,
absolutely.
man.
Please.
Manny
'cause
kicks
this body
everybody's
is
ass.
stinking in here.
He's got the speed, son.
Yeah. Yeah, Mark. Hey, Mark, how about somebody buying out all the sanctioning bodies? What do you think the chances of that happening are?
Yeah, don't start that shit again.
I'll give you an honest answer. The chances of it happening extremely low. The idea and the concept of it very intriguing.
Very intriguing.
It is a possibility. I mean, you can
only
actually
had
buy
thought
some.
of
You
it.
can't. I don't think you can buy the WBC because they would be de-recognized in many nations because of the way it works. But if it was a possibility to buy a sanctioning, but I don't know if it is or not under like regulation. I don't think you can do it through regulation. It'd be cool. I just don't think you can do it.
Well, you know, the first thing I told Haplo, Mark, was you cannot buy
Man,
it.
he's still
And he
trying
said,
to debate this shit. Shut up, man.
No. You can't buy a
moron.
sanctioning body, Haplo, you idiot.
I said I don't know if you can or you can't.
No, listen,
I don't know.
I know what you said. I'm telling Haplo, you can't buy it.
You're a
you
moron,
idiot.
and that's a actual legitimate medical term. You're a moron.
Okay, that's great, Haplo. But you're an idiot. That's for sure.
Idiot
Big up
is
to
not a
1-2
medical
kid.
term.
Big up to 1-2 kid for having me on. I highly appreciate you having me on, man. Always want to come over and respect your panel, man.
Nah,
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
Sorry,
You're more than
Mark.
welcome.
Go on, Mark. Sorry.
Now, I'm just wondering what everybody's thinking about the fight this weekend between Whyte and Povetkin, man. That's a great fight. It's a great fight.
Yeah.
It's a great fight, and Whyte looks spectacular. He's in great shape, and Povetkin's got to punch his chances. That's what it is.
You can't handle your speed.
What are we thinking like in regards? So we know 7 months has gone by since the first one, so Whyte's had more time to heal, right? But also Povetkin had Rona in that time. But second thing that I'm also thinking about, right, is if a fighter gets knocked out, right, they can be more timid in nature. Now Whyte, he had him on their hopes last time and he got one punched. Could his game plan to be more timid, and how will that affect him in the fight? That's a genuine question, guys. What do y'all think? Good talking points.
Yeah. I was saying earlier that that could be a gift and a curse, because if Whyte is a bit more timid, more cautious, the later it goes, that don't favor Povetkin. And Whyte could end up taking over later. But then it could backfire. Whyte be too timid and get caught with something again that he don't see coming. Like if Povetkin feints that uppercut and come with the left hook, which is his most powerful punch in my opinion. So very interesting. I think it's just as interesting as the first time around, and either guy could win. I'm leaning toward Whyte because of the consecutive coronavirus issues and the time off, and the fact that Povetkin is not 40 now. He's 41 in the second fight. So leaning toward Dilly and Whyte.
I said I'm gonna lean towards Whyte, just because I felt like he was winning the fight, and I think he got a little too laxed. He was doing a little peppering, and he was definitely pulling the dub off, and then he just didn't pull his hands back. His defense wasn't on point, and he got lazy in it and got slept. But the other point that I brought up earlier was, what type of punch resistance does Dillian Whyte have? Now, I mean, how many times you gonna get slept before it starts taking some serious effect? I do believe he deserves his shot at a title. I think he's been waiting long enough. I would like to see that, but unfortunately, it may not be in the cards. But I'm leaning towards Whyte. I think he's in good shape. He definitely wants to smoke, and I like his attitude going into the fight. What about you, Hap?
Yeah, I really don't like either one of those guys. Honestly, I think Povetkin's an asshole, and I think Whyte's an asshole. However, I would lean towards Povetkin probably, because I think once you beat somebody and you knock them out, like, you kind of got a mental edge, and I don't think Whyte is going to overcome that. Honestly, I think Povetkin has his number, and he realizes that he can knock him out, and he's going to knock him out. But I don't like Povetkin either. But that's just my take on it.
Man. So who you picking, Mark, in the undisputed bout between Taylor and Ramirez?
I've been rocking with Taylor since day one in his career, and I've been I followed him through as an amateur. I'm actually a fan, so I'm gonna be rocking with Taylor.
It's good.
I'm gonna be rocking with Taylor, like probably on points. I think he might drop Ramirez late on. I think the body work. I've noticed Ramirez doesn't like being punched to the body, and in the pocket they can both hurt each other, and they both have great chins. I just think Taylor might have a little bit better stamina, and I also think the southpaw counter punching style is with the ability to mix it up on the outside. He'll have more wrinkles, and I think he'll pick up a 10-8 round and just nick it, maybe a split decision, majority decision kind of thing. But I'm going Taylor on points.
Yeah, I think the style matchup, I'm leaning towards Ramirez just because I think he can jab his way in. Both him and Ortiz, they have a great jab. Both of them underrated jabs where they can to close the distance. They literally just close the distance with their accurate jabs, and he's got a powerful jab. I think that'll get him in the inside. And I know Taylor, he's got I think his outside game is better than his inside game, even though he could counter punch. I think he got more wrinkles, but to take him out of his niche is exactly what I think Ramirez is going to attempt to do with that jab by getting inside. And then I think that's the way that Ramirez can pull it off. So I'm leaning towards Ramirez because I think he got the stuff. I think pressure breaks pipes, but I think that he's going to have to pay for all that real estate because I think, Taylor going to give him some business in there. But I don't want to compare his win against Prograis because Prograis is kind of he's not a pressure fighter. He's more of an ambush fighter where he's in and out. So, I mean, but it's a hell of a fight. It was a hell of a fight, but I'm gonna lean towards Ramirez in this one. But I ain't mad at picking Taylor. Shit, that motherfucker can fight in and out.
I'm
just I was just reading this. Go ahead, Mark. My bad. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm just not too sure. Like people are picking up a couple things about both guys. Like I think Ramirez is better at pressuring than Taylor is, right? But as far as like defense and offense in the pocket, I think Taylor's a little bit more subtle with some of the things he does, and I think he's better at going to the body. I just feel he is.
Yeah,
so,
I think. But with that being said, with the one thing that Ramirez does have,
where is Ramirez's right hand in the pocket? 1-2 kid. Where is it?
I'm going to tell you, he's got an uppercut. He's got an uppercut that everyone seems to be sleeping on. And,
he has an uppercut, but where is his right hand in the pocket at all times?
It's probably. I'm not sure.
It's up by his chest.
Yeah, well, it's probably.
What's Josh Taylor's best punch? Left hook to the midsection.
So you can just keep digging to the body, and you see it soft in the belly. Good point.
It's a great fight. It's a fantastic. It's a fantastic fight for me. Like for me, just I know like we have big. Let's say Joshua and Fury gets made, that'll be the biggest fight for me.
Can I ask you something, Mark?
Go ahead, sir.
If Ramirez's hand is low, right, and
high.
It's guard. Oh, high. Okay, that's what you're.
He has it up by his chest. He has his right hand and his elbow up by his chest, a lot in the pocket.
Okay. All right, then forget it.
Because he looks to get, like 1-2 says, he has that uppercut and he likes to shoot that from like the chest area. So he likes to have that there, and he likes to have that check.
I'm picking Ramirez because I think Taylor is more of a pattern fighter.
Fair.
And Ramirez is more improvisational.
I think all of that is fair. I think everything is fair that people are saying. I also think the fact that this is in the States, it does benefit Ramirez. Just like if this was in the UK, it would favor Taylor.
Mm-hmm. That's true too. And they both had a lot of issues with Postal, but Postal's just that,
You know, I guess that type of fighter. So they were in there with a
I
similar
think
fighter.
styles make fights. I really do.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So, like for example, they both had problems. I actually had Postal beating Ramirez myself, and I wasn't the only person like that. A lot of people did. And I know a lot of people had Ramirez winning that fight too.
Right. I had him pulling it
Yeah.
off, but it was still close. Dude, now did I get your prediction on Nakatani and Lomachenko?
I've got Loma stopping him.
Yeah, I got Loma styling on him. I just think he's too. I think
his
slow.
punch resistance has fallen since after the Teofimo fight. I mean, the dude, he was in hospital for weeks. He had retired. He's come back. He got dropped twice by Verdejo. I think he's softened now.
I think it boils down to the stylistic thing that you were talking about before. I think stylistically, it's a bad matchup for Nakatani. Yeah, I think it is because he's not really that quick. I think it doesn't work in his favor whatsoever. And even though he's an offbeat fighter, I think that just that type of shit don't work. I think explosiveness and timing is what you need against Lomachenko.
You know what's weird? I think Nakatani's feet are really slow, but his hand speed when he's pushing his jab, and I know D's seen this, when he's pushing his jab and he's firing that straight right, he's extremely quick, bro. Extremely quick.
Yeah, I was just saying that earlier before you jumped up, Mark. I was trying to tell him that dude, he comes fast with that right hand, man, and he's long and rangy. Yeah, hell yeah, I see that shit, Mark.
I think he's gonna be punching at nothing though. I'm just saying, I really do. I think he's gonna be getting off shots, and
how good are these fights though?
Yeah, they're great fights. They're great fights. But I just think the style matchup is gonna be lopsided. That's just my take. I mean, I could be wrong, you know, but it's just the style matchup. I don't know, man. He does. Lomachenko does too many things right. You know what I mean? He does too many things right, man. And he's a southpaw too. I mean, people gonna say Nakatani's taller. You know what I mean? He's got the basic. You know, he's got the longer reach. He's got that, but. If your feet ain't explosive or if you ain't got really fast feet, it's gonna be a fucking problem. It's gonna be a problem, man. Because if you stationary target and you just walking forward, that's what he loves. You know what I mean? It's like, come at me, and then he uses that movement as a defense, and then gets off his offense and works angles. I think it's gonna be tattoo fest. You know what I mean? And Nakatani marks up real quick, so. I mean, even if it is a tight fight, you know, they're going to be like looking at this guy's face and they're going to be like, they're going to give him a decision anyway.
Look at the state of his face.
He's going to be roughed up. So that's just my take on it, though. That's just my take. Think we lost D, but we got.
Nah, I'm here.
Oh, you pouring something up, D?
Nah. I was look. That's that video I was telling you about. I didn't even mean to put that on share, fam. I was over here fucking around and I messed around and put it on share.
My bad for putting out your business like that.
It's one of the videos on my channel. I don't give a fuck.
Well, I'm just saying. I don't know, man. It looks good. What about you, Hap? How you got that fight going down? I think we lost Hap. I think Hap low.
No, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Who you got pulling that one off?
I got Loma.
Loma?
Nakatani is too small. He's just not going to make the grade.
Whoa. Hold on. Too small? He's the biggest guy in the division, Haplo.
Yeah.
I debate that.
But is he bigger than Teofimo?
He's nearly 6 feet tall.
No, but tall is not the same thing as big, though, Mark.
He's big. He's really big.
Yeah,
he's really big. He weighed in at 150 when he fought you.
Well, he got beaten by T.O. already, and I just have Loma winning that.
Well, there you go. So we all agree on that one, you know. But we are kind of like.
I think everybody got Loma winning. I just think that I think the difference is that some people think it's going to be easier for Loma than others. I think that's the difference. But everybody pretty much got him winning.
I've got Loma on the
I
stoppage just because of punches.
I don't think it's going to be easy. I think Loma will pull that one out.
Yeah, that's what's up. So, how you guys see? Well, I'm not even gonna ask D. I already know it actually happened. So I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna ask
before you even say the fight. Round 3 knockout. Teofimo check right hook.
No. That ain't the fight. I was gonna say AJ and Tyson Fury.
Oh, I've got a video on that. It's got like nearly 2,000 views. If anyone hasn't seen it, go and check it out.
Oh, okay. So then check that out.
I'm making views on that bad boy, bro.
I got you.
On that. That thing's bringing me in $20 a month right now. I need that shit.
Can we get a basic thing? Can we get a basic?
I have the British guy winning via 8 rounds.
All right. Oh well.
I have the guy who's above 6. I have the guy who's above 6'4".
Oh, it's good.
The guy who's above 6'4" tall, he's gonna win this in the 8th round. I'll actually give you a couple of hints, right? And maybe you'll have an idea. I'm going with a certain guy based on a clinch game and exhaustion. If that makes sense.
Got
you. If you can figure it
Oh,
out.
you a fucking asshole, bro. Because of a clinch game.
Well, I think that is actually self-explanatory. To be honest.
Like I got it right off the bat.
Yeah, I yes and no, Mark. And I'll tell you
who's got a better clinch game? Who's got the better clinch game?
Tyson's got the better clinch game.
And who's more likely to get exhausted?
See, that's the thing. AJ's more likely to get exhausted.
Right. So, hello.
But
that's
but that's all right. I ain't even going to give it up. But okay, yeah, I got you, Mark.
But to get inside like that, see, he's taking risks. He got to pay for that real estate because you're talking about three, four fucking punch.
Do you know how you get inside on AJ? Fashion. Do you know how you get inside on AJ? A few fighters have actually shown us this. It's actually not the hardest thing in the world. AJ has this shotgun jab, right? Where he cock and loads it back to his body his jab, he'll push it out. You know that straight right hand? That he reloads to his body. So you step off the jab, he fires the 2, and then as that's reloading, you come in through the middle, you dip around the inside of the jab, and you're inside. Pulev did it numerous times. Go and watch the fight. You'll see him step in off that. He comes in, he wraps his arms around him, he starts rabbit punching. Parker had opportunities to do it, and every time he got in there, the referee fucking separated him. That shit still pissed me off to this day. That's the whole reason Ruiz got in and was able to hook with him on the inside, is AJ did that. He reloaded that right hand, and he was in on the inside. This happens with AJ. And a fighter like Fury can do that too.
Yeah.
Queen Lisa.
I think what I think is going to be a big factor in that fight is Tyson Fury's feints.
If AJ avoids them, he's in trouble.
That's the thing is when it comes to heavyweights, man, these guys bite on feints all the time.
AJ gonna bite Tyson Fury feints because I'm telling people, listen, AJ ain't got no fucking GGG chin. I'm not saying he chinny, but he's not one of these guys just gonna lick him shots. Tyson Fury gonna hit him. Tyson Fury is not the biggest power puncher, but he got some pop with him. And AJ gonna fall for feints. Once Tyson Fury laid them mitts on him a couple of times, he gonna respond to them feints, and that's when the fight is gonna go my God's way. There's only one.
You know why people bite on his feints? Because the motherfucker's like a 300-pound, 6 foot forever fucking guy in front of you throwing shots, and that's why they bite. And whether he landed shots or not, Wilder bit on everyone. When I was watching that, I was like, "Holy shit!" And that's what opened him up for everything. And then he just went to work on him.
He's 6'9", anywhere from 250 to 280 pounds of pure British beef. His own words, pure British beef.
Hey man, Fury's a goddamn nut. That's what he is.
But I still
that's actually a factor, by the way, in this fight.
Though.
Can I ask a question? Would you all agree that that's a huge factor in the outcome of this fight? Tyson Fury's fucking insane.
Yeah, he's a nut.
It actually benefits him in all his fights, from the promotion to getting into the head to the fact that he's it's in the ring as well. You know what I mean? And sometimes that craziness is somewhat genius. You know what I mean?
Hey, Mark, when you say certain things, like, me, bro, I always like to go read and research shit, right? So the WBC is a non-profit institution.
Organization, yeah.
Right, that is incumbent of 161 different countries.
Yeah.
So I don't even see how that would even be for sale.
Like I said, I don't think it's possible.
Yeah.
I'm not sure because I've never seen anyone try to buy it.
Right.
But I don't think it is possible.
I don't even think you can buy that shit. Hoplo, you still in the goddamn chat?
Oh, come on, D, let it go.
You would think
I got up here and I managed to fix that, bro. Come on.
You would think that would be somewhat conflict of interest too, but with boxing, ain't nobody keeping it in stride. We got Lisa up here. You can't say nothing about AJ.
Oh, please stop. Stop.
What's up, Queen Lisa?
Nothing. How y'all doing? Nah, I just mess with. I said D. Me and D be going back and forth about that. We be cracking up, but it's good to. Sorry I got on late. I missed the show because I had to go to New York, so I had to go to the city. I had to go to Brooklyn to a funeral. So
shout out to Brooklyn.
Yeah, I had to go to a funeral, unfortunately, but yeah. So yeah, thank you. So what is this fire? What is these? I don't understand. What is this about fire? People's heads on fire.
The bomb series.
Oh yeah. Nah, it was the flaming faces. So I just got on and I was doing imitations. So that's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was called.
You need to get a Canelo imitation in there, bro. It ain't hard. King, where are you?
Oh man, I was born ready. That's it. That's it.
I was born ready. King.
Yeah, but the thing is he don't say much, and when that's probably why he don't speak English, because his voice don't translate well.
Interview though, bro.
Yes,
this dude out here speaking better English than Tyson.
Hey, when they asked him about the Spence fight, he was speaking perfect English. And prior to that, also when he was in I think it was Ryan Garcia's fucking locker room, he came in, he was like, "You are a fucking beast, my friend." I was like,
"Oh, for real?" Wow. Oh wow.
Canelo's
I was really impressed. Yeah, I was impressed with his English when he was on Hot Boxing, is that what it's called?
Yeah,
Hot Boxing.
Yo, what the fuck, bro?
Yo, but I gotta say, Mike was getting on him a little bit though in the beginning, and then backed off. He was like, "Who is that guy? Who are you fighting? Who?" And I was like, "Oh, he was like, he's the WBO champion." And he had to. Then he started speaking English. I was like,
man.
He's like, it's a good fight, and he was like, but yeah, he was pushing for some of the other fights at 160 and 175, and he was like, I'm comfortable at 168, and I think he wants to be undisputed there, which I think D brought up a good point when it came to the whole Andre situation. Was Andre could have exercised that right and got that shot at Billy Joe prior to Canelo getting it. And that would have been his opportunity to do it, but I think he's sticking around at 160. And I would love to see Sean Porter do that shit, just so that they could give a little back to the fans. Because when you got guys like Bob saying "fuck the fans," like that's where it comes to a crash and hope for me. Because without the fans, this shit don't work either. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's him too. Ain't nobody got to buy his fights.
Yeah, that's a fact. Ain't nobody got to buy them shits. I mean, he can't seem to keep. Everybody who leads this guy seems to get extremely successful, and people don't even realize that this dude pretty much wrote Manny off. You know what I mean? He wrote Manny off. The way he did Manny was wrong after that Horn fight, man.
And he thought this man was over the hill, and he just let him go. And now look at him, comes back, beats Keith Thurman.
Yeah, I want to say salute to Lisa Bells. Is that her?
Yes, the
Yes.
first lady.
Okay.
Nah, I'm not the first lady. I'm just a humble student.
No,
Are
look,
not.
it says right there.
No, you're the first lady of boxing, Lisa Bales.
Yeah, that says right there. That's what it says. See?
If we say you're the first lady, you are the first lady.
Lisa, you get more respect around the YTBC than anybody.
I don't know about that. I've been called a few bitches and all kinds of stuff.
When?
Not by us. Not by
Oh yeah,
us.
a couple times in the chest, man. I don't went little,
I never
stuff,
called you
but
that.
no, not you guys in the chats. There's been people, the chat people can be nasty. So that's why sometimes I love to come on the show or whatever, but sometimes it could be the chat, like, or in a certain.
That ain't pop. Hey, that ain't going on here.
You know Chris Angel, Mark
No.
Freak, David Blaine,
If they had
Trap
any
Dog, horse
balls,
shit
they'd
jumping
hit the
off
link,
here.
though.
No, on my shit, that's why I cleaned. I'm on strike on both of my channels now, but that's why I cleaned out. I got a whole new different environment over there, Lisa. I done dooted about 80 people off their goddamn lives and shit. I ain't bullshitting you. Like all of that nonsense, I be kicking them out left and right. And I don't even have none of that nonsense coming in the chat. If you ain't talking boxing, you getting the hell out of my chat.
Yo, the
Yeah,
joke
it's
is
crazy.
tough, but you need to stop calling people idiots.
Hoplo, you idiot.
Oh man.
Come
All
on,
right,
guys.
moron. You're a moron.
No, these guys, just because you're a woman, these guys, they can get a little nasty with you. One guy, I got a bad habit of, I don't know if it's good or bad. I speak to everybody because I was raised like that. To speak, when you come in a person's home, you speak. So I don't know if that's a good practice or a bad practice.
Oh, if my daughter, man, don't come marching up in this goddamn house in the next 10 minutes, man, what the fuck is going on?
Oh boy.
Yeah. This was wrong with these kids, man. Right? So this ain't about boxing, but I'll tell y'all this anyway. So this is my 22-year-old I'm talking about. So she had to take and put her car in the shop today, right? Because they had to get a diagnostic or whatever. So I said, yeah, you can take my car to work, right? Well, it's fucking almost 10 o'clock. What the fuck she out with my car? I didn't say leave work and go out and gallivant with your friends. Nigga, I said you can take my car to work.
Oh God.
What the fuck going on, bro?
Oh man.
She's showing off. She out there whipping it, man. I mean, that's what kids do, though.
It get worse. Look, cause she work at FedEx, right? So they can't take their phones inside. So she left her phone here. If the shop call, I would have got the call.
She
so her
knew what
phone
she
here.
doing.
Right. So this nigga she done left her phone. I can't even call the nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But you know what though? First thing with me, I'd be is concerned that she didn't have a phone. I'd be like, oh shit, where's she at? Is everything good? Da 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 da. But she should know to call me. Blah 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 blah. Like
I just talked her up. She pulling up right now.
Oh, there you go. See,
okay.
that she knew what she was doing. She got an excuse too.
Listen, back in my day, because I'm a few years older than y'all. Back in my day, or even my mother's day, they used to come to parties and embarrass you.
Oh hell yeah!
They would come and
oh shit! My parents came to a party and embarrassed the shit out of me.
Man, they would embarrass my parents, and they used to embarrass me. I had to beg when I was 14. Could I get a teenager line? Y'all remember those teenager lines?
Yeah, on the landline, the house phone.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Because they used to pick up the phone and be like, Lisa, get the fuck off my phone. I want to use it.
Right. Yeah.
What no? Yeah, man.
Hey, Queen Lisa. Queen Lisa, you remember Robin Harris in House Party? Robin Harris came to the party.
Oh yeah.
I had the funniest thing
Exactly,
happen
they
to me,
would.
Lisa Bells. The funniest thing happened to me. I was leaving a message for a girl I liked when I was a little kid. Like I was about 11 or so. This was years ago. But my mom picked up the phone in the middle of me leaving a message and started talking to me.
That's fucked up, bro.
I was going
Oh wow.
crazy.
That
It
shit.
was hilarious.
Wow.
And the girl the next day, she came to school laughing her ass off. And she was like, me and my family listened to that message like 20 times.
Oh man.
Oh God.
Damn.
What happened, Flo?
I
That's
felt
great.
so stupid. Oh my God.
I want to.
All right, man.
The old man gotta go lay it down, fam.
Yeah. I hear you.
I be getting up early now because I'm trying to
What
exercise in the morning. And
What
get
did
back.
she say? What did she say about the car?
What car?
That's what he doing.
She, I
He
know. She
forgot
said it.
already.
No, that wasn't even her. I'm selling wolf tickets. I looked outside. That wasn't even her. That was another damn Lex driving by and shit. I thought it was my car because it's dark. The headlights is a Lexus, so I thought it was my car. It was just a Lex that drove by. That nigga
Oh
still out.
wow.
You gotta find that girl. That's her daughter, bro. That's your
No,
job.
I don't care, bro. I won't go nowhere anyway. But I'll just let her know when she get home. That girl been driving that car. I used to let her take that car before she even had her license. She had the damn permit. So I ain't taking you over your friend's house. Just take the damn car. I don't care. Man. I don't even care.
It gets to that point. Yeah.
Yeah, where you
D,
from? They drive
salute.
earlier in the South, in VA and all of that.
She was driving early. All right, Hoplo. All right, Queen Lisa, Mark.
All right.
Peace out, fellas.
Peace
out,
All right, bro. Love you, bro.
It was a little. It was like serious. It was serious when I was growing up, man. Like parents definitely had a way stronger like fucking impact in your life. I could recall being at a park with my brother and my cousins, and then they left and went home, and I stayed. I was like, I'm gonna hang out, because where I was from, that's what I did a lot of stuff dolo. When they came back, my uncle beat the shit out of all of them because they left me.
Oh yeah,
and they came back. They came back crying, and I was like, and they were like, you know how kids is. You got to come. I was like, oh shit. I was like,
you got your ass whooped too when you got home.
No, I didn't. And I was so shook on the way there that I was a little disappointed. Like, I ain't special. I was like, I got back. I was so ready for this ass whooping. And then I didn't get it. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, it's the first time, you know what I mean? I was like, I was at odds, like, what the fuck? I ain't get my ass whooped. Wait. I was like, why not? They were mad at me for weeks. You know what I mean? My brother and my cousins, they were like, you didn't even get spanked. You ain't get nothing. I was like, shit, man, shit. I don't know. But it's funny, man. But yeah, it was a little different then.
Mm-hmm. But you know what? It was something you were saying earlier. And you was talking about Bob Aaron, right? And you know how, like what he did with Manny and everything, like when you start getting older. And you know what? It reminded me, has anyone here ever saw the movie Frankie Lyman Story?
I have. I've seen it.
Okay. There's a part in that movie, right? And I like cried because his song, Why Do Fools Fall in Love? It sold so many millions of copies. He made a lot of money for that. The record company at that time, I don't know, can't remember the name of the record company. It's been a while. That's before my time. And I remember because Frankie was on drugs because he died at a young age, like 26 or 27 or whatever.
He had 3 wives. That'll kill anybody.
Yeah, that was crazy. And I remember him going to the record store and he was trying to get himself together because he was on heroin real bad or whatever. And then he was trying to get himself together, but he was kind of like, his time had passed, but he was still young. And he went to the record company and he said, I would like to do such and such and such and such. And the old guy, he was trying to come back. I would like to record some music and do a gig where the guy was like, Frankie, you're a has-been, you're a drug addict, and this and that. And it was like, oh my God. And I just like, when I was watching the movie, I just started crying watching that, right? And then like shortly after that in the movie, he wound up dying. But it reminded me kind of like, I don't know why I thought of that movie, but when you were saying about Bob
Damn,
Arum and
Lisa,
stuff.
when you talk like that, it makes me feel like dying. I get scared.
No, it was sad because
You're
but
the
it's
only
like
person I'm scared of on here.
oh no. But the point of what I was trying to make is it's like Bob Arum, those old people, they could be dream killers, even though like Manny had gotten older or whatever, he wound up leaving and still doing well for himself, and wound up getting a belt.
I feel like Bob has like a plan for himself. And I don't like Bob because he's done dirt to my own family, my own people. So I don't like him at all. He's a bastard, really. But when it comes to like boxing and how he builds people up, he seems to like build people up to a certain point to where they become like big stars, right? And then he doesn't want to pay them anymore than what he was paying them before, and then they leave and become even bigger stars, like Oscar, like Floyd, like everybody. Probably Crawford will do the same thing, but he does have a formula for getting guys to that point, though. That's the one thing I do give him credit for, because I don't like Bob Arum. I really don't. I really hate the guy. I think he's a bastard. But he does have a formula for getting people to that point where they can, leave him and then become huge stars. So I don't know. It's a tough one. I can't call it.
I hear you, man. Bob is just.
Yeah, I understand.
I think Bob. Yeah, I think he is a dream killer. You know what I mean? I think he gets these guys. I think he gets them the right fights because he's grandfathered in with the sanctioned bodies and all that shit. But yeah, man, he trying to keep it in his pocket, and then he just dogs them. Like he dogged every fighter that walked away from him. You know what I mean? Everyone. He just was like, from fucking Manny Pacquiao. Oh, I was protecting him. To Mikey Garcia. Why are you bringing him up? Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya. I protected him. I did this. He just dogs him out to now Teofimo. So I mean, yeah, man. I don't think, man. I think like he's just too. He shouldn't do it no more, man. I think he should let someone else take over and keep his money in his pocket and allow these other people to work. So I think it's a new generation, and I think he's just bitter about everything.
Sometimes that keep those older people, it keeps them going. It's still working. Some people still work up to 100 years old,
Yeah. Some people can't stop working. When they do.
Yeah. Well, my grandma just died this summer. She was 105.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
God bless her. Wow. God bless her.
Yeah, some people when they stop moving, man, or they don't know what to do with themselves when they're not working. Yeah. Well.
Wow.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah.
But we are getting undisputed, Joe. We're getting undisputed in 2 divisions. I'm very excited about that. I'm very happy for boxing.
You know what I mean? The fact that we are getting that, and I'm a little disappointed in the people stopping it or attempting to stop it in
Which
the
fight
meantime.
they're stopping it? Because
Well, no, I'm just,
Ramirez and what you call it is going on.
no, I mean to attempting to stop it. You know what I mean? Like
Oh
the
yeah,
Tyson
We
Fury.
could have three if Ramirez. I'm sorry, not Ramirez. Devin Haney and Tiafimo fight. We could have three this year.
We could actually have 5 this year because if Canelo beats Saunders, if him and Caleb Plant fight, because Canelo's fighting in May, which means September's open, right? So him and Caleb Plant could fight. That's 4 belt undisputed too. And the other one everyone seems to be forgetting about is Brian Castano versus Jermell Charlo.
Yeah,
that too. Yeah, and that's very.
But I've been hearing rumors, Mark. Like,
wait. What was that?
Brian Castano versus Jermell Charlo. That's for undisputed as well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're getting
So
close.
yeah,
We're getting,
five.
Yeah, we're getting close.
Who is Castano with? He's with
He's with the PBC.
Oh, so that's an easy fight to make then.
Yeah, he went over to Golden Boy to fight Teixeira for that fight, but he was the away fighter against Teixeira. He just beat him so badly they couldn't.
Shout out to Jamel too. He's out there trying to do his thing too, reaching for undisputed, and that's these are all good things, man. You know what I mean? And there's not a lot of divas in these divisions, so it's easy to make these fights happen.
Sounds good.
What about 140, 154? You know, we need all the undisputed matches that we can get. I want the fights. You know?
Yeah, we all do. We all want to see them, man. But the fact that we are attempting to get them, and here's the thing is, when Canelo said that he's going to fight for 7 more years, so if he knocks these fights out real soon, I mean, you think he's going to stick around at 168? Or do you think he's going to move up to 175?
You know, I thought Beterbiev looked very vulnerable in that last fight. Maybe it was ring rust, but man, did he look vulnerable as hell. He was not punching. Every time the other guy punched, he would not punch. That is like an Arthur Abraham, Joshua Clottey, Winky Wright type of defense. And he doesn't have the elbows that those guys had. So, like, I feel like, you know, Canelo was probably watching that fight and saying, licking his chops. He was licking his chops. Like, oh, I can beat this guy. So, I don't know. Better be careful.
Yeah, what do you guys think about it, Lisa, Mark? If a Beterbiev, that would happen in probably about what, if possible, in 2 years if he moves up.
It's possible for Cinco de Mayo 2022. I mean, Canelo, his game plan is Saunders, right? That's the WBO. That gives him 3 belts, and then Plant in September. That's his game plan. Whether Plant reciprocates and accepts the fight or not, that's another fucking story. But if that happens, that's 4 belts right there. After that, he could have a fight with David Benavidez and then move up. But if he weren't, which would be huge on Cinco de Mayo, by the way, Mexico versus Mexico, you know what I mean? Mexico versus Mexican American, that'd be huge. But if not, like, and he could move up, because what they're looking to do with at light heavyweight is Smith versus Vlasov. They're fighting on the 10th of April, right?
Great fight.
Bob said if Joe Smith wins that fight, they want to do a 3-belt unification, the WBO versus Beterbiev with the WBC and IBF titles, which is 3 belts. Canelo could then move to 175 and fight the winner for 3 belts. Then possibly down the line, you could see him versus Bivol for a 4-belt undisputed.
Yeah, I would love to see that, but I don't know if he's gonna do that because I think people are gonna give him the business. I think people good. I think yo man, I'm sold on Bibble, man. I'm sorry, man. Y'all could.
Yeah, I
y'all
know
could,
you and Unbiased talk a lot about him. Yeah, Beevil.
Yeah, man. That dude, man. I don't know. He gets either nobody talks about the guy, or people just downplay him, or they just say he ain't nobody. And I'm like, oh, that dude's a problem, man. And after that last fight with Beterbiev, that just kind of solidified what I was thinking about. I was like, yeah, he's gonna make that guy work. And don't get me wrong, Beterbiev could cut the ring off. He's really good at that. He throws good short punches on the inside when he just lets his hands go and he ain't trying to just land a big power shot because he don't need to. He's that heavy-handed. But when he's reaching like that, he could probably wear himself out against a Bebo, and he's gonna have a lot of fire coming back at him. Everyone says, well, I think they overlooked the fact that Bebo got power too, so he's not just throwing, quick punches at you. He's got pop, so I think that makes for a great fight. But I don't want to skip over the Joe Smith Beterbiev fight. I just think that's gonna be a barn burner. That's gonna be fun. I can't. If that pops off, oh man, but he's got to get through the guy he's fighting now. I guess that's a good fight too. So shout out to the 175 division. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a fun division. 168. You guys see anybody beating Canelo at 168?
I don't.
Yeah, me neither.
No.
I don't. I think the best
not
fight
for a few years. There's prospects coming through that are very good.
I think Andrade could come up, or Andre, whatever the fuck you call him. He could come up.
Andre.
He calls
they're all
himself
over the place.
Andrade. That's
so that's 4 names. That's 4. Yeah, I never thought about
Andrade.
that.
However, he could come up if Canelo beats Billy Joe Saunders for the WBO. He could come up and get that mandatory unification there.
You think he relinquishes the title after he becomes undisputed, though?
No, with the WBO, if you move up and you go into the other guy's division, then you get a mandatory shot, right? Am I wrong?
No, I think you can. But they're saying something about he has to relinquish his title. I'm not too sure about that. I don't know how that works. If he's got to relinquish his 160 title if he exercises that.
Yeah, if you also the other thing about exercising that is if you exercise that, it's not an instantaneous mandatory. That's the weird part about it. The other fighter has to oblige, and if they don't, they have a 6-month window. So the reality of it is, if he was to cash that in now, we're in late March, Canelo could still fight Caleb Plant in the September, and then afterwards relinquish all the belts and move to another division.
Ugh, that'd be
what
awful.
title? I have a question. What title does Canelo still hold at 160?
He doesn't. He relinquished the WBA super title. He relinquished that. He was it, and then Murata's the WBA super title champion. But I guess you could say the franchise title with the WBC, but I don't think Canelo acknowledges that anymore.
Yeah, Mark, did he relinquish the franchise?
I believe so.
Wow.
Well,
that changes the game.
For that. I'm glad for that. Honestly, I think that WBC
Good for him.
Franchise title is a pile of crap.
Now, here's the thing. If Tio don't relinquish, this just dawned on me. If he don't relinquish the WBC franchise title and he moves up, is he able to get a shot whether Bob wants him to or not?
I'm not sure. I don't know what the WBC franchise means. Mauricio Sullivan makes up the rules as he goes, bro.
Yeah,
he doesn't even know.
Right. But I know Canelo got the shot at the WBC title immediately when he wanted it.
That was actually a bit different because the reason that was different is one, there was two mandatories for that. One was Yildirim, and one was actually Callum Smith. He was the Diamond Champion. Now Canelo was also franchised, but he also petitioned for it. And when he gave his petition, he said, whoever you pick as the mandatory opponent, right, for me to fight against, he petitioned for it to be against Smith in a unification. He guaranteed them he would fight the other mandatory. So that way they'd get two Canelo. They'd be able to get two Canelo sanctioning fees out of it.
And he covered all bases too.
Yes.
That's actually kind of smart.
So that way there was a unification, and they got two Canelo sanctioning fees, and they got two mandatories out of the way. So it really cleared it all up.
Yeah, that was actually a good move.
That was the perfect scenario for everybody involved, really.
Except Benavidez.
Well, that was his own fault because Yildirim was meant to fight him.
Right. Which is, but that whole ranking system, I'm like, why is Yildirim even ranked number one? That was my biggest question. I'm like, this dude, shit. Did that dude go back to his country? I know he was getting threats, right?
Who are we talking about?
Now, Yildirim.
Oh yeah, man. The Turkish people were ready to kill him for losing to Canelo. Crazy.
Yeah, like they didn't even know. Like, did you guys do any research on this guy?
Wow.
Yeah, and I guess Abel Sanchez got some shit too. He got some. Wasn't he training him? Was it Abel or who was his trainer?
It was Joel.
Joel Diaz. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got hate too. Now that's Bradley's old trainer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I liked him. I used to like him.
Yeah.
I mean, I like him as a trainer.
Yeah. Yeah. But then he left him for Teddy, right? For a minute.
Joel's going to be very busy on April the 3rd, bro. He's going to be a very busy man April 3rd.
Got a lot lined up.
Yeah, because all of his fucking... So he has all of those Uzbek fighters, like Madrimov, Melikuzhev. He has all those boys. He's even trained Jalalov a bit, Israel Madrimov. All of them, bar Melikuzhev, are all fighting out in Uzbekistan on April the 3rd. So he's got all of... He's going to be in the corner in every fight on that card.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey,
That's
I don't blame
awesome
him.
for him, though. Shit.
Yeah.
That's some good work for him, man.
Yeah, it's good work for him. You damn right, man. And he getting paid off at each one of them bouts. So, you know what I mean?
Happy days for Joel.
Yeah.
And one of those bouts is a unified title defense. Ahmadaliyev versus Iwasa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fucking Yildirim.
I like that guy. What is his name? Ergashev, I think.
Oh, 140-pounder, big puncher.
Yeah.
Big puncher.
Yeah, I like him.
Is he the big dude?
They're all big, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. The one who recently fought that they were talking about how he was a bodybuilder.
No, Ergashev's 140, Lisa.
Oh, okay. He wears the cap on his head. What country is he from?
Uzbekistan.
Okay. Yeah, I like him.
So they'd be I consider them Asian because that's technically Asia, but because of the whole Soviet bloc and everything, a lot of people call them Eurasians.
Yeah.
He's the one who looks like Golovkin, right? Is that
Ergashev?
Yeah.
Ergashev, a little bit.
Who's the guy who looks like Golovkin? I know we seen him. I seen him fight under the zone. I seen him live, and I'm like, damn, he kind of looks like Golovkin.
There's a difference. Sorry, 1-2.
Shoot.
I think there's a difference, Mark, between what's considered Asian in America and where you guys live. I know you're Northern Ireland, right?
No, I'm the Republic of Ireland.
Republic of Ireland. Okay. So what we consider Asian here is like China, Japan, etc.
Filipino.
Filipino.
No, but it's a mixture.
But over there, they have a different version of Asian Maybe you can enlighten us, Mark.
Yes. I mean, you see, for example, if you were to ask somebody from Uzbekistan what continent they're from, they would tell you that they are from Asia because that's where they are. They're Asian. Like, you guys would consider Mongolia Asia, right?
Who?
Mongolia, Asia?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those countries are all around Mongolia.
Right.
I don't have a problem at all. I'm like, hey, you Asian, you Asian. Shit.
Like,
it is what it is.
Like Haplo,
Yeah,
I don't
some
want to.
Russians look Asian.
Yeah, some do, but like all those places, that's Asia. And the reason I consider Asia is because that's where it is. That's the continent. That's it. And when people when Haplo was just mentioning, like, Americans, they have a different idea on what Asian is. I get you, but I've also seen talk shows where they've asked Americans to point to Ireland on a map, and they pointed at Saudi Arabia, bro.
Oh God, yeah.
I mean, my great grandfather on my father's side was from Russia, and he had like slanted eyes and all that. No offense to anybody, but he was from Russia. That's in Asia. So
Russia's so big. Russia is so big. Part of Russia is in Europe. Part of it's in Asia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's just huge.
He was from the Asian part, but I'm saying, like, his eyes were like really thin and really, he had the epicanthic fold on his eyes.
Yeah, that a lot of folks look
but
like
he was
that.
a white
They're
guy.
like, right, but you got like Povetkin. He looked like he was a bit Asian as well.
I was gonna say that.
Well,
And his mother. Yeah.
Yep. So I mean, but it is what it is, man. Who cares? I don't really care. You know what I mean?
I'm just talking about geographical location. Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Azerbaijan. They're all
so close. They're all so close to each other and all a part of one another that's what happens, guys.
Ukraine is not far from there, right?
Yeah, but Ukraine is Europe. It is Europe.
America got to be the biggest melting pot probably in the world.
But it's still like in that region, right, Mark?
It's a little bit. It's a little bit distance from them. Like, it's kind of really hard to just break it down.
Yeah, you said the economics there's the bug too in Ireland. You said it cost a shitload of money for a crib, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, cost fucking mad money, bro.
Yeah, that's probably why I want to get out of Cali, huh? That shit's probably super expensive.
Like, I'm gonna try and get something here. Hold on. Can I get an image of this? Yeah. Right. So,
bro, I got a like less than 2,000 square foot house here in LA. I want to get out. I want to get out right now.
Go to Uzbekistan, bro. Beautiful.
But this house is worth like close to $2 million, bro. This house, if it was in the middle of like Boise, Idaho, or in the middle of nowhere, would be worth maybe $300,000. But here, where it is, it's worth
location.
Yeah.
Location.
1, 2. I'm about to put a link in the private chat. Would you be able to click on that and share the screen? I'm gonna try and break it down.
Let's see. Yeah, go ahead, drop it. Oh, you already did it?
Yeah, it's already in the private chat.
Okay. Let's see.
This is like a map of the world. Gotta try and break this down. Because a lot of people, they aren't really familiar with where all the stands are. And if you think about it, Pakistan and all that, and Kazakhstan and everything, they kind of play into each other. The names will. And Pakistan and India, they're also Asia. Although India is now considered a subcontinent, just how many people it has. Like, geography's forever changing, fam. Forever changing.
It's a fact. It's a fact. Let's see if I can. Here we go. Sometimes I forget to do that. Let's see. Add stream. And boom. Right there. Y'all see that?
Right. Are you able to zoom in on that one too?
Let me see.
You should be able to zoom in with a mouse wheel. Have you got a mouse wheel?
Nah, it's my laptop.
Oh,
but it's not. It's not working.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll get onto my laptop. Oh, my laptop's fucking.
All right. Cool.
Right. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. So essentially, like if we were to look at a map of the world and a map of Europe and everything like that, right? When you get over to Europe, Europe essentially starts going from America to when you get to Ireland/Iceland. So if you go from Ireland across and you get yourself over to Russia, Russia is the most eastern part of Europe. Okay, it is the most eastern part of Europe. The more east you go, you go to Asia. Once you go south of semi-Europe, you're in Asia. So semi-Europe is the bottom of Germany. It's like central kind of Ukraine. You'll start seeing that most of Kazakhstan is at the is below that line. And then how far east it is, it's essentially like 3/4 of Russia is Siberia, and that's considered Asia because it's the Far East. And the Far East is considered Asia. So Kazakhstan, it's on the border of China. It touches Mongolia as well. Then you have other countries that are involved in there, like Uzbekistan, which is just below it, and everything like that. So if you start looking at it, you'll notice it's all like in that, it's all in that northwest part of Asia, but it's too far east of Europe to be considered Europe, because most of Europe, like all of the countries in Europe, they're all connected to each other, and those countries don't connect to any other country in Europe, bar Russia. But it's connected to more of the Asian parts, and that's only Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And then you got Uzbekistan.
Yeah.
It's like right under Kazakhstan and China and all that. Yeah.
Right.
Yep. That's definite. But it's like all connected. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. And people gonna blend. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Asia's a huge continent. Yeah.
Asia's very big. Very big.
Yeah.
It is the largest continent because it has 75% of Russia.
Yeah. And Russia is the biggest place, man.
Russia's bigger than America and Canada combined.
Yeah.
Let that sink in.
Yeah. Almost like the United States, Canada, and you could probably add Mexico to that shit, and part of Brazil.
And Mexico is big.
Yeah.
All these places are huge, but Russia's just fucking massive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot of land. Mm-hmm. It's a lot of land. I heard that the Soviet Union broke apart because of fucking Chernobyl was one of the reasons. I'm like, that's crazy.
I'm not that educated on the topic.
I remember when that happened, when Russia and the Soviet Union, that was when Gorbachev was
No, the
in
Soviet
office.
Union did not break up because of Chernobyl. That was
yeah. I don't know, man. A lot of people, right? But a lot of people had a problem with it, man. You know what I mean? Because it was going to affect a lot of other countries around it, and they realized that that's not why the
Soviet Union
right.
broke up.
Well, that's okay, but Gorbachev said that it was a big reason.
I mean, it was.
Consider the source, brother.
Many different reasons.
Okay, now it's one of the many different reasons. I'm just saying it was definitely a part of it, though. You know what I'm saying? So, that's just the way that things were dealt with. People go raise their voice. I'm then checking certain shit out.
Remember when Gorbachev and Ronald Reagan formed like some type of treaty, because remember America and Russia was going at it for a while.
Yeah, the Cold War.
They were like really enemies, huh?
Yeah.
To what I know, what brought down the Iron
for a
Curtain
while. I mean, it was crazy.
There's a lot of
Yeah, I
things
remember.
that factor into it. Yeah, it was, and that happened in. Go ahead,
I
Mark.
was just going to say, to my knowledge, the main reason the Soviet Union broke apart was civilian war. So, I don't know. I think it was like rise up of all of the other countries not wanting to be under the monarchy of Russia or the ownership.
They was getting tired of the bullshit. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these things contributed to it, though. You know what I'm saying? But I'm pretty sure that they had to deal with that shit and to know that. I mean, you had like Germany was getting pissed off. They were like, "What the fuck is going on?"
It was probably becoming too. Also, on Russia, it was probably coming too difficult with socialism / communism to implement that all across all of those nations financially. So it was starting to essentially castrate the entire overship. So it wasn't working properly.
I heard a lot of shit about Putin too, man. Like a lot of the shit is a lot of the shit that he says that he claims he is a lot of bullshit. I found that out. I was like, you know, when he was with the KGB and all that shit, I come to find out he worked in the office at the KGB. And
yeah, but everybody in Russia knows that.
Right. Everybody in Russia, but the world don't know it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So, but that's the thing about the American media. They only tell you what the fuck they want you to know. but just like a lot of other countries, but it kind of makes you wonder how different are these countries. You know what I mean? Because when it comes to the media, man, it becomes very unclear. They darken the glass. You know what I mean? So that you can't see within the shit. And you know what I mean? Like, look at this. Pay attention to this bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
I studied media in college. You know, it's different now. I was studying it when the change was coming around.
Yeah.
With the social media, and I was totally clueless because I didn't even know half of the stuff they was, you know, talking about at the time, and I was like, what the hell is going on? You know?
Yeah. When they start chucking shit at you that's random and you don't know what the fuck, you know what I mean, you're looking at, you know what I do? I sit back and go, okay, who's gonna benefit from this bullshit?
Right.
Then,
The media,
you know what I mean? That's how I look at shit. I'm like, who benefits from this shit?
Right. What I've learned, and this has just been my experience, see, you have the news, just the regular news. And then you have like, you know, that type of news with the editorials and the debating and all of that. But when it's just hard facts as far as the news, that's going to be probably the most unbiased news. Now, when you have, because you know, with the media, you know, they have these spin doctors
They
and
spin everything.
and they do those what do you call it? Those sound bites, and they only just talk about that one thing, and they spin it and they spin it and they spin it. So a lot of people are not going to listen to the totality of what a person has said or whatever.
You know when you get the real facts? Right around election season.
Right.
Right around election season, they start pulling out all the dirt. I'm like, okay, now you getting the shit.
Well, I was trained that the newspaper was always the best source of information. That was back then. Right. I don't know about now, but that's how I was trained in media.
Yep. But that was I witnessed a lot of shit in local newspapers and shit, and then you know you kind of. I used to get the New York Times and the New York Post and read them both. And then I'm like, all right, the truth is somewhere in between. You know what I'm saying? Because
the New York Post was always known as they used to call it the New York Rag.
Yeah, yep.
Put Lanya Birdcages up with it.
Yep.
It went up there along with Page 6, the drama and all of that.
Right. But one was right and one was left. You know, I think the Times was left and I think the Post was right. You know what I mean?
And then you had the Daily News also.
Yep, and the Daily News. And then the local shit. So the world news would come in on the New York Post, but the local shit, when they dropped articles, the local dropped world articles, they was always a day late. I was like, this is a day late. We can hear you, Lisa. You can't hear us. But y'all, my wife is giving me the look. So I'm about to cut it short. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. Thanks for coming on, Mark, Haplo, Black, the whole chat that's stuck in there with me. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm about to cut it tonight.
Yo, just chalk up that D Jefferson body bag.
Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all. I have fun, bro. Lisa's back, so I want to make sure she gets it. You got any closing thoughts, Lisa?
Oh yeah, sorry. It when I couldn't hear you guys, so I had to come back
no,
in.
it's all good. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good chopping it up with you guys. I just wanted to come on and say hi. I was out. Like I said, it's raining real bad, so it's kind of cold rain.
Yeah, I got the same thing. Hap, you got any closing thoughts,
rain.
brother?
It's a cold rain for the D Jefferson body bag. We got that lime.
Oh, I missed all of that.
Lime is it's getting wet. It's wet. It's for the cold rain. And we got the D Jefferson body bag going in the body. 6 foot, 10 foot, 12 foot grave, like Harry Belafonte. We got it all going on. Yeah.
I think we wore that out. I was kind of happy when Mark came through. I was like, I was stepping away. Y'all was getting it for a minute, man. Well,
right.
I'm not trying to I'm not trying to bore nobody,
salute to
man.
Mark, salute to Lisa, and 1-2 Kid, and also D Jefferson. D Jefferson, you're a good boy.
Oh, you're gonna keep it going. You got any closing thoughts, Mark?
Yeah, thanks for having me on, man. It's always a pleasure to chop it up with you guys. Haplo, pleasure. Lisa, pleasure.
Yes,
and for everybody,
I
hope everybody enjoys the fights this weekend. There's some good action.
Absolutely, man. We're gonna be looking forward to that. But everybody, enjoy
they got
your
some
night.
tonight.
Do they? Who?
No, it's tomorrow night. Daniela Bermudez is taking on Amanda Serrano on Thursday night.
Oh, I'm thinking today is Thursday. Okay.
Yeah, we're a day behind.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that came through.
It's Wednesday, Lisa.
Mark,
Tomorrow's Thursday.
Lisa, Black, Angel Santos. We had Red Glove in here. We had Iron Kong. We had D Jeff. We had, if I missed anybody, man, I'm getting a little tired and I got this look on me. I'm getting the beam. So
you missed me, 1-2 Kid.
I'm getting the wife beam. She like, what the fuck are you doing? She want that time. So shout out to everybody and thanks for the support. I always appreciate it, man. And shout out to all the fighters out there that give us this content. But for them fighters out there that ain't doing what they gotta do, you know what I mean?
Go, man. Don't give a fuck whether you land or not. Just let them go.
Let them go, y'all. We want to see the fights, man. So shout out to everybody.
We want the fights.
Well, peace, y'all. Later.
All right, peace. Peace, everyone.